only move when the room got ordered. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, a whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with me, she set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Can talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay loud. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late night, don't sleep. True talk, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie.
Oh shit. Well, that didn't go as planned. Shout out, man. How we feeling tonight? Just kicking it, man. Can y'all, if y'all can hear me, put something in the chat. What it do, DMV? Hey, that after hour joint was a mug last night, wasn't it, DMV? What's up with my good brother, POV? So you waiting for the box talk? You mean like boxing? We can talk boxing all night. You know, that's what I love boxing. I love boxing. We can talk boxing all night. DMV, what you got going, good brother? Nah, I'm getting to it, man. We just chopping it up. I got the what's that shit called? I got the thumbnail and everything out there a little late, man. I made a mistake last night and ended the live. So everybody that was on the panel, we just chopped it up in the back office for how long? Because DMV was there. It was about like an hour to 2 hours damn near. Just in the back office. Yeah, bro said good time. Yeah, just in the back office, man, just chopping it up. So, yeah, it was a beautiful thing, though. Man, how y'all feeling out there, man? We getting to it. The week wrapping up. Got them sticking to my goal. No women, no drinking, no smoking. Sticking to it. Y'all almost had me have a drink last night, though, yeah? It got a little bit heated. In a good way, though. And shout out to everybody that pulled up and showed some love last night. Chalupe, what it do? Good brother. How y'all doing? And then the dude that came up last night, I believe his name was, you said almost 5 a.m. I'm telling you, we was kicking it in the back office last night. Like, when I made a mistake and ended the live, everybody that was on X-Pac, let's keep the screen clean as possible. Well, you know what? Over here a little bit, yeah, I'm cool with a little adult talk. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Yeah, but like say, everybody, X-Pac was on last night when the screen, when I made a mistake, it ended the screen. Because when it ends abruptly like that, you got to know I didn't try to do it. But yeah, man, like DMV say that almost 5 o'clock, we was just kicking. So yeah, man, I think y'all should probably sometimes it pays to be on the screen because DMV was just in the back office kicking it with us. You know what I mean? And some gems got shared. We in the back office, it's not on YouTube, so we free to say whatever we want. So it did get a little bit more spicy back there, but that feel like a pause. I know young Carl paused everything, but that feel like a pause. Yeah, that's what I was referring to earlier when you said let's keep it as clean as possible. Well, if I'm keeping it a buck too, although I wouldn't mind reaching the masses, but the content that I'm putting out there is for adults and adults only. You know what I mean? So, although last night it did get a little bit more spicier than I like, but it wasn't nothing out of bounds. In fact, to me, the only thing that was out of bounds is the one individual that was just like continuously disrespectful in the chat, which is crazy to me. Like, it is what it is. But shout out to young Carl, help keeping the things going. He sometimes his youngness, his youth, and his lack of experience in certain places, it kind of plays well because you can tell like, oh man, he although he is intelligent and nobody could take that from him, he lack a little bit of experience, and I think experience just come with time. You know what I mean? So shout out to Carl. Um, you said you haven't had a drink this year. It started by accident, but midway January, I said I'm going to keep it going. I'm telling you, man, believe it or not, January was a record month for me. It was crazy. Like, that's why I almost didn't come in. When I say record month, I mean I got some things achieved that, man, I didn't even foresee coming. You know what I mean? I got some other things that just started like blossoming things, man. Me and some of the brothers, we talk in the back office, and I tell them what I have going on. They're like, damn, that's you going crazy. So yeah, man, keep up the good work, man. Congratulations on that, man. What type of improvements have you seen since you haven't been drinking? You know what I mean? For me, I could tell y'all, like, say, my brain is less foggy. You know what I mean? I could focus more. Like, I wake up in the morning, snap right into gear, get into it. Like, while I'm going to, because everybody wake up and go, well, I can't say everybody because everybody's different. But, you know, some people, when they wake up, they have to go to the bathroom, like urinate and things of that nature. When I'm in there, I'm thinking about, okay, what I need to do today to make this day a success. What's the first thing I'm going to do? So when I would drink, like, say, especially on the streams and stuff like that, that wouldn't be my first thought. I wouldn't be trying to figure out what I need to do. Like, it's almost the next morning, I got to clear my head. I got to clear the fogginess out. And it takes me a little bit longer to get my day started. When I'm not drinking, as soon as I wake up, I be in go mode. So yeah, man, shout out to you for that, man. Shout out to everybody that's sticking to their goals. Because, you know, on average, by this time in February, a lot of people didn't swayed off of their goals. You know what I mean? Talking about the New Year's resolutions and shit like that. By this time of the year, a lot of people have kind of strayed away from their goals. That's why right now would be a good time to go to the gym, because you got to think the most crowded time in the gym is at the beginning of the year. Now, so many people falling off from their goals and stuff, which is crazy because when you think about it, like, few days before the gym start, before the New Year start, people talking about, oh, I'm gonna eat good because come the first of the year, I'm finna lock in. I'm finna drink good because the first of the year, I'm finna lock in. So you did all of that overindulging, just to lock in for what, 45 days? So yeah, that's why me personally, I try not to wait to, you have a weekly resolution. Like, what can I do better this week that I didn't do last week? Man, over here, man, traveling is the goal, but bettering yourself is even better. Because I tell you, if you work on being the man where you stand, you'll be the man anywhere you land. And that's my true, honest belief. But yeah, though, man, like, say, last night was a barn burner. Shout out to X-Pac. He said that was a little bit too spicy for him. But we all adults, you know what I mean? And I didn't too much have a problem with it. Now, it was moments, if I'm being transparent, it was moments to where it did get a little extra spicy. You know what I mean? I like my burritos with a little spice, but overall, I think it was a hell of a scream, bro. Like, I be trying to get off within 2 hours to 3.5 hours. We went damn near 7 hours last night on stream, and then we talked for like another 2.5 hours behind the scenes. So it was what's up. Say my dad's side of the family had alcohol. It taught me not to drink. Yeah, I might drink a beer or two, be friendly, but never been intoxicated. Shout out to you for that. If I'm being honest, and just because, you know, we over here, and I not only is this a safe platform, but man, I'm an open book. Reason why I stop so much, because this is not the first time. I stop all the time, and it's not like, oh, I'm saying I'm not gonna never drink. I stop frequently because I have to reassure myself that I have it and it doesn't have me. But also, when it comes to my family, bro, we rarely have a stop button. And then the thing about it is we've been blessed to be able to get money. So we just really could drink, and well, we have drunk until we couldn't drink no more on numerous occasions. You know what I mean? So that's something that for me, I have to be very aware of because on the road to success, on the road to self mastery, there is a lot of obstacles that you have to overcome. Some that life put in your way, some that you put in your own way. So I have to make sure that me personally, me myself, I have control of things that I'm putting in my way. Oh, okay. Shout out to X Packet. He said not so spicy for me, but probably for YouTube content. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I would agree. It definitely wasn't for kids last night. I can tell you that. But as y'all know, I'm still growing over here, man. I'm still growing, and and it's gonna be mistakes. It's gonna be faux pas. But my goal is to not be perfect, but to learn from my mistakes and move on. You know what I mean? Like if you dwell on your mistakes, you will never move forward. But that's my goal, and that's what I do. There's a lot of stuff going on in these YouTube streets. Once again, some of the like what people would consider big creators and stuff in this over here on this sector, not even just this sector, but of like say people like black people that's in the sector, like where they didn't have anything to talk about, they would talk about like the passport bros or whatever, or men that travel. Now they've been so occupied to where they yeah we the farthest thing from their mind. But yeah, man, I was talking to one of the brothers and stuff like that. I look like Cuba gonna be off the it's gonna be off the menu for a while, things of that nature. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's so many other places to go to. That's why I said like keeping it a buck. Wherever Americans go, and Americans are like very have a very large present there, they tend to impact the society almost in a negative way. From Colombia to the DR, even way to Thailand. Once you start getting like the American people over there for some reason, start to impact their communities in a negative way. And I'm saying that to say, can we just all get along, man? For real, for real. Like I get it. Like say one of the brothers talking about the tipping thing and stuff like that, and I still feel the same way that I do. Like if I feel like I can help, I will. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm going to be an ATM for anybody, but if I feel like I can help, I will. Like I don't care. Like who gives a shit? Um, I'm not out here buying drinks or buying drugs for people, but you know, if a meal will brighten up your day, if you hungry and you need something to eat, and I'm there and I can help, that's just what I do. I'm that guy, man. I've been down and out before, and I know what it's like to be on your pockets. You know what I mean? To be on your back pockets and don't look like no end in sight, man. Listen, bro, I done been so fucked up before. I done went through all the sand. You know what I mean? Like the sand, like when it first started looking rough, like oh, I'm hanging in there. It gets a little bit more a little bit more rougher, or I'm holding it in the road. Get a little bit more rougher. Yeah, man, God ain't done with me yet. Get a little bit more rougher. Oh, God give his toughest soldiers. Shout out to. No, we're gonna call it KB inexperience. Experience the inexperience. There you go. I like to hold hands and look in her eyes, type of shit. But then it was one to where, like, say, it got so fucked up to where I was like, so always dark as before dawn. Then I went through a couple of those till the only thing I had to hold on to was like, shit, I ain't gave up yet, man. You know what I mean? So I'm saying all that to say everybody fall on their luck. And all of this was consecutive. You know what I mean? Right? Back to back to back to back to back. But we live and we learn, man. And all works. If it's not working for you, it's working on you, man. So continue to better yourself, man. I'm working on something as far as a WhatsApp group to where we could be offline and we could chat and encourage each other. We could talk finances. Like finance is really my thing. I love traveling. I do like I love making content about traveling and actually going places and stuff, but I just love finance and how the difference a lot of times between a well-to-do person and a poor person is mindset. You know what I mean? Like some people just gonna accept what life give them and never fight. And some people gonna like when life give you lemons, fuck making lemonade. Squeeze the lemon in their eye and rob them and go get you some oranges like you damn planned to get some oranges. Speaking of that, no, life never gave us lemons. I found that out not too long ago. Life never gave us lemons. Lemons is a man-made thing. Lemons are not natural. They're natural in the fact that it comes from the earth, but they're not natural because, like, say, it wasn't an original thing here. Like people mix things, what they call it, MGO or some shit like that. But I could drop the link right fast. So we chop it up. And once again, guys, I know it's gonna be a conspiracy. I was gonna say conspiracy. I know it's gonna be a conspiracy. Like, shows I started thinking about ending it, people gonna pull up. But last night it was the business. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're gonna see is YouTube gonna be on bullshit with me tonight. Oh, that shit. I wonder why do YouTube do that? That won't even. Oh, they on BS with me for some reason. I wonder what the fuck I be doing for that to happen though. Because sometimes it happens and sometimes it don't. Let me see. I'm literally trying to drop the link early tonight, so we could chop it up and maybe call it a night a little bit earlier, because and I got shit to do, and not just that. YouTube is a lot, man. YouTube take a lot out of you, and it's starting to affect other areas of my life. But I do like that's crazy. POV. Oh, POV is not even in the chat. I don't think. No. Let me see if I can put it on there from my phone. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can come in from my phone and send it. But that's how I ended the stream last night. That's how I've ended it before. Being in on my phone, forgetting that I just can't. Man, shout out to my good brother Worldwide Navi, man. How you doing? Navi, did you pull up last night? Last night was a barn burner. Anybody that pulled up, man, like it was a barn burner. We got to see the true side of young, inexperienced Carl B. We got to see the true side of him. But man, it was a barn burner, bro. You should have pulled up. It was so spicy. I woke up this morning because I wanted to take it down last night, but I know some people wake up in the morning the next day and they watch it. But I took it down like mid morning. This morning. But it was a barn burner, bro. Like I said, and everything was cool except somebody that was in the chat that was getting extremely disrespectful. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Chalupe said that there's a difference. There's definitely a difference between theory / classroom and application / real world. Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Because and just in business, everybody know, like the professors that's teaching business in college and stuff, a lot of them has never owned a business for real. They just tell you, they just know the textbooks and stuff like that. But a lot of them has never owned a business. And the quality of college education have went down. So we all know that. Well, yeah, I'm trying. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna try to drop the link again so we can see what was cracking, because like I say, tonight may not. Well, I'm hoping there's no hoping. Either it is or it's not. But okay, let me see if I can. Okay, I'm finna see if I can drop the link from here. 1 second. Yeah, I'm seeing if I can't drop the link on my phone. Oh, there we go. There we go. It gotta be my computer. What the fuck? My computer do the screen yard. That's crazy. Yeah. No, so but y'all can hit the link and pull up. I think I'm gonna. Oh shit! I'm not gonna even close that one down because whenever I do, I could kick myself out the studio though. I was gonna say whenever I do, nope, I can't kick myself out of the studio. Whenever I close it down from my phone, apparently close it on my actually on the YouTube joint. So there's that. But yeah, man, what did y'all think about last night, man? Was that too spicy for y'all? That's why shout out to the good brother S Pat. Oh, let me put
How you doing, darling? Everybody in chat?
I'm grading yourself.
Doing good, doing good.
1 second, let me take this call right fast.
I usually tell people to keep from burning yourself out, to take small, consistent steps towards the goals that you want to achieve. You know, many people take on too much at one time. You can take bigger goals and break them down to smaller goals.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Expect I couldn't hear you. What you say?
I said I usually tell people to keep from burning yourself out. Take small, consistent steps towards your goals. And
I
some
agree.
goals, some bigger goals, you can break down into smaller goals and just do a little bit at each time so you don't, burn yourself out.
You know what? It's unique that you said that because I was just working with ChatGPT is my new best friend. Like I talk to ChatGPT every day. I just know not to share any type of no super personal information with it. But I said because I just signed up for the gym, I said um, personalize me a workout plan that's light and I could get in the groove of going to the gym, and we will ramp it up from there. Just something super like go on there, do this. Take you about 25 to 30 minutes. Come out, do that for about a week. Do that for about I think say about 3 to 4 weeks, 3 to 6 weeks. Said see how you feel, and we could build from there. So
Mm. Probably disappear for a minute. I reckon I hijacked his live stream. He should be back. But yeah, I understand what he was saying. Like for me, I'm retired, don't have much to do, so I just basically work around the house and stuff. Charlie's back.
that's crazy. Like I don't know what I done did to StreamYard, but they got it out for me. I'm talking about my phone and my what's name kicked me out, and that makes me believe that it's my internet because now I done took my phone off of the internet and it's just running on its own cell coverage. But now I
I
have
was
to make sure my
I
phone is
was
plugged in.
joking that I hijacked your stream.
Yeah, nah. If you could, well, I ain't gonna say if you can, because I know it's possible. But I'm like, you a bad man, but there's some bad men out there that could do it.
uh, I know. Well, I personally probably couldn't do it, but I know people that probably could. But I wouldn't. I wouldn't dab into those. I wouldn't dab in those type of things. I try to, I try to, you know, stay out of trouble. I tell a lot of people to fly under radar and keep out of trouble.
Yeah, I agree with that. See, but there's certain things that people could. 1 second.
You didn't finish talking about your workout plan through ChatGPT.
I'm gonna try to put it back on my phone. I mean, on my computer. 1 second.
You're muted, Charlie. Now,
Can you hear me?
you're good. Now I can hear you. It's echoing a little bit.
That's because my what's the name? Can you hear me fine now?
It's all right.
Am I
It's
echoing at all?
it sounds like it when you first did it. It echoed. The second time you talked, it echoed a little bit. The third time, it sounded a little bit better.
Okay. Okay.
It's not that now. It sounds normal.
Okay, perfect. I have to let my phone continue to run just in case YouTube want to be. I don't know what it is, but I know one thing is I'm probably gonna stop paying StreamYard because that shit I'm not gonna say it's expensive, but it costs me money to be able to run StreamYard the way that I do, and if they're gonna keep on like doing that, what is the purpose?
Well, if you stop running StreamYard, you might want to check into Restream.
I never heard of that. What's that?
It's another streaming application where you can stream live videos. And the thing with Restream is you can stream live on multiple platforms like YouTube, Facebook, Rumble, Kick, and stuff like that. I'm not sure if you can do like Twitch and all the other ones, but you can do it on multiple. Like here, you're doing it on YouTube, but you can do it on several platforms at the same time.
Have you used it before?
No.
Oh, okay.
I haven't really on my channel. I haven't actually really live streamed yet.
Okay. If you want, you like I said, you done pulled up another time to where man, you a real cool guy. So if you want, you could drop your channel in the chat. I'm sure people want to see what you're talking about.
Let me see.
If you want to. KB, where you at, good brother? Like
like
holding hands.
Like I was saying earlier, if you check on Nightbot, you can link it to YouTube channel, and it acts kind of like a moderator. You can give commands, and like if a person types in like mine for a sample, you can mine. What it'll do is they'll promote your channel. They'll put the link in there for them.
Oh, you know what? I think Ronan had did that the other day. Cause he had did something and somebody was something was posting my channel in the chat like from his side. So I thought that was pretty dope. But yeah, for sure. But yeah, no, what I was saying about the workout thing is that they gave me something extremely light to where I could go in there and do like just like light weightlifting, light cardio, and it's like this is something just to get you in the okay. Yep, for sure. Yeah, you guys, you can go over there and check out X-Pac, man, see what he got going on over there, man. Support, like y'all know this is it's a very supporting community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Times when it's like this, I'm damn near sure everybody that's watching like right now, they're not already subscribe to me. And if you haven't, hit the like button, man. Y'all gonna let because I'm out here grinding and Malik just sitting back, just collecting subscribers, man. Y'all see me putting in this work and y'all can't hit the like. I mean, not the like, but the subscribe button, but also hit the like though.
Use where I have my strokes when I talk like short comments and stuff like that, like in a live stream chat.
Okay.
It's not too hard to do, but when I like talk long periods, like in the video, you'll see me mess up when I talk and stuff like that. So what I do is I write a script. I write a script for myself, and then I usually kind of read from that as I'm talking.
I've heard of people writing scripts or things like that nature. If I was reading for a script, a couple of my issues. For one, I wouldn't be able to concentrate because I'm trying to stick to the script. And for two, I don't think it would be genuine. Everything that I say on here with you guys, whether it's joking or me being serious, I It's all like just real live and things of that nature. But I could see in certain conversations with people, I could see me having a script or having guidelines to where I want to stick to. KB, what you got going, young brother?
Hey, I'm just doing some cleaning around the house.
Okay. That's what's up, man. Yeah, last night, man, I ended the stream by mistake last night, man. But believe it or not, we was in the back office for how long would you say we was back after the stream ended? X-Pac, that we was back there talking.
Honestly, I don't know. It's probably a couple hours.
Yeah,
I remember a few times he said, "I'm going in there. I'm going in there." I said, "Where's your stream? You can end it when you want."
Well, here's the thing about that. Let me tell you something culturally. If you from down south, a person gonna say that, all right, I'm about to leave about 5-6 times before they leave. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get on up out of here and still there talking. Like, I guess I get that from the old folks down south.
I was nice and stayed there for a few times, but I finally said, I'm going to go ahead and go. So, Charlie can't use me as an excuse to keep the live going.
Hey, you know what? You did set the tone because I'm like, yep, you about right, man. It's time for us to shut it down because, like, shout out to DMV, shout out to you, shout out to Ronin, shout out to Anna because she stayed and kicked it with us for a while too. So,
well,
yeah.
like you see, for me, it's not that big of a deal. It's daytime for me, but for you, it's nighttime, and it was getting late for you.
I think
I was thinking about you getting some rest. That's what I
appreciate that because, man, it's only so many hours in the day, and it's even less hours in a business day. You know what I mean? Because business generally close like 5 to 6 o'clock, and a lot of things that I have is business wise. So when I get a bad start, I just get a bad start. But KB, you must didn't. What time did you get off last night, KB?
Probably like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., something like that. Went straight to bed.
Yeah, you got in trouble at work. They probably sent you to the principal office, huh?
Nah, I'm straight. I work remote. My boss is pretty hands off.
Okay, you work remote. Why you not out the country then?
And I got a couple things I still need to do here. So yeah, save a couple dollars while I'm here.
So okay. So if I'm hearing you right, from what I've heard before, you making that much money working remote?
Yeah, I'm a senior accountant.
Being a senior accountant at your age don't even sound right, bro.
Yeah.
Well,
so you got to start as an auditor. So I was doing audits when I was in college. So I don't know if you ever heard of EY. I worked there for a few years, and then I worked for this private this place, this private small kind of like I'm gonna put him on blast because fuck him, I really don't like that guy. But I was working there for about 2 months, and I ended up getting fired from there. And then I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna just wait until I graduate. So I graduated, and then I got another job working as a fund accountant. They do things with hedge funds when they want to raise money and stuff like that, and we do the accounting for them. I actually got fired from that too. And then yeah, it was a tough break. So it's like it took a while. Like if I probably worked one job, I probably wouldn't be that. But I got fired from that, and then I got a new job, and then Trump got elected. This job that I was working with was in public housing. So I was they had this portfolio of different companies, and this not companies, of properties. So the business that I was working for, they got about 65-50% of their revenue from Section 8 and stuff like that. So when Trump kind of came into office, the Section 8, and a lot of those programs ended up getting cut. So they fired me, and then they're like, well, you didn't do anything wrong, but like, we're just going to fire you, and then here's a few weeks of severance. And then I went and I was applying for a couple jobs, and then this place called me back and it's like, listen, we want you to be the senior accountant here. And I'm like, all right, sure. It's a nice little pay bump, and I've been a senior accountant ever since.
That must be like a firm like Better Call Saul type of shit. Like
Nah, they're a big one. You ever heard of they're big in the HVAC space. I'll just tell you that. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. They got offices in Mexico, US. Yeah.
So a multi-billion-dollar company hired because at that time you was what, 21, 22?
23.
So that was just last year then.
Yeah, just last year.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds like you sell drugs, good brother. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You might be out there selling drugs.
They call me the accountant.
I said before I retired at 40 and moved overseas at 41, but I probably could have done that. I could easily done that in my 30s. The reason that I didn't do it is because my mom developed cancer, so I took care of her until she passed away. So that's why
30 is extraordinary still.
I stayed there, took care of her. She started out with breast cancer, had breast cancer, had the breast removed, had lung cancer, had that part from lung removed. Then turned out having brain cancer, had that removed, and the fourth one was brain cancer again, and there wasn't nothing they can do for him. So I stayed there. I stayed there to help take care of her.
Okay.
And then after that, I moved overseas. About like a couple months after she passed, I finally moved overseas.
Okay, that's what's up. I'm glad you don't look like you found your section of peace out there, man. You be looking real at peace out there.
Yeah, like you talking about a lot of people sticking your nose, and like I was talking about earlier, I said it's the best thing to do is to enjoy life and let others do the same. The main problem is other people like to stick their nose where the business don't belong. Mm-hmm. Living in a village surrounded by rice fields, not too many people that are getting into your business. You know, you just can enjoy life.
I heard that. Well, me, I'm an either or type of guy because I'm from Mississippi. I do understand solitude and standing because I used to stay in the country in Hazelhurst, Mississippi at one point, but for a lot of the time I used to live in the city, which was Jackson, Mississippi, and I could see the pros and cons of both. But right now, like say, even though this is still kind of populated, I'm far away from the city here, but it's still kind of populated, like a lot of people out here.
Even though I live in a village near Rye that's surrounded by rice fields, we're about 7 minutes away from Toppenham City, which is one of the smallest cities in Thailand.
Okay.
But anytime you live in a smaller city or a province village area, a lot of foreigners can't do it because of the lack of amenities. You don't have all the amenities that you find like in Bangkok, Pattaya, Nakhon.
Elaborate. What type of amenities that you guys don't have?
AC?
Oh, I got AC.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I seen him with the remote control the other day. I'm not staying in Thailand if that don't have no AC. Like, damn that, it get too hot out there.
I gotta have AC.
For real.
For some lack of amenities, you can't always buy what you want here in the where I'm at. So what I usually do is I order online from mainly Lazada, Temu, and what's the other one that they use? I forgot what the other one used, but like you don't have many restaurants here for one thing. A lot of people like to go out and eat. You don't have many restaurants that are catered to foreigners here. As far as nightlife, like you enjoy the nightlife, going out drinking, partying, meeting a bunch of girls. There's not much of that. Can you find girls here to pay to take back to your hotel room for bedroom favors? Sure, you can, but it's not like you can do in there.
It's not like in Thailand. I mean, like what in Bangkok or Pattaya.
Also, in the village, we have a public hospital, but we don't have any private hospitals. So I mainly go to the public hospital here. And if it's something that they can't handle, they will transport me to one of the bigger hospitals, and it's usually in Phitsanulok, Thailand. Certain electronics and stuff like that, you either buy what they have or you order it online. in the village, you basically buy what they have, and if there's something you want that they don't have, you have to order online. And I like to mainly use collect on delivery COD because you might buy something and it might not ever buy something, pay for it, and it might not even come to your house.
Mm.
It has happened. But most everything I do, I try to pay cash. I try to do is like very little electronic transactions as possible.
I love electronic cash, even though I know credit cards are part of what's destroying society, but I just love credit cards.
I don't have any credit cards. I just have a few bank accounts.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I get that. I love the whole like just digital system. But once again, I love financing within itself. You know what I mean? I've been really considering starting a finance channel as well, but this channel is already taking up a lot of my time and not even giving me time to actually focus on my finance.
I have one account in Thailand. Let's see. They don't show anything, so I have it with this bank, and I keep a small amount of money in it, just for like if I have to do electronic transactions. That way, somebody got a hold of it or got hold of the number, whatever.
Right.
That way, if they take anything out, they don't get much money.
Well, I was buying some this was a couple of years ago. I was buying some Girl Scout cookies, and I guess Girl Scouts went digital too because now they can accept credit cards. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't have any money on me, no cash on me. She's like, oh no, we accept credit cards too. I was damn.
Well, that's salt machine.
Right. So that she had said the lady was right there and she was like, well, I just do the transaction and things. And she did the transaction. She showed me what she said, you can see I closed it out. I said, ma'am, I could leave my credit card here with you. Go get in my car and I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. She's like, what you mean? I said, due to the Fair Credit Act, that's not my money. That's their money. And if you took it, they're gonna have to get it from you, not me. That's not gonna affect me, not even the least bit. So I don't care for real. Now I'm not gonna let nobody make a fool of me. And the biggest thing is, like, say, with what happened to me the other night, I said my biggest concern was somebody got a chance to come up off of me, and I don't like that. So she was like, nope, don't worry about it. Because I know I'm not responsible for it because it's a credit card. Like, I know the laws when it comes to credit cards, things of that nature. And
that would have been funny. She like, nigga, you know you got bad credit. Get out my face.
and I would have showed her as all these credit cards. Like, I'm not out here selling cookies, bitch. You are.
Little girl looks up to you and says, we already know you got a bad credit score. Why would we try to take money from you?
Well, at that time,
we know you got a bad credit score. Stop fronting. You know, just give the card.
Hold on. I got my credit card. I mean, I got my wallet right now.
Well, make sure you cover up the numbers and stuff on it like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, you know, with some of these, especially the cards that I'm going to show, the numbers actually on the back. But I'm not.
Don't do it. Don't show anything. Just leave it alone. Don't show anything.
You seen that? That was American Express Platinum card, Delta Platinum card. You don't get those back. Well, your credit could be okay, but I'm not gonna show my American Express Platinum Business card though. I got that. Yeah,
the yellow card that I just shown on there. If somebody was able to get into it and take money out of it, I think I currently got about like $45 in there just to keep it running. So if somebody really needed $45, I reckon, but it's actually worth all the hassle and possible jail time if you get caught.
Well, it was one time or two to where I I dropped my credit card somewhere, and when I went to the bank, because this is when I learned that law. When I went to the bank, I was like, look at them. They went to the liquor store like 2-3 different times, and they spent this amount of money, which was like less than $20. I said, now look at me, my liquor store. For one, I only go to one liquor store. I go to Total Wine, and for two, my lowest purchase be $50 because I'm buying bottles of stuff, and I like say when I generally stock up. She's like, well, yep, that about solves it. I said, I've never went to any other liquor store. She's like, yep, that about solves it, so don't worry about it. So I really
This
didn't care.
this applies to all over the world. When you use an ATM machine, especially like ones in like a store, not at a bank, be careful and make sure that you check where you put your card in, that it doesn't have one of those things that they slide
Those
over
skimmers,
top of
yep, they do that
the
here in America.
skimmers that and they can empty out your account or charge to it. Also, you know, I forgot what the sleeves are called, but you put your card in the sleeve. That way, somebody can have like a little type scanner. They can just
RFD or something like that.
yeah, and they can just get near you, and they can just like
A
you know how
scammer,
you
yeah.
like you know how like the phones do with telephone numbers. You just put them near each other, and they'll
Right.
click. That's basically how it works, and so you have to be careful, you know, protect yourself. That's why I
You think
mainly
somebody will get me for this card, my Sam's Club card?
I had no
Ain't nothing
clue,
on
but
that's a members card. There ain't no money on there. You can't spend no money off of it or anything. That's just to show that I could go in there and spend my money. That's all it is. Is he can shop.
I actually have an old Walmart credit card. It's probably expired now, but I don't even think they have a Sam's in Thailand.
Yeah. Well, I got Sam's and Costco, to be honest. People ask me why. People usually ask, well, for one, I'm different. For two, like the Costco thing was more or less a play because when I moved out here, I'm closer to a Costco than I am a Sam. Where I was just staying at, I was closer to Sam. But it was a play. I actually made money getting this card. Well, getting their membership. So, and I'll continue to make money off of it. And then, like I say, I love to go there and get gas. So there's that. But KB, what you think about credit card? We know you the accountant.
I don't fuck with credit cards. You know, they used to show them off all the time. It's like, oh, you know, if you get a credit card, you can do this, you can do that. You know, I've never been like a fan because I just think that the way the card companies they set it up, they want you to kind of live beyond your means so that they can charge
They
you
make
into
it
it.
easy to. But it's people. It's people like me, like especially when I first was diving into it, and I done got a little beyond myself now. But it's people like me to where I'm the opposite of the customer that they want.
Exactly.
You know
like the type of customer they want, they want a customer to come in and, you know, maybe he's late from time to time on a month. They charge him some interest. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a mediocre customer, well, not mediocre. He's great. He always pays, but sometimes, you know, he doesn't have money. So, you know, he's got to do what he's got to do. So, you know, just enough at the poverty line, you know, just enough so that he doesn't default, but not too much to where, you know, he just pays it back when he's supposed to. So, yeah. Predatory.
You know, it's definitely a trap. It's definitely a trap that they pay millions and millions of dollars to people to help them like set these traps. But if you know what you're doing, you could get away with it. Like say, I'm gonna stop showing cars because nigga already got it. But like say with my especially with my e-com business, I could take probably 5 to 8 flights this year and I wouldn't have to spend any money out of my pocket except for taxes.
I was seeing videos where they're talking about people can make payment installments on like we're having food,
Klarna,
like ordering food and like DoorDash and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Klarna, Afterpay.
Yeah, I used Klarna once, and that just to see what it was like, and it was cool because that when I had my Airbnb when I went to Brazil with DC PRT, Ryan, and one of the other brothers, it was I'm not gonna say it was expensive, but it was a sizable amount. So I just put it on Klarna just to see how it would work, and it worked fine. I just made my last payment like I think it was last month, a month before last. So it was like I think the whole thing was like $1,300, and I paid another $200 in interest, which to me it wasn't terrible. I think that was a little bit
terrible.
Huh?
It was about $1,300, and you paid $200 in interest.
Yeah.
Man, what's that? What's the effect?
That's less than 20%.
Nigga, you just gave them investment grade return.
Yeah, but keep in
I'd
mind,
rather
keep in
save the
mind this.
$200.
Say that
Yeah.
again? Yeah, I know that, but see, what you got to understand, what I was looking at was this. I kept that money in my pocket. That money that I kept, I made more off of it than what I paid them. See, let's talk finance and things of that nature.
Oh, opportunity costs.
That type of shit. People always so fixated on the interest rate. But if a credit card is charging me 14% interest for a loan, and I take it somewhere and I make 35% of off of that interest off, if I make 35% off that interest is now none and void. People they don't think like that. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
Like money is expensive sometimes. Go ahead.
I gotta disagree with you, Charlie, because I wouldn't say that's the truth for most people. So that's probably why people think that way. If
Yeah,
you're
but I'm not
getting
most
like
people.
if you have something, right? Let's say if that 1,300, if let's say I give you $1,000, right? And
Mhm.
then I loan you out to it and I say I'm gonna get, you gotta pay this back to me, the original amount plus my interest. So you're gonna pay me back $1,140. I don't know too many people to where they have some investment vehicle or business that's going to return 14% in 1 year. Like, at least in the business world, that's predatory rates. Like, if a country, for
Yeah, for
example,
sure.
had that kind of interest rate, that would be like a high risk country. It would be considered
Yeah,
a high
for sure.
risk country.
I mean, let's think about it like this. Credit card got what? The average for them is like 26 to 28% interest.
That's just usury at that point. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
usury.
Yeah, but
You know,
the main problem is a lot of people they just pay the minimum
The
payment,
minimum balance, that's a fact. Yeah, for sure.
and that's why the interest eats them alive.
Mhm.
Well, here's the thing, like in KB, we don't really have to go into too much of that because I'm not sure, I'm not ready to talk about that online. But what I showed you, something, and believe it or not, I had sent that to another person. That's why I was able to send it to you while we was online because it was already pre-recorded. But me buying that with outside bread, I could go goddamn it borrow against that, pay that outside bread back, and the return that I would get on it would pay that loan off. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I know you. Yeah, yeah. In that sense, it makes sense. But I would say for like, well, outside of your circumstances, for most people who are just consumers, it doesn't make sense for them. You know,
Agreed. Agreed.
yeah.
That's why
For
that's why
example, like
people
if
shouldn't
you're,
be consumers. They should be. Go
yeah,
ahead.
like if you're a farmer, for example, and you take out a loan, even if it's a high interest loan, like 14% or 10%, but you needed to buy tractors or something, and it's gonna be able to make you more productive, then that's something else. But most people, usually they want to buy the ticket so that they can go to a concert and they put it on Klarna because they just don't have the money right now or they just don't
Right.
want to pay it right now. So what ends up happening is they just, end up paying way more, for luxury, because Klarna, you're not supposed to be buying necessities with Klarna, you
No,
know.
you're not supposed to be buying, but that's why I've always preached before: assets over liabilities. You see what I'm saying? Always
Mm.
assets over liabilities. But that's why 5% of the population have more wealth than 95% of the population combined.
If you go into debt or credit with anything, the best way to handle it is pay it off as quickly as possible.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Um,
Because here's the thing: if you paying the minimum balance, they would love to keep that card open for you for 30 and 40 years. Just think about how much money you gonna pay for that. What it do, Huncho, man? How you feeling, good brother?
then they see that you keep doing it and you're making your payments, and then they'll up the credit limit.
Yeah, that you know what, and I like, and that's probably why that, which is crazy because a lot of people I know, like, say, because I'm in the credit card game and the financial game and stuff like that, a lot of people really like Capital One, and I tell them I don't because Capital One got their picks and chooses. Like, say, I was with them for like 2 and 3 years, and they never gave me a CLI. That's a credit. I mean, what? No, whatever. Yeah, credit CLI, credit limit increase. But my mother they would give her credit limit increase so much that she called them and told them, stop increasing my credit. Like, I don't need all the credit that y'all trying to give me, so don't worry about it, you know. But they would never give it to me. But at the same time, I had to look, I don't carry a balance. I pay my shit off. So I'm not the person that they're really trying to trap.
Mm-hmm.
But a person that don't pay their
Mhm.
balance off in full and stuff like that, they're making money off of them. So they want to give them access to more.
Credit.
They
Another
they
thing
basically
too. Go ahead. Sorry.
they raised the credit limit to tempt people to buy more stuff on debt and pay the minimum balance.
Mhm.
That's the game.
They think their credit is some kind of income.
Yeah.
Right. But that's the
Me,
same thing. That's the same thing with lifestyle creep. Like, say when you get a raise and people like up their lifestyle living to meet that raise. That's why you have people that's making 6 figures a year and they still live paycheck to paycheck.
I got two things about that too. I got a story about that. I would tell people, like, if you're gonna get a credit card, make sure like you get a reputable firm or company. I wouldn't recommend Capital. Like, don't get any company to where if you call support, it's in fucking India. I've someone I know, they had Capital One, they contacted support and they sent them to the Philippines.
Are you sure
Fuck
it
you.
wasn't Credit One? Because they have the same
No,
logo.
no, Capital One, Capital One.
Okay.
Capital One. So like he ended up paying something like to get his car fixed, and it was he used a debit card to pay. He gave it to the mechanic. The mechanic billed it like $2,500 for like a buff. So yeah. So he contacted the bank and tell them, this is what it is. This is what it is, and they kept just messing around with him. It wasn't until he was, already in court to kind of get it resolved. That's when Capital One kind of backed off. But before that, they were sending them to the Philippines and having them call back, all, machine answers and stuff. That's too much stress for, something that you're paying to have every month, and you're paying interest on it, or you have this relationship with the bank. Come on. It's a lack of
That's
respect.
right. Shout
Yeah.
out to
well,
my good brother POV. Man, how you doing, POV? That's right, man. Y'all ain't hit the like button. Hit the like button for your boy, man.
already did.
Appreciate it.
Thing for me is I pay cash for everything. And if I ever decide to go into debt, whether it's a loan or credit, I make sure that I pay it off quickly. But I don't really need to go into debt.
Well, for me,
Yeah,
like I
everybody's
said,
circumstances are different and how they
yeah,
handle it.
but like I say, because everything, the way that I think about things is like you could win more than one way. You said I pay cash for everything. Fuck a credit card. Yeah, I get that. I get that. See, but people don't properly know how to use credit or leverage credit. You know what I mean? So that's the small subset of people that know how to do that. But like I say, because I do what I do, and it's crazy that you say that, Huncho, because you using credit cards could really. Well, I know you say you don't really travel like that, but if you wanted to, or even you could just turn it into other stuff. But you using credit cards, being a truck driver, you could get so much back on gas to where that could go into clothes, that could go into jewelry, that could go into travel. Because I have a e-com business, man, I could spend $1 million and have $3 million in points, where my travel is essentially free.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So it's different. Like I say, when I go to Thailand, I'm taking a business class flight. And you know how much those flights generally cost? Anywhere from $7,000 to $12,000. And I'm not paying none of that.
Mm-hmm.
The last plane flight I was on was in 2013 coming to Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
Say you ain't looked back since, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah.
Don't really have a reason to.
Yeah. Speaking of lifestyle creep, so like I said, like, so I was back a few years ago. I don't know if you know what investment banking is, but it's like this high profile career that you can work. And I went to one of the interviews there, right? And then the dude there basically, I guess I got under his skin because at the time there was controversy because they're like associates are working 90 to 100-hour work weeks. It was to the point where like they were making petitions where they're like, can you limit the hours to only 90 hours or 80 hours per week? Like they were making the income, but it was just a shit. You know, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. I'll just put it like that. You know, working those kinds of hours for maybe $180,000, $150,000 a year. Not as much when you really break it down how many hours you're working, but you know, after the call, you know, HR called me back and was like, "Well, we want to tell you we really care about associates here." And then she told me about how they have financial counseling for the people there because most people there have money problems, which I found so interesting, right? So they kind of get addicted to kind of that lifestyle. So their coworker might have a Ferrari, so they gotta have a Ferrari, or they gotta have something equivalent.
Yeah.
Or they you know, I had a buddy of mine, you know, he's like, oh, you know, I hate working, I don't want to do this. And I said, well, you're a consultant, you make the money, why do you, like, you would have retired by now if you just saved. And he's like, yeah, but I actually want to live my life, you know, you only live it up maybe in Colombia once a year or twice a year, but like I actually want to enjoy my money and live it up sometimes too, you know. That's why when in my 20s, you know, I was at the equinoxes and, you know, I was praying for the private, you know, the private coaching for tennis and blah, blah, blah. The Equinox gyms are $400 a month, $400 to $500 a month. And he was paying that every single month. But to him, like, he has to have the best hotel. He has to have the best things. And then, you know, those types of people, they just, it's a lifestyle creep. So they get to a point where they have to work and they're living paycheck to paycheck, not because they're poor, but because they want to keep up a certain lifestyle to keep up appearances and be at the equinoxes. And, you know, oh, you know, I want to go to Spain, you know, because all my friends are going to Spain and I've never went to Spain. So, yeah.
I used to watch a YouTuber. I won't mention his name, but what he was doing the passport pro thing. And what he'll do is he'll go to one country and then he'll go to another country and wouldn't go back home. He was doing all that on his credit cards. And then later on, he got on there on one of his streams and he was begging for money because the credit cards had cut him off. He's begging for money.
I know who you're talking about. about. Yeah.
Shout out to Chalupe to where he said you get a discount with the equal. See, and that's what people don't understand with those credit cards. And I just did some math as far as Huncho go. Believe it or not, let me just so I can speak more. At goddamn it, you say you spend $1,800 to $2,000 a month just on fuel. You can get credit. It's a credit card out there. I'm like, that would be going too far.
He says a week.
Yeah, a week. That's what I meant to say. A week on fuel. That's
$8,000.
That's $8,000 a month. If you get 1 cent, I mean, if there's credit cards out there to where you could get 3 cents per dollar you spend, at the end of the month, that is 24,000 points. And just think, let's add that up over a whole year. That represents thousands of dollars in return. Thousands of dollars in return. But everybody don't think the same. You know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, it's people out there, because I see you said you make 10 bands a month, which is damn good. That's damn good. But it's people out there that make 100,000 a month and they still utilize credit cards. I know some people that's in buy groups, they got millions of points. Millions of points. I know, Charlie, about that platinum card. Yeah, for sure. That platinum card is life changing. You know what I mean? Because you could get into places that you normally wouldn't get into, where you would have to make a reservation to a place 6 months out. I could call American Express Platinum Line, and Chalupe can goddamn it vouch for this and get a reservation tonight. Tonight.
Yeah, having a platinum card comes.
Yeah, see, but at Love's, that's a gas station point card, and a lot of times you can only spend that money with them. But if you had a universal card, like let's just say, and once again, I'm not trying to sell you on it. I'm just trying to get you to look at it just a different way. You know what I mean? Like if it works for you, it works for you. You know what I mean? Because the sad truth is, just like KB was saying, a lot of people get that credit and it kind of fucks them up. You know what I mean? They need to really only operate with what they have so they won't live beyond their means. But a lot of people, they utilize their credit, they leverage their credit. Look at Elon Musk. He leverages y'all. Okay, he's super rich. Okay, whatever. But he leveraged his assets as credit.
I mean, he's only worth 100
I feel like
billion.
KB want to say cap.
No, I'm not saying it's not cap. He's just worth 800 billion. So
yeah, but
you know,
when he bought Twitter, it didn't cost him no bread out of his pocket. You know why? Because he leveraged his stocks to borrow against it. He didn't have to sell his stocks. He just borrowed against his stocks. When he bought Twitter, then borrowed against Twitter to pay that off.
no, he had investors too. The Saudi
For the most part, it came from leveraging his stocks. He did have investors, but what he backed it up with, what he backed it up with was his stocks.
Yeah, to get the loan, for his portion, yeah.
Okay, so that I don't see where. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I don't see where you said I was wrong. You know what I mean?
Oh no, it wasn't wrong. I was saying it was inaccurate.
You know,
go ahead.
It's like I said before. There's many paths that leads to the same destination. You just have to choose the right one for you.
Cho say he said I don't spend my money like that. I might buy jewelry or clothes and shoes, but I save more than I spend by far. Yeah, for sure. That's how you get ahead. But I got some, and I don't want to go into it too much, but probably when I
just say it, Charlie. You rich? I rich.
I'm rich, but see, but okay, let's do this. KB. As an accountant, and you're still kind of young, so that could lend to inexperience. But this is something I can tell you: the difference between a lot of times between rich and poor is mindset, and I'll tell you why. A lot of times that's just like this. Broke is temporary and poor is forever. Because poor is in your mind. Broke is temporary because you're like, I just fell off, I'm going to get back. I accept this, I learn from it, and I move on, opposed to a person that's saying, oh man, I can never get ahead. I'll never get a break. I'm meant to live poor. Poor is goddamn noble. It's a mindset thing. He said, but for Elon Musk, part of capital, he leveraged his assets. Yeah, for sure. That's why I love talking about finance thing, not just credit, but finance all together. You know what I mean? Just because, man, we live in a beautiful country to where, yeah. Okay, I'll say this. Y'all know me and y'all know my past and stuff like that. When I first got into credit, I was gonna run off on them. I was gonna give my shit up to 100 bands and run off and just say, fuck it. It is what it is. Like, I ain't never had shit. But I was sitting down and just back when I was smoking, and me and my homeboy was smoking, he said, man, what if you didn't run off with it? He said, and he was genuinely asking, what if you did good with that? And you didn't run off with him? I said, shit, I reckon they'll give me some more. He said, well, why would you run off with it then? I said, you know what? That's a damn good point. $250,000 later, I'm goddamn it leveraging my credit to make strides. I got something that at the beginning of the year that I put into play that paid off tremendously. That's still paying off and gonna continue to pay off. Where I took let me see, can I say it like vaguely? Where I took 5 bands on credit type shit, didn't use none of my money in credit type shit, and I created like 60, anywhere from like, I have to sit down and do the number, anywhere from like $50,000 to $60,000 on credit. I mean, on paper. And KB, I would love to go over it with you because in my head, I'm thinking I can hear you saying cap, and I would love to go over it with you.
Cap about what?
About how I turn that into that.
Why would I say cap?
I don't know, because sometimes it seems like you just don't believe shit. Sometimes I feel like you just don't believe shit. But like I say, I'm gonna
listen. Hold on. The reason I don't believe shit is because it's when it's too fantastic. Like let me give you an example. I once worked with a lady who, she was on Facebook and whatnot, and she was like, "Oh, I know plenty of people, they're out here making 400,000, 250,000." I'm like, shit, it seems everybody seem to be making a bag out here. But when I go online and read the statistics, it says 1% of people you make that amount. So it's like sometimes I'm careful with people when they say they have just an extraordinary sum of money, and they don't want to show the Carfax. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
If
fact.
if you work in a public facing position, I could be like, okay, this is how much this. Like, I'm not gonna be, if a doctor told me I have $2 million, I'd be like, yeah, I could believe that, right? But if you work at an Amazon fulfillment center, and now a year ago, and you're telling me about how you have $2 million, I'm gonna have to look into you.
No,
And that's
you know
often what
what?
you find online.
Absolutely. I agree with
Um,
that. But hold on right fast. Shout out to Misha. She said, shout out to the panel in the chat. Good night. My weekend off. I will get with my YT YouTube family this weekend. Busy week. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Misha. Did you catch any
take
of
care
the
of me,
live
Sean.
yesterday? Because it was wow. Like
What was it, her cousin? Her
yeah,
cousin or sister?
Misha and Anna's cousins.
Booty eater extraordinaire.
Listen, let's not go too far into that. Let's
It's
not
like
go too
it was like somebody opened the door on a backroom wow that normal people don't talk about.
All right,
It
she
was
said,
just
you know
all it
what,
was
Misha? It
all
got
put
so
out there.
spicy that I had to take it down. I had to take it down because, man, I think YouTube was come knock on my door like, listen, you know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up,
Yeah.
right?
Boondocks.
Yeah. Well, wow, believe it or not, that's how we could tell you super young, because the Boondocks got it from South Central when Kane and
Oh,
Hope
okay.
had
Oh,
robbed the store, and the lurch looking dude with they were sitting at the what's name table. He was like, you know you
you
fucked
didn't
up,
fuck
right?
up, right?
Yeah. But yeah, no, for sure. It was crazy. It was so spicy, Misha. I had to take it down. I definitely had to take it down. But
So
we're
what
gonna
was
run it
the
back. Let me know when you going live, and I pull up and support. Like I was telling Ryan, I've been going live every day this week. But any day that y'all going live, man, I pull up and support. You know what I mean? Because y'all support me so much. To me, is Mando.
yeah?
So just let me know. Is a good night, fam. Let me get.
So Charlie,
So I can't chill. Yeah, for sure. Good night, sis. Tell bro I say what up.
Charlie, yesterday, when was the moment that you knew that you ducked up on the channel, listening to letting all this stuff go?
when KB kept on just saying the word booty eater, like I knew it was a rap. He just kept saying it.
Nah, it started with the Okay, I'll say this. It started with
Let's
the
leave
pause,
it.
and I'm
Oh no,
like,
it
yeah,
definitely started with
pause.
the pause. It definitely started with the pause, but you was the only one that didn't get that. Everybody else got that. Everybody in the chat got that.
Nah,
But
I'm not. All right, let's leave it alone. But just
okay.
just know he, Charlie's smart. He'll figure it out eventually. He'll be like, oh, you know what? I think he might have had a point, but he's never gonna admit it
I
to me.
understood what you said, but your mind had to go somewhere way out. Like you too young to be thinking that far out, bro. Like that's crazy.
All I know is I left the chat, went out, did a few things I needed to do, and I came back and I go, what in the heck happened here?
Hey, people were saying that too in the chat. They were saying like, "What the hell did I just walk in on?" So, but yeah, no, I think it was a monumental chat. I probably say once I get a Patreon or something, I probably put it up in the Patreon along with some other things. But
I think you can do it as a on YouTube as private members only. Also.
Oh, really? I thought, don't you got to be monetized to have members only though?
I'm not sure. I'm not monetized myself, so I couldn't tell you.
Oh, okay. You say you glad you left. Nah, no, you probably wouldn't want to stick around because it was funny to me. But me personally, I got experience with women from all walks of life. Like I say, like what I was trying to get the young brother KB to say, like you never want to try to shame a woman for letting her free flag fly. Even if you don't fuck with it, you want to promote it because you could be fucking it up for the next guy. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to do that?
Yeah.
It's
Nah,
like
I disagree. There gotta be limits to stuff.
Why do there gotta be limits?
They gotta
And
be
limit, and who's
limits.
to say your limit
They
is somebody else's
gotta.
limit?
All right, I'm all right. We're gonna get sucked into it. Let's just all right. That's the
That's
final
laws.
thing.
That's
That's the
laws.
final. All
Of
right,
all
I
things to
never
follow,
said
that's
that, but I'm
laws.
just saying. Let's just let it die. All right, just I.
just keep
All
it
right,
clean.
yeah.
That's just like when
Just let
I
it
think
die. All
Steve
right.
dropped
Even
out. I was
even
up
though we might be okay with it, YouTube might not approve of it, and there's going to be people watching the stream that doesn't approve of it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
You
but
know,
once
they'll
again,
get
like I say,
offended.
we all grown over here. We all adults, and I always put in there that my content is not for children, so please don't add it to children. But at the same time, advertise it to children, but I knew what was going on. Like, yeah, this ain't gonna be able to stay up. I'm finna
You
private.
have to-
I wanted to private as soon as I got off last night, but
You got to keep it to a point where soft-skinned people have their little safe place. So you have to use different terms and stuff like that, and not try to get too explicit.
yeah,
Some of y'all was going into detail. I was going, whoa.
yeah, some of it, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a fact.
And,
Just
and,
let it go. Hey, come on, just come on.
and what did I say? I said it's best to keep your freak in the bedroom where it belongs.
All right, Charlie. What were you gonna say before? you were saying something about. We were talking
He's
about
sticking twice
He said,
now.
KB,
Yeah, you were talking about people
Boy.
capping about how much money they have or something.
So, say that again.
Remember, we were talking. He's like, oh, I make 400,000. I make 500,000, 200. I'm like, it's not that I think everybody who's coming up is lying, but it's like, if the last 6 months your most recent job is Amazon fulfillment center, I don't believe you.
Did
But
you
if
hear
you
the story about the gentleman that was a janitor and he died a millionaire?
Oh, I know there's probably stories like that, but stories like that are memorable because they subvert expectations. You know what I'm saying? Most janitors don't die millionaires.
That's a fact. That's a
You know
fact.
what
But
I'm
they say
saying?
like he was damn near a stock market whiz, and he was putting his money in the right places, and he lived off the bare minimum. To save your money up your whole life and never get a chance to say enjoy life, to me is like a waste.
It's what I normally do is I buy what I need. Basic needs everybody has, and then any of my wants, it's got to add value to mine. If it doesn't add value, I don't even invest in it.
Yeah.
And it's good that you touched on that because I think that's starting to become a bit of a serious problem here too. Because I think what's going on is that I've kind of felt like I drive an old Toyota, for example. My Toyota is from 1998. I might buy a newer Toyota, but it's going to be maybe like a 2007 to 2010 Toyota. Maybe I might get something a little bit more recent if I really
That
can't
boy don't
find
get
it.
no ass, y'all. No, I'm fucking with you.
Nah, I'm telling you, like you're not wrong because it's like they look at your Toyota and they just don't want to mess with you straight up.
No, that's a
Straight
fact.
up.
I've been
I
there.
can I can
You know?
afford.
They
I can
don't know
afford-
what's in the bank account. They just look at like the possessions that you have, because for most people, their concept of money is I'm gonna make money to buy possessions. So it's like I make $5,000, so I'm gonna elevate my life. That's my new expectation. So I'm gonna go out and buy a car, lease a car, whatever. I want to live in a certain neighborhood for that. If I make 5,000 a month,
I live in Thailand and I have a 1996 Mitsubishi Lancer. And so a lot of people ask me, why don't you buy a new car? I said, well, I can afford to buy a new car. I can pay cash for it if I want it. But the problem is I don't really need it. I've been here 13 years in the village. Well, 12 years in the village. And I might have drove it maybe 8 to 10 times in all those years. So if I was living somewhere I had to drive all the time, then I can see the value in buying a new vehicle. But other than that, why buy a new car, just sit there and not hardly ever drive it?
Yeah, I
Because
get
most
that.
things we do on motorbikes here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the tuk tuk. Yeah, I get that. But for me, like I say, I was driving my old school truck. Like yeah, it's old school. Actually older than, but I done had this truck for so long. It's more or less than had nostalgia. Like since I didn't own this truck, I had BMWs. I still got my drop top. My Ford. It got into a car wreck. What else did I have? I had Chargers. And I just bought at the beginning of the year. I just bought a 2021 Charger, but
Mm.
it's all a finesse. When I say finesse, which means when I buy stuff, for one, I gotta win. I gotta win. I'm that guy. If you see me with something to where it's like significant like that, I won. You know what I mean? Like say it's just crazy, but everything that you could do, everything is a finesse if you look at it right. Like when people buy houses. I know a person that bought a house in a developing community before it was even done. Once it got done, he stayed there for another 2 years and sold it for way more than he bought it for because the property value went up.
That
You know
brings.
what I
I
mean?
have
Those
several.
are finesse things like that nature. What'd you say?
I have several things to say.
Yeah.
Like in Thailand, if you buy a condo or something, they working on developing it, but make sure that you go through a lawyer because you pay money in it, and sometimes they don't even finish building the condo complex and stuff like
Oh, I
that.
could believe that.
So you
I could
wind
believe
up losing your money.
Yeah, I
What
could believe that, but
happened?
that was in that was here in America. And reason because I looked into it more, I was like, damn, that don't seem right. But if you pay something before they even get done building it, that goes into their spending, and they have to spend. They don't have to spend as much as their money, so they'll give you a better deal on it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
Opposed to
it's
when the whole complex is done. Now that it's done, that's just like when I was looking at apartments in Santo Domingo. They was building them up, and the dude was like, "Well, they're this price right now. Once they get done and tenants start moving in, the price is naturally going to go up."
well, yeah, I agree. But the other thing I want to talk about is a lot of people in America they have that keeping up with the Joneses mentality.
Yeah,
They
Mm.
wind up they wind up buying a lot of things that they want but don't really need, and it puts them in so much, and that winds up putting them in so much debt.
yeah, for sure, for sure. I agree. That's but here's the thing, and you guys know I'm not really religious and things of that nature, but I do. We're not gonna go into that. But it's even a story in the Bible about when the guy gave the man 2 talents, he gave another one 4 talents, and another one 7 talents. The one that had the less, he wouldn't bury it, so he wouldn't lose it. The other one that had the 3 turned it into 5. The one that had the 7 turned it into 14 or something like that, and that's where the saying that comes from that say, he who has will have even more. He who has not, even the little that he do have, will get taken from him. And that the psychology behind that is the guy that buried it, the king cursed him and said, "Get away from me, because you were supposed to go out there and multiply. You were supposed to go out there and be fruitful, not just save it, not just put it in the ground. Money is called currency for a reason because it's supposed to move. Do you know if you, well, I'm sure everybody on here financially savvy enough to know if you buried $100,000 and came back in 10 years and just let's just say it's still there and all of that stuff, it's not going to be worth the same $100,000 when you buried it.
Well,
Yeah,
now, but we're not on a gold standard.
that reminds me of another story. It was like a road going from like a village to a kingdom, and in the middle of the road, it was a sizable rock in the middle of
I
the
know
road.
that one too. Yep. I know that one too. Yep.
And what happened is people would go around it, keep going around it. There's a poor villager. He took the time and effort to dig the rock up and move it, and up under it, the king placed like I don't know, so much gold up under it.
Rich,
I
yeah,
don't
so
know.
you would never have to work again. But
Yeah,
that's the gist of the story. But the fundamental thing was, like, say, the people that seen it will go around it. The people that didn't see it, it would like either break their horse leg or break a wheel off their cart or something like that. But they'll just get up and try to fix what happened and moved on. And when the villager people that came in, I think it broke their cart, and like say it was the last of their food or the last rations that they had, and it broke either their horse leg or the wheel on the cart. And the lady, she was just sitting there crying, like, what do we do now? So she digged it up so it wouldn't happen to nobody else. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And the king, like, say that was a repayment thing for because everybody else would go around it, or they wouldn't care about the next person that was behind them, and it affected them. So yeah, for sure, for sure. I know that one all along.
So it's like people will either they try to avoid it, ignore it, or go around it instead of facing the problem at hand. And sometimes just people give up when they face a problem. They give up just right before they're just right at that point of success, and they wind up giving up.
Yeah.
They too stressed out and stuff like that. It's like that one day showing where there's like a little cartoon that shows one guy digging, two guys digging for diamonds. One guy is digging, and the guy that gives up, it's a big, huge diamond. It's very expensive. The guy on the bottom, he kept digging, and he reached the diamonds, but there are a bunch of smaller diamonds. He says, you never know. You never know. So I'll say, don't give up on your dreams, but you have to be your expectations have to
crazy.
be
You're
real.
right. No, you're right. Listen,
Have you guys ever
a
Yeah.
lot of the
diamonds?
times too, you know, that's the thing with gamblers. You quit just before you hit it big.
You
Have you
just
guys ever heard of the story of the Field of Diamonds?
Yeah, but what I was getting at, I mean, sure, don't give up on your dreams, but at the same time, you have to keep your expectations realistic, and
That's a fact.
don't keep making the same mistakes expecting a different outcome.
Yeah. It was a comedian that said when he dropped his son off at college, he had some words of wisdom to share with him. And just the one that I remember, he said, don't be a quitter, but know when it's over. I think that makes much sense. You don't be a quitter, but know when it's over. You know what I mean? Like sometimes
Well,
it's just not in the cards for you. If you 55 years old trying to be a rapper, it's not in the cards for you, my good guy.
well, I know you don't like try to make things dark, so I'm not going to try to make this dark. But when with my blood clot disorder, there's been a lot of times I feel like giving up. And when I say giving up, I don't mean unaliving myself. I just feel like, just give up on everything, just pitying myself and all that. But each time I try to recover the best I can, make the best of each day, regardless of the circumstances. And 25 years later, I'm still here kicking. I tell a lot of people, you don't not to give up, fight until your last breath. That's how life is.
That's a fact. I mean, I agree with that. Like, say, in my times, like I say, going through what I went through, like that's where I lost the most people that I was close with in my life, going through like my medical history. And believe it or not, guys, the first thing that I seen go on them, you wouldn't believe it. It was their mind. Once they got in their mind that they didn't want to fight no more and it was over, it wasn't long before they perished. It was a lady. She was an old, sweet country lady with like some beautiful, beautiful dark skin. You know how like some people just got some very beautiful dark skin. She came in one day. She was like, I have no more to give. I'm just done. I can't do this anymore. And I promise you not. Within a week, she had perished.
If I'm going to leave this world, I'm going to do it kicking and screaming.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But like say on a brighter note, let's just say on average, how long do you think it'll take somebody to save $250,000?
Listen, I mean, in my opinion, you don't save to $250,000, you invest to $250,000.
Okay, let's go with that.
I agree with that. Most average
For
person,
most people.
the most average person that makes the average wage, most of them are dealing with everyday life problems. They don't have the extra money to invest in stuff like that. But one way to get ahead is to, just focus on your needs, put your wants on pause, and use the money that you would spend on your wants and save it up until you can start investing and making more money that leads to $250,000.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
I'm saying that to say you could get $250,000 in credit long before you save to $250,000 or invest to $250,000. Because just think about it like this: once you become savvy, making 1% off $100 is just $1, and that's not even hard. Would you say account on the line making 1% off $100 is not hard, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But if you make a 1% off $100,000, that wouldn't be hard neither, would it?
No. It's the same kind of concept.
Okay. So I'm saying if that's not money that you had to work for, it's not your hard-earned 10, 20 years of saving, you just putting up, that's called leveraging. You know what I mean? So like, oh, you put up 100,000 to make goddamn it 1,000, and I'm shooting like I'm making way more than 100% off my money. I'm just breaking it down to the simplest term. You know what I mean? Like if you make 100,000, if you make $100 off $1,000 off 100,000, who cares? Like that wasn't your money for real. You leveraged credit to get there. So now you got a free $1,000 to where I can't say free $1,000, but you got $1,000 to where that's more than somebody's paycheck. And another thing I would ask you, gentlemen, what would you say like wealth is more measured in? The money in your bank account, like how would we measure wealth?
Food? Yep, my breakfast.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
My wife just brought it to me.
Man, shout out to you and Ronnie. Y'all steady be getting plates brung to y'all while y'all on live and stuff like that.
She about to
So
I'll
eventually close off my camera while I eat, but I'll still be here talking.
Okay, yeah.
I think the thing is, the world is like a money matrix. You got to have a certain amount of money to get things done. But at some point, money can become, it comes to a point where you don't really actually need more money for the life that you're living.
Agree.
I think more wealth is found in the life that you live, who you surround yourself with, and stuff like that. And it's hard these days. It's hard to find you a good person to marry, like my wife, and it's hard to surround you with good friends and people that are gonna be there for you. It's like you was talking about when you were sick, like when I was sick. The people that are your true friends, they're gonna stick around thick and thin. The other ones that leave, it was just there for the benefits that you was given. After the benefits stop, they go on their way. But, hey, that person's about ready to leave this world and getting the heck out of here. They don't
that's
care
the nature
about
of people, though. I got a sad. I won't say it's kind of sick and sad, but when I had got into my house fire and things of that nature, and my family thought I was gonna die, certain people in my family was going around my house calling dibs on shit. Do you know how fucked up that is? I'm not even really dead yet. I'm in a coma. The doctor's saying it don't look like I'm gonna make it. But to have family members calling dibs on your shit and you're not even dead is kind of psychologically fucks with you. You see what I'm saying?
I was in the ICU, and they didn't know initially if I was going to make it. And my two sisters come to the hospital, and they was wondering if I was to pass away, how much they was going to get from it.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah.
And I said, well, first of all, y'all can't. I couldn't talk. I was using one of those point readers, and I wrote down what I was trying to say. And what I basically was trying to say was I knew that they couldn't manage money. So if I was to pass, all my money, assets, and insurance would go to my mom, who was still alive at the time. And she would decide whether to give them money or not, depending on what they needed for.
Yeah.
But
believe it or not, it's a movie out there, and I watched it years ago, over a decade ago. And it, I think it's called The 1% or something like that, 1%ers or something. And it was talking about, like, say, the rich.
The heir to the Johnson & Johnson fortune, right?
Yep, that's the exact one. And I remember they was doing one interview. The whole thing is like intriguing, if you ask me. Like it give you a look into very wealthy families and things of that nature. And it was one interview that they was doing with a rich kid. He was like, I can't even work in the family business. He's like, I just get a check every month. It's professionals that manage that shit, but I just get a check. Like the way that people set it up to where their family will never go broke. You know what I mean? Like they just set it up like say the Waltons, like when the people that's the man that made Walmart, when he died and he spread his wealth out, I think he made like 5 to 6 of the world's wealthiest people, or like say that we know, because we don't know all sultans, shit like that, and some Arab niggas like they got some bread that we don't even know all about. But so his empire was so vast to where when he died and they spread it out, he made like 5 to 6 of the top 10 wealthiest people from his family. So it's just about, and I'm saying that to say, man, it's about knowing what to do with your money. Like say,
hold on now, Charlie. You can't, come on. Come on now, Charlie. You can't just go from that to be like, oh, it's about what you know, knowing what to do with your money. Come on.
Yeah, what you mean I can't go there? On a simple fact, do you know
that's like generational money, right? That'll
I got
create,
you.
that kind of money will make you royal.
I got you. Do you know they say the Rothschilds fucked up their money?
I don't know who the Rothschilds. I know who they are, but it's a whole different thing.
Like, what you mean? The Rothschilds was goddamn. He was one of them at one time, one of the richest people on earth.
They still one of the richest people on earth.
How I view it is kind of like, listen, it's kind of like if your parent, not kind of, it is, when you're in a situation like that where you have one person who built something and it's massively successful, I really do think there should be some kind of wealth, like let them keep $50 million or $20 million. But you shouldn't get in a certain amount of money to where you get power without the prerequisite sacrifice or knowledge or wisdom.
So when you gonna tell a person that they can't pass their money on to their family members?
Oh no, I'm not talking about that they can't, but there ought to be a cap, like $20 to $50 million. It shouldn't be enough to where you have an outsized impact on society and you don't know anything. You get what I'm saying?
You're gonna tell me that I can't leave the money that I work for, I can't leave my child $100 million?
No, I think that should definitely be taxed. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's not crazy. That's not crazy.
I work for this money, not you. And all of the
shit. You need to tell me
they're gonna fuck over my bread too. That's crazy.
No, that's not fucking okay. They can't live on $50 million. The wealth tax before the United States, in 2010 or before it was repealed in 2011, was at $15 to $20 million. If you can't live on that, then that's you. That's you.
No, that's not you. That's your parents that made sure that you had that money to live off when they gone. So you're gonna say then, damn, that they work for and they work this long with you in mind to make sure that their grandchildren is taken care of. They just saying you get all of this from your parents' hard work and that's it.
No, I think it's appropriate because think about it like this, right? When you have that much wealth calcified, right? Let's say you become an exceptional billionaire, right? You are worth, I don't know, something like $500 billion and you have 5 children, right? And you give each of those children $100 billion and that inheritance is tax-free. Those 5 people suddenly have immense power and political power in society to change society, more outsized than regular day. Listen, one of those people is worth at least 100 of me or you. So at that point, it's like it makes sense that if you built this wealth in your generation, like you built Amazon, you should get the money, right? But if you didn't build it, because you don't really understand what it takes and you don't understand how you should comport yourself in society with that kind of money. You get what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. But
No, like listen. If I give you $50 million and you're not a billionaire by the time you die, you're just dumb. I'm sorry. None
You
you.
know how much more $1 billion is than 50 million?
I give you $50 million at 18.
That's $900 million more,
Yes.
though, my
Yeah.
guy.
We can do you can do a calculation right now. If I gave you $50 million at the age of 18 and you get to the age of 80, by the time you get to the age of 80, you're gonna be worth at least $10 billion.
$10
And that's
billion,
assuming
not million.
billion, yeah. If I give
Bro,
you $50 million and you get to keep that,
even if you got times that money, even if you got 10 times that money, that's only $500 million.
what you mean? You saying like that's
Being
only $500 million? That's only $500 million.
being
Come on,
80 years
come
old
on,
and
Charlie. That's
accumulate
only
$10
$500
billion,
million.
you ain't got much
I'm
longer
telling
to
you, that's how
enjoy it.
large the sum is. I'm not saying it like that's not a lot. I'm saying if you just said if you're not a billionaire, if you get $50 million and you're not a billionaire by the time you get to be 80, that's crazy to me because if you times that by 10, that's only $500 million. I'm not saying that's a small amount of
Hold on
money.
now,
I'm
Charlie.
just saying, go ahead.
Hold on now, Charlie. So here's what I said specifically. I give you, Charlie, I'm gonna slow it down, $50 million at the age of 18, right? So from the age of 18 to 80, you have 62 years. Am I doing that math right? 62
Yep,
years to build your wealth, right?
yep, that's
And
right.
then you have something like the S&P 500. If you just take your money and you get 8 to 12% annualized return. So when you invest in the S&P 500, it's a passive fund, meaning you don't touch the money, you don't use the money, you don't have to pay attention, you don't need to pay any accountants, you don't need to do anything. You just leave the money there and do nothing with the money. By the time that you reach 80, you will guaranteed be one of the wealthiest person in the entire world. Guaranteed.
I'm gonna look at that too though. But
Yeah, yeah.
real quick, Ryan said OBJ. I'm thinking he that mean Odell Beckham Jr. says you can't live off 100 M's. Yeah, he probably can't. Then
If I'm
100
18 years
Odell is
and
not a
he
serious
right,
person,
save
man.
no
He's
money,
not a
manage
serious
it, and
person.
invest correctly. Yeah, I'm sure.
if somebody gave me $50 million at 18 years old, I'll be considering I'll probably would have went overseas a lot sooner. Enjoy the rest of my life. Don't have to worry about nothing.
When you have that kind of money, though, right? Because it's not when you have that kind of wealth, it's not just that you're getting $50 million like you're getting cash, right? Those types of people, they get an education first. Like if you saw the documentary, the first thing they get is an education, meaning they get to go
But
to the
those
most
are adding outliers though.
right. Of course, we're talking about people who are outliers. We're not talking about regular people. We're talking about people who can leave an inheritance of $50 million plus to their children. That's not most people, right? So they
What is that? 1 to 2%?
less. That's probably half of a half of a half of a half of a percent. It's probably less than 0.0001% of people, right? So first they get a private education. So that is going to be a day school or boarding school, possibly international or national. That's going to be about $35,000 to $85,000 a year. And that's from elementary all the way to graduation. Then they're going to get advisors at these universities. So they're going to put them in different sports program or scholarship programs like that to send them off to elite institutions. So they might, for example, Zuckerberg, he went to Exeter. Exeter is a $75,000 a year school. And that's actually a feeder school into Harvard and Princeton. So then when they finally get all that done, they go to Harvard, Princeton, Trinity College, or one of those types of storied liberal arts schools after they get their private education. Once they graduate, then they actually have more job opportunities, meaning consulting, management consulting opens up to them, meaning McKinsey, who Who else besides McKinsey? You have McKinsey, Deloitte, EY, Boston Consulting Group. Initial associate year one salaries at these places are $200,000 to $250,000. As you get promoted 1 to 3 years into your career, your salary increases to $400,000 to $550,000, right? And you can leave that career, that particular job, and move over to venture capital or a hedge fund or private equity. So it's not that you're just getting $50 million. These people are getting systematic advantage at almost every. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying now?
I get that. Now I can agree with that. I can agree with that part. Once you learn how, because what you're just saying, like you pretty much you're groomed to be
You're groomed. Yeah, you're groomed at that age.
To run a kingdom.
Yes.
But the way that it was just put out there was like, shit, if you get $50 million and you're not this by the time you're this, with none of those outliers, the chances is goddamn is slim. You gotta be an exceptional human being to be able to do that.
No. If you start with 50 million, I promise you don't have to be an exceptional human being. It would be hard for you to actually not be a billionaire.
Here's the thing. That's another outlier. Because at $50 million, now you got some of the top that can manage that money for you.
That too.
For sure.
That too.
But other than
you
that,
don't even need to manage it.
Gonna talk, oh, this is a good idea. Let's make a water company. That's not that fucking easy. Oh, this is a great idea. Let's goddamn invest in building communities and shit. Like, that's not always that easy. Let's build a city. I get what you're saying, and I agree with it. With those outliers, but if a motherfucker just gave a regular person $50 million, I don't think they would do well with it. But if
I'm talking about someone who could leave an inheritance of $50 million. I'm not talking about some, lotto winner. Come on. If it's a lotto winner, that shit gone. Don't even worry about it.
Absolutely, it's gone. You know what I mean? Like it just is what it is. But at the same time, there are outliers, but an exception to the rule do not disprove the rule. You're talking about 0.1% of the population.
Right. No. That's what I was saying. It's like it's 0.1%. So I'm saying at about $20 to $50 million, I don't know how they're gonna decide it. I think at that point, you're in that no more. That's it. That's all you get in inheritance. The rest, tax the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Huncho said, what would you do with 50 M's?
Nigga, if I had 50 M's, I could live off the interest of that. I just live off the interest and kick my feet.
What's the current interest off is 10%?
To
so
$10 to $12
million a year?
Yeah. I'm not gonna burn $5 million a year. I get my little.
Nobody's gonna burn $5 million a year. Well,
you ain't trying hard enough. You ain't tried enough.
Y'all gonna say, well, some people can, but like
$100 million ain't enough for some people.
Say that again.
$100 million ain't enough for some people.
Yeah.
You can only buy one new Ferrari a year, bro. You ain't even really living.
Damn, how would you survive just with one new Ferrari a year, though?
Shit, I've been saying that shit for the longest, bro.
You know what I mean? Like,
my question is, why do you need a Ferrari?
What do you mean? Why I need a Ferrari? You don't got a Ferrari?
Why would I
what
want
color is
one?
your Bugatti,
bro? You don't got a Ferrari. That's like eating. That's like you don't got a fridge too. That's what you're gonna say,
right? Like, not even an entry level Ferrari, like a SVJ or something like that.
You don't even have a California, the latest California.
You're comparing a Ferrari to a refrigerator full of food that you need food to sustain you. You don't need a Ferrari.
I'm telling you, that's how some of those people think. Yeah. They're like, yeah, that's how they think. It's like, come on, it's the new bag, Dad. It's $5,000, but it's worth it because it's got a new thing on it.
Yeah, it's a new design. They put new seats in there. It's the same one as last year, but this year it got new seats.
Shit.
See, but like I say, man, like I watched another. I love like documentaries about money and things of that nature. And there was another one to where I think this guy was in Britain or somewhere. He had a very big like English accent or whatever. And he was like, bro, when you get to this level, he didn't say, bro, I'm paraphrasing. He went, when you get to this level, you can't even get rid of money. He said, if you throw it out the door, it'll come back in through the window. He said, I splurge on cars, but the value of the cars go up. He said, I buy houses, but the value of the houses go up. I buy art, but the value of the art go up. He said, you can't even get rid of the money at this stage.
Shit, straight up, he's suffering like that.
I felt bad for him. I'm like,
Shit,
damn,
man.
I wouldn't want to be him.
I saw a YouTube video.
I might have to hit him up. I could help him out. I could help him out with the problem.
You probably should, bro. And something I will tell you, KB, all heroes don't wear capes, man. That'll be your contribution to society.
Yeah.
Expat was saying something. Go ahead, Expat.
I saw a video where a mother bought her son a BMW, a brand new BMW, for his birthday. He was ungrateful because he said it wasn't the BMW that he wanted.
Yeah, it wasn't
the only difference was it was the type of car he wanted, but it wasn't the top of the line model.
Yeah, it wasn't the M series BMW. Like,
and he was
probably go to jail for that. Like, that's low key child abuse. Why would you buy your child a brand new BMW if you're not going to buy him the M series? That's the same as buying them a bus pass.
I wouldn't buy him a BMW to begin with.
Right. That's just crazy. But Huncho said, he mean, KB, how would you invest $50 million? Well, to get a 10% return yearly, it would be definitely an investment. There go Tam. Hey, baby.
She about to get thirsty.
No, I'm not.
Shout out to Tam. How you doing, love?
Just got back to the room.
And she's gonna be like, so I was eating my own ass yesterday. After the lot.
First of all,
here we go.
I don't do
Why
that.
y'all starting that up?
Because listen, I'm 37 years old, but I'm with KB. That's exit only. Don't touch it. But actually, no, I just lied.
Oh, you bogus for that. So you said nothing.
But
you actually said nothing yesterday. You bogus. You bogus.
No, listen. I lied in the fact of like, I don't want to be too explicit. If I'm on top and you stick your finger in there, that's cool. That's cool.
See, now we're going back down this road. See,
and KP started it.
Okay, goddamn it.
Exactly. But just edit that part out because I don't do those things. I'm an angel.
It's kind of hard to edit out when it's a live stream.
You can edit it out.
That's a fact. Well, that wasn't as far as it went last night because y'all got very explicit last night. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Not me. That was Anna.
Yeah, and a little bit of you, a lot of KB.
No, I didn't say anything. Remember, I turned the show on to Anna. That was the Anna and Chan show. That wasn't Tam and Chan.
Listen, I'm just all for like women's choice, and if you want to let your free flag fly, hey, I'm out right there marching with you. You should be able to do what you want to do with somebody that's somebody that
consenting,
as long as you're not hurting nobody.
Adults.
Consenting adults, do your thing. Y'all.
I'm more on the side with KB though. Like that's exit only. Don't. I mean, but sometimes you.
No, you just said that it wasn't.
No, I'm not. Let me finish. I'm saying I'm more on the side. I'm not gonna ask you to stick your finger in my. I'm not gonna do that. That's weird. But I mean, there was one dude that like turned me out and did that. I was like, oh shoot.
the little thumb joint.
I don't know what finger it was.
What? Shit. See, we can't do that tonight, guys. We can't go. Right.
That's KB. KB did that.
People, but
what are we talking about tonight?
I was about to say something, but let me not.
If it goes in that direction, then I'm just going to go ahead and leave the exit out of the panel.
It's not. Because we done talking about it. We done.
Yeah, no, we feel you. But
you ever had Dominican Cheetos?
I haven't.
That's what I'm eating. They so good.
Are they actually Cheetos or they just made like Cheetos?
No, they Cheetos. It's a Cheetos. They just taste clean. They taste clean.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's that they can sell here in America that other countries won't allow for them to sell it there
Hmm.
unless they do some
Mm-hmm.
tradition.
Skittles.
Well, like overseas, a lot of foods that are in America, they won't allow them unless they change the, the, the processed foods and the chemicals and stuff that they put in it. They don't allow it in other countries.
Mm.
So you can get KFC, say like eat KFC, McDonald's, Burger King in America, and go to Thailand, and it'll taste different. It'll taste
It's
differently.
probably gonna taste better
Mm-hmm.
because McDonald's in Japan is bomb.
Yeah.
I had a 3-piece chicken at McDonald's in the DR, and
That
it
I
wasn't
had
bad.
that too. It's good. That
Yeah, it
chicken's
wasn't
good.
bad.
Nah, in
I
America, a KFC bucket that's the share. No, in Thailand, a KFC bucket that's the share. Here, a person will eat it by himself. It's crazy.
So
That's
how much
true.
is a KFC bucket in Thailand? I mean, in America, with like 6 pieces in it, like a small bucket.
I
I don't
don't
know.
know.
I don't buy KFC.
Uh, last time I ate
Oh,
KFC was probably about 5-6 months ago, and that's because they said they had brung back in the day KFC had those barbecue wings
Oh,
that
those
was
are
dope,
good.
and they said they had brung them back, so I went to go check it out.
Was it
um,
good? Was it worth it?
It was, but they didn't have the wings. Like I had to have the little drummies that I bought. I had to have them specially dipped and stuff. Like, oh,
Oh,
we could
okay.
dip them for you or something. So they didn't come like they did back in the day. But I know back in the day, them bitches was busting with no discussion.
like
I
like a
like that.
six piece,
He
like a
said
six
busted with no
With no
discussion.
discussion.
I'm telling you.
like a 6 piece in Thailand in the bucket and 2 chicken sandwiches. It's a little less than $12.
Mm.
I think in DR right now they have a special for like 995 pesos,
Oh
which
wow.
is
And
which is like what?
you have
Eight.
to
Cause
convert
like
it to
what
USD.
500 pesos is what like $7, $6 or
Yeah,
$7.
about $7, $8.
Yeah.
Guess what I bought today? I got some Jugo de Chinola. Jugo de I can't say this word, but it's a dragon fruit. Pita aya something. And
They
then
have
Jugo
they
de
have dragon
limon.
food here. They have dragon food here, but I don't know what they call it in Thai.
I had guayaba today. It was so good.
Mm. What's that?
It was guayaba and fresa, guava and strawberry.
Oh, okay.
And then I went to the street vendor and got what is that? Jugo de caña con limon. It was so good. I never had it with lime juice in it.
Hugo did what?
Caña, sugarcane juice,
Yeah, that
and he
sugar cane.
squeezed the lime in it. It was good.
You mean
Oh, I
Quest?
seen the dude that he be doing like a lot of that healthy eating, and he wouldn't got a sugar cane. He was like, it's good by itself, but if you squeeze a lime on it, it takes it to a different level.
It really does. It really does.
Hunter will say, "Oh, she got her passion fruit juice." No, it just be something like, man, some of the best juice I've ever had
Cause
was
it
the
be
juice they
fresh. It be
brought,
fresh pressed.
out there in Brazil. Man, that juice it's like it tastes like if heaven had a taste, it'll taste like that. I'm talking about it tasted so fresh. I'm sure they just got it that morning or something.
They probably squeezed it like a couple
It's
minutes before you showed up.
Type
like
shit.
on in when it comes in season, I can go up. I have some extra land. I can just go out there and get right off the tree
Hmm.
when it's needed. And I might pick it up off the ground if it hasn't been there for too long. If it's rotted, got any bad spots on it, I don't eat it. And
Yeah.
I like to eat mango over sticky rice, but I don't put that condensed sweet milk on top.
You say you don't put it on there?
No, I gotta watch my sugar and carb intake
Oh, okay.
I watched my
because
sugar and carb intake go right into my mouth.
Hmm.
well the well the thing is some of the meds I take raises my blood sugar and
Yeah.
I have to take metformin for it.
Oh,
And
okay.
any time that I eat anything like a lot of rice, pasta, bread, sweets.
The good
Um,
stuff.
the good stuff, my blood sugar will blow up. It has got over 1200 before, so I have to
Golly.
be careful. And a lot
I
of
don't
people
even know how
see
to gauge blood sugar, but that sounds like a lot.
It
a lot of
is.
people that this right here is Pepsi, but it's Pepsi Max.
I'm about to
It
say,
has
what's wrong with
it.
the bottle? They ain't said it like that.
Well,
When
I
he
was
it's
drink
like,
it, he
not.
squeeze it.
I know, but
Yeah,
I just easily, I was like, why it look like that?
That's a real. My mama used to love Pepsi, but in fact, so much so I would when I got home from school, I would pray that she had Pepsi because if she didn't have no Pepsi and no cigarettes, oh, it was gonna be a long day for me. I might well go in
this
here and take out the trash, wash the dishes, go and clean up shit because it's gonna be a long day.
this is Pepsi, but it's
Hey, Anna,
sugar
baby, how
free.
you
It has
doing?
a sugar substitute.
Okay.
Some of those actually taste pretty decent.
Yeah, but you got those sugar substitutes. You gotta watch how much intake of that you take in, because that can be harmful to your body.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
especially
Carl ruined that for me. I thought
that
I was doing
aspartame.
good by drinking like that sparkling water, flavored sparkling water. He's like, man, if it tastes sweet and there's no sugar in there, it's killing you, bro.
It's true. You might as well eat the sugar because at least you can burn off sugar.
Well, like
Mhm.
aspartame, like she said,
That's
is
bad for you.
it's a sugar that is made from fruit, but they also put additives into it. It's not so
Now,
It
this
much.
gives
what
it
y'all got
gives
me
me a
drinking.
It's
headache.
it's not so much the sugar.
Extra sweet goddamn tea.
Which Anna, why you asked me if I had fun? You saw my story. Had that
Mm,
man yelling in my ear.
naughty, naughty.
No, not like that. We were on the teleférico and he
Oh
was
yeah, I don't know
singing.
what it is about Latin America, like those types of countries. They're annoying. I ever told you about the avocado man? They used to
Yeah, he
guy.
Uh-uh.
be yelling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why got this? 7
Well,
a.m.
that
to
sounded
7
like the
p.m.
Versace song.
Yeah, yeah. So
Versace,
he had the whole
Versace.
Wakatis.
And then, but sometimes if they have a recording playing too, and that's even more annoying.
He had the recording with the bullhorn playing. I wanted to snatch him off the street. I'm not even gonna lie. I wanted to snatch. I'm like,
Well,
bro, I swear to God, man, like I can't live like this.
people that
Yeah.
drives, there are
Didn't
people here that drive trucks.
play.
Sometimes it's to sell their product, another time it's for promoting people for like politicians or wherever they're being elected for, and they'll go down the street and they got these big speakers on there, and the whole time they're sitting there just talking. So you can hear them long, they're nowhere near you. You can hear them, and when it finally gets to your house, it's almost deafening how hard it is. And some of the
Mhm.
parties that they have here, they have so many speakers and they play the music so loud, even if you're not near the speakers, you can feel the vibration of the music in your body. It's
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah, nah, they do that shit in the DR too. Like this could be a little ass put car, and they got speakers that's big. I'm like, how do they move around with them big ass
Listen,
speakers in the
and the
car?
quality of them speakers are usually better than the quality of the car.
That's a fact.
They probably cost more than the whole car.
I'm like,
But
damn,
Well,
guess
they
most of the
what?
can
They're moving
get
around
most
other
though.
spots.
most of the cars they drive here, pickups they drive here are Toyotas.
They're like
Some
Toyotas
of them
over there.
are, yeah, they
Mm.
have Toyotas, they have Suzuki, they have Ford, and all different types. And if you don't, you can have it imported if you can afford it.
What's their favorite one? Because I know here it's like they don't like American cars, obviously, but they do like Nissan, Hyundai, and then the people who have a little more money have the Toyotas and the Hondas, and then
Well,
so on.
probably the best one to have here is probably a Toyota, because the reason I say Toyota is they have a lot of parts there that can fix it.
Okay.
Say if you get like a Ford or something like that that a lot of Thais don't buy, but they still sell here, it's harder to get the parts for it if it ever breaks down or you have a problem with it,
Yeah.
and
And
then it
that's
has
why
to be
here
imported.
you'll see a car with a Toyota bumper and a Honda front and a Mercedes steering wheel and because sometimes I'll be waiting for an Uber, right? And it'll say it's a certain type of car. And I'll be looking at it and I'm just like, It ain't no Honda. And then I turn and look at it. The front got a Kia emblem on it, but the back is a Honda. I be so confused. So I want to make sure I get into the right car, you know?
Yeah, nah, the best ones are like when they got a piece of shit and then they put like spoilers and rims on it. But with the little skirts, the engine
Yes.
sound like a weed whacker.
It be moving though.
Or the
Right.
ones they take
That's
regular
right.
wheels and cut them out to make them look like they are rims, and then they take a can of spray paint and spray it.
Jesus.
They cut a little design in it.
Ma'am, why are you so loud?
That's another thing that kind of irritates me a little bit. Ties will say just about anything, and they don't even really need it. And I've seen where they had like how like lumber they don't use, or they don't sell it, or they don't use it for anything else. Instead of selling it off to somebody else, they just sit there and let that pile of wood rot. And like
Really?
they'll use like coconut. They get coconut shells, the husk, and it's a lot of times to save them to start fires. And they have so much of it that most of it just rots away. So what I did is I had I know a Thai guy had a wood chipper. What I did is I chipped it up and I use it for mulch around my flowers and gardens, stuff
Yeah.
like that. But
Good night,
they
Anna.
just
Good
and
night, love. You have a good one, baby. Like I said, this
it's
tonight
like
gonna more than likely be a quick one. I'm probably gonna take off tomorrow night because like I said, I got some other work to get done. But this whole week I didn't damn near well, I have one every night this week thus far.
so how much longer you want to allow the live to go?
Until I tell
Um,
him to stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell
when
him
they
to
start.
stop.
No,
I said,
she's not the type to tell you to stop.
Ah,
But, yeah,
Ah,
Charlie.
look, it's the KB for me.
Charlie.
I just said, I listen. If it's two things that I know, it's money and women. And
oh no.
what you mean? Oh
Here
no,
we
what is
go.
that?
Here we go.
the
Carl
two
P is in the
most
background with the ad libs. Oh
So
no.
listen. So KB talking about here we go, but when I hop on the live, he went. What you mean? They
Ah,
Immediately.
expeditiously. There we
It was,
go.
it was a joke, you know? It was a joke.
No,
Oh,
you
okay.
went there first though. No cap. You you
Exactly.
you,
Ah,
you took off. Like
Well,
soon
I'm
as
glad.
Tam pulled up, that was like the starter's pistol.
Right, and you talking to me like I was the one who was really like talking about that. That was Anna. That wasn't me. Remember, it
you,
was Anna
you,
and Chan after dark last night, not me.
you were a
when
co-conspirator.
I was not.
when
You were the one that
when
kept going.
when Charlie accidentally ended the live, I got a little more open and talked a little bit more on there, but I still kept it. I kept it pretty much simple. I just kind of used different terminology,
Well, we like
the
you
best I
though.
could.
Cause you respectful, but you add to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Some people get on here and be talking out their butthole and it don't be making sense. But you,
Like last night.
You said this one
no, I
like you
mean,
want
well,
some.
him too. But I'm just saying, like, no, like we like you and we appreciate you because you actually have something, we can relate and you add to the conversation. So thank you for coming back and thank you for adding. And you're not rude and you don't talk down to nobody. So, and you are not over here saying it's a man's world. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, I try to be a good man, but at the same time, when I say that, don't be the reason that I change my mind on that.
oh, see, he cool like that. Don't he ain't a killer. He ain't a killer, but don't push him. That's what he just said.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
He,
has anybody actually been in a situation where they had to defend themselves, to where they had to unalive somebody?
I
You
think we
asked that
asked that
before.
before.
Yeah, he did. He did. And then you said something about we don't have
I
somebody don't have to answer that. I haven't been personally.
I got stabbed. I had some people try to rob me one time. They stabbed me twice in the back,
Ooh.
and,
Hmm.
before I passed out from blood loss, They wasn't in this world anymore. Just put it that way. And I didn't get charged or anything
That's
because
self-defense.
it was self defense.
That's self-defense.
And the
I'm
thing
glad
is,
you're okay because you passed out from blood loss. That's dangerous.
well, where they stabbed me, they tried to get me in my kidneys, and they just hit right.
Oh.
They hit right above my kidneys, and one my right side kidney, they actually nicked it a little bit, and I was in the hospital for a few days overseas when that
Well, we're
happened.
glad you're good.
That's a
'Cause
fact.
look,
But
the Lord said it wasn't your time yet.
no, but when it comes to talking about religion, I won't get too much in detail. I say I believe in a creator, but I've done a lot of research from different cultures, civilizations throughout time.
Hmm.
I just say I'm not exactly sure who that creator actually is.
But you know there's one out there, is what you're saying?
But yeah,
Gotcha.
it's got. I feel there's a creator. Now, if somebody else might have a different opinion, and that's perfectly fine.
And at least you're respectful. You know what I understand? There's a guy at work. There's a lot of people at work that call themselves agnostic. And then there's like one atheist. And I will have to say, no matter who you believe in, the fact that you do believe, I feel like you have a better life because that atheist in there, he is always so negative, so depressed. So it's almost like you have no hope.
Well, what I will say about that, Tam, is this. Even if I didn't believe in religion, which I'm not saying I do or I don't, which I do. Fuck it, I do.
You a
But
southerner, so I mean you grew up on it.
it don't even feel right saying I don't. That's why I had to
Yeah,
retract that.
yeah.
But
Southern Baptist.
I do understand. Like, can you guys imagine where the world would be if people believed that they didn't have to atone for their sins?
Crazy.
It would be nuts out here.
It's kind of, but it's getting that. Let's be honest, it's getting that way.
Yeah.
It's getting that way. But I'm just
Well,
saying to the fact of you, people who don't believe in anything or nothing, it's almost like they have no hope. You know what I'm saying? Like they are just so like downtrodden. Like it's sad. It's really sad.
even if you don't believe in religion and sins, you can rephrase it as accountability for your actions.
True.
I agree.
Morality, and what is socially acceptable morality. And nowadays, that's getting pretty much twisted now.
Exactly. I tell you what, my biggest sin is Charlie Chan.
Ma'am, ma'am.
Madame.
Don't turn this panel against me, ma'am.
I am in DR. You can call me Senora.
Señorita, do you prefer mamacita?
No, he hables español.
Don't
Nah,
start.
Tam, you gotta be papacito.
Papacito.
Nah, you ain't do it right.
Don't do that.
I'm not
Pero
going
tú vas a
listen, I can't be on live calling Chan Papacito. Come on now.
Like,
That's
don't, because
you got to save the bedroom
Yeah,
talk for
you
the
gotta do it like the Colombians. Oh, amor.
Let's keep
Okay,
it
but
clean.
it's it's
Not
different when
Puerto
you're talking
Rico.
to someone one on one. I got y'all in the panel and the people in the chat. So why would I try to say it super seductively? Come on now.
What? Whoa, that's not
I think
seductive.
any
That's
way
how
you
women
say
in
it, Tam, is
Medellin talk.
No,
is
but
crazy.
I'm not in Medellin. That's what I'm saying. So why would I try to say it seductively? Knowing Chan gonna turn red, and even though he black, he gonna turn
I'm
red.
like, how?
I mean, you already like cats out the bag. You already. Oh, you my sin. Like, come on. I
Listen,
mean, you already
listen.
down bad. Come on.
I ain't down bad.
You be
I'm
preaching
down
like
in
a
DR.
deacon
What
or
you mean?
something,
I ain't down bad.
KB. Giving the cat's out the bag.
Shit. Might
KB's
as well.
laughing, cracking me up.
He got a
Shit,
Hebrew
make me
name.
laugh.
Like, he planning on taking over the world. Dr. Duesenberg or something like that.
Duesenberg Evil Incorporated.
Why Honcho won't come? Why Honcho
See,
ain't show
that's how
his face in
young
a
he
minute?
is, because he got that right away.
Honcho, why
What's
you
that?
ain't come up on the
What's that
panel?
little cartoon with the plankton in it that wants to take over the world?
That's
SpongeBob.
Phineas and Ferb. That's
SpongeBob.
what that's from.
Uh,
I used to love this shit.
that's what popped in my mind.
Have you ever
Yeah,
watched the shows that we used to watch when we were little and watched them now? Why did our parents let us watch that stuff?
No, that was
Like
crazy.
like Ren and
I did.
Stimpy?
Rocco's
I
Modern Life and shit like that. That
Yes.
shit was crazy.
I, I didn't I didn't really watch SpongeBob, but like my nephews and when my sister was younger, they watched it, and I saw a few episodes. But they got a conspiracy about SpongeBob.
They got a
They said
conspiracy about
they
everything.
said
That's a fact.
they said that the address from SpongeBob's house, the little island that Nickelodeon used for the SpongeBob's thing, they said all that the cartoon and everything was
I
created
gotta
for the
drop it from
Epstein Island
my phone,
children.
Huncho. For some
Hold
reason,
on.
go ahead, my bad.
What you say they gotta drop it for what?
They said with the address and all,
Hmm.
if you look it up, it's on the Epstein Island, and the conspiracy that they are saying is the cartoon was created for the children on the Epstein Island.
Wow.
Nah, come on. There's no way, bro. We're talking
That's
about a cartoon. They got fires underwater. They got
oh,
things
look
burning
at
down
look at the look
underwater.
at
I
look
mean,
at
but
the
let's
address.
be
Oh, bro.
real. Those
Look at
kids were already in a, what do you call that? Not surreal, but already in a unreal world of because of what they were going through. So I mean, maybe they did believe the fire could be underwater.
I watched a video on it. Now the actual address that they show on the cartoon, I never looked it up to see if it was actually true. That's why I say it's a conspiracy
Yeah.
theory. You can
Yeah.
check. You can, if y'all really want to get deep into it, y'all can check it out for yourselves.
You know, another thing that I heard, they said Michael Jackson created his Never Never Land to rescue the kids from Epstein Island.
Bro, come
I'm just letting you know what I be
on,
reading.
bro.
But see,
You
that's
got
the
Hey,
you want
Charlie
to see
Chan
what
went
I heard?
live so that he
Conspiracy.
could divert about
I'm not
Epstein
saying I
Island.
believed it. I'm just going on with the
I'm about to
conversation.
drop the link now, Huncho. But something that I heard, y'all remember the cartoon Recess? They said those kids that died in the accident, that's why they could never go home.
Oh
Wait.
yeah, yeah. They got fan theories out there. Yeah.
well, it's like a lot of fairy tales where
Hey,
they talk
Ronan.
about like fairies, imps,
Shout out
dwarfs, and all that. They
Hmm.
used
to
to
the
have
fam, bam, Ronan,
they
man. How you
used to
doing?
have a darker background on it, and they just created cartoons and make them look more like they do wishes and do good things and stuff like that. It's
I
like the
mean,
old, it's like the old song "Ring Around the Rosies," a pocket full of
yeah.
posies,
It was a
ashes,
bubonic. That
ashes.
was bubonic plague.
Actually, I think it. If I remember, well, it could be that, but if I remember correctly, it had to do with the children during the Second World War, where Hitler was unaliving people.
What?
Ring Van Rose is pocket full of ashes because his main form of getting rid of them after he unalived them was cremation.
No, it was the bubonic plague. I just looked it up again.
Okay, well then you're correct.
Well, no, I'm not trying to argue with you, but I was always
Oh no
taught.
no 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 no!
I was
I
always. But
said
here's the thing. But the thing is that that's what they could just be telling us too. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this should like sound like something from Facebook. I ain't gonna lie.
You look like you sound like you from Facebook. Stop it. I'm just kidding,
but
KB.
that's the thing with like media and stuff now. So much they promote misery. Sometimes they generate it, and that's, you can't really tell. You can't really. It's getting to the point where you can't really tell if they telling the truth or it's something that they made up, lies, or trying to promote somebody's agenda these days.
Yeah.
Especially with AI now.
They said Love Island was after Diddy stuff. Was it
Mm.
Love Island? One of them things. So it seems like all these things, obviously, what is it? What's the show? The Simpsons? They be predicting stuff. So obviously, all this stuff has an origin. You know, the man
Yeah,
who
it's
dunked.
fun.
Yes, I heard about that. The man who dunked himself in the fire at Olive Garden and he died.
That's crazy. Who would?
You didn't
Yeah.
hear about that?
No, I didn't.
And
He,
his coworkers were trying to save him, but he would. That's not funny. Let me stop.
wait, he jumped or he dunked his
He
fries in
dunked
the.
himself in the deep fryer at Olive Garden, and his coworkers were trying to save him.
That's a hardcore way to go, but I
That's
respect it.
super hardcore.
I respect it.
You really had to be going through something to deal with to do
Man,
that.
say fuck this shit. I'm finna fry myself to death. That's
But like
crazy.
to stick your head in the hot oil, they took him to
Even
the
keep
hospital,
going
and that's
because
where he died.
when you first get in there, I know it's gonna burn, and you keep going. That's crazy.
Well, you know, once you burn all them nerve receptors, you ain't feeling nothing no more.
Let's
So,
just say I don't want
Yeah,
you to
but you
die.
gotta get to that point.
well, obviously he did. He dead.
Damn, what did the world do to make that nigga that mad?
Olive Garden
It's,
did something.
Yeah, bro, they got rid of the bottomless bread or something.
they
Oh,
He said,
they
"Fuck
can
it."
big and miss breadsticks.
yeah, exactly what y'all
Bro
said.
said he wasn't coming in tomorrow. He calling off sick.
He was
That's
definitely sick. That's definitely a mental illness.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but when it comes to like most people that attempt to unalive themselves, they not trying to really unalive themselves. They actually that's just a cry for help.
Yeah,
Most
I
of the
agree with
people,
you.
the most of the people that are serious and they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it, and it's done.
Yeah,
It ain't no second chances.
it's not an attempt. They actually get it done. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very, that's very true. Because my mom was a first sergeant in the Air Force, and she had to attend to a few suicides, and sometimes they caught them just in time. Like people would hang themselves, but obviously, you know, there's a certain way you have to hang yourself. So some people would have a little chair, so they really didn't want to do it, but you know, so yeah, I agree with you on that one for sure.
Y'all could go dark too, man. Like what the hell? I rather
You
talk
gotta
about
you
some
gotta talk
pretty
about the
shit.
light with the dark. You know,
That's
everything's not all
crazy.
peaches and cream, Charlie.
Life is what you make it.
I
I
know. That's
I'm
why you with
I'm
me.
I heard that.
I tell people become the light in your darkness that leads the way.
I missed that. I was
You
crunching. What?
I say I tell people to become the light in their darkness that
Got it.
leads the way.
That's a good one.
I have met some monumental people in my life. Believe it or not,
I'm one of them.
yeah, that's a fact. When I was going through my lowest times, though, I swear, and it gave me chills to this day, man. I was like going through like my medical thing and shit like that. It was a very low time. I was really questioning life, and I was walking in the store, and the old lady was walking by, and the lady said, "I'm." She was like, "God told me that." She said, "I don't know why, but God told me to tell you keep going."
Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy. I've never seen that lady before. Never seen her after.
He knows exactly what you need.
And
Well,
I got an even more crazier one. When I was in the house fire in Mississippi, now this you can look up on the news, my house fire and all of that shit. I was in the house fire in Mississippi, and because we got burglar bars on our door, my uncle did burglar bars, so he, in fact, for sure, he reinforced ours. And I was trapped in the house while I was on fire, and my neighbors couldn't get the door off the open. My other neighbor, he went to go crank up his truck, and he was gonna pull the burglar bars off the door. He couldn't get his truck to crank. But it was a work truck coming down the street, like it was early in the morning. It was coming down the street, and they one of my neighbors went flagged him down. He said, "Hey man, my partner in the house and it's on fire, and we can't get him out." Said two men got out the truck, hit the door, came and hit the door with a sludge out, and that motherfucker came open like it was a key. The doctor said if I was in there like 5 minutes longer, I would have died in the house.
And that's why people don't realize it's not necessarily you dying from being burned, it's that smoke inhalation.
That's exactly what it was because
That's
I
what
wasn't
gets you.
burning. Like so I got
Yeah.
burn marks on me and stuff, but I wasn't
Yeah.
burning.
yeah.
You got to connect YT to your.
Have y'all
Ooh.
have y'all ever been in a situation or circumstance where like you're running a little bit late and then you drive and then you go down the road and you just think you like 5 minutes late and
Yep.
just 5 minutes late, 5 minutes ahead where you was late, somebody had an accident and you just come up
Yep.
on it
Yep.
and
Yep.
you think to yourself, oh man, if I would have been on time, I could have possibly been in that
Yep.
accident right there.
That actually happened to me. I was on my way to work, and I was on the highway and I had to get all the way over to exit off the highway. So but I had earlier gotten to the far left lane because I was trying to pass somebody. Well, then someone cut me off, so I couldn't get over, right? So then I had to slow down, and then I finally got past them and got all the way in the right lane. The car right in front of me rear-ended the person, and I'm talking about it was bad. The guy,
Mm,
like, it was right in front of me, and so I'm shaking like, wow, that should have been me, you know. But because I couldn't get over in time, it didn't happen. So then I got out the car, obviously, to check on him. He had his little girl in the back seat with no car seat.
shit.
So I took her out I was like, hey, can I take her out? Because she was okay. She just had like a bump on her head. And I held her and she was shaking. Didn't know me from anyone else, but she held on to me so tight. And so I'm just talking to dude to making sure he's staying conscious. And then the other dude, I guess his brakes went out. And so he was like, oh my God. Like he was freaking out because obviously it was an accident. But he
Mhm.
was freaking out because obviously, things are worse when little kids are in there. The girl's probably
That's a
like
fact.
4 years old. So I'm holding her and she's shaking. So then I'm calling on the phone with 911. Everybody's looking, are they okay? Like, do we need a call? So I'm on the phone with them now. And so it was just the fact of like I'm shaking because that literally was supposed to be me.
Yeah,
But I got cut off. Like, yeah.
yeah. That's
So
crazy.
I when I was doing my landscaping business, a cemetery hired me to plant some trees, and to plant it, they was moving some of the really large tombstones. I reckon that's what you call them, and they put a cable around it. And we were using steel spades to dig out the holes to plant the trees. That cable that wrapped around it, and they were using the backhoe arm to lift it up and move it out the way. That cable snapped,
ooh.
and if I did, I heard a little ping noise, and I put my steel spade in front of me and the guy that was helping me dig the hole. That cable snapped and smacked that steel spade, and it bent it in half.
Hmm.
It sounded like a shotgun going off. If it would have hit me, if it would have hit me or the person that was working with me, they probably cut us in half.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
Real quick, guys. Huncho, I don't know. YouTube been on BS with me lately. Like I can't even drop the link from I could try to drop the link from my computer again, but for some reason, YouTube been on BS with me.
That man
Maybe
put some voodoo on y'all last night.
Which
Mm.
man is that?
The one that was his name was Chill something, but he wasn't very chill.
You know what? I went and watched the scream with that lady. Was the one I think he said her name was Melissa. She was getting on his ass. They didn't seem like the way that she was talking. It was only 4 months ago. So the way that
from
she was
the
treating him, and she come off like a super cool person. Like if I ever see her again, y'all remind me to show her some love. But she come off as a super cool person, but she was getting on his ass. I was she was reading him the riot act, like for real,
uh,
for real.
Maybe
I,
he was
well,
drinking too much.
Yeah, but
like
he was talking shit to her too. Like, well, shut the fuck up then. Just like,
Oh
who the hell are
wow.
you talking to? Like,
well,
But
hold
that's
on.
his feet.
He was saying shut to who? When? Where? Here?
like the guy that came on last night where I didn't show him at first. Because
I
remember,
know.
he
Who was
used
he
two
saying?
people that I'm familiar with as like
I know,
name
I
dropping.
know. Like I know the guy. Like he was saying. I don't remember seeing her cussing someone out. He
He said
did
that was
that.
like 4 months ago.
Yeah, no,
Um,
I went to his channel. Remember, he said that lady is his fiance. So I looked up a live that it was him, K9, and her on there. And K9 was on there. He wasn't really talking too much and stuff like that. It seemed like he was on K9 channel as well. It wasn't his channel. It wasn't like K9 that came over to his channel. It looked like he went over to K9 channel because I think that's also where Melissa's from. K9 channel.
Mira.
What's her name? Oh, that's your
Oh,
daughter.
sorry. I'm talking about daughter. Hold on.
And like say she was saying something, and he was saying something that was I don't want to category, but he was saying something that it was it can be taken out of context and stuff. But she was reading his ass the riot act. She wasn't playing, and that was the first time I ever heard her talk because she pulled up over here and just be in the chat and be supporting and stuff like that. But outside of that,
man,
I heard her
I
talk.
mean, yeah, I know what you mean. I kind of recognized it immediately. I didn't want to say anything, but I'm like, maybe he needs like a moment to kind of acclimate. But I think the man's got issues. You know, he needs to talk. to some people, you know.
Yeah.
Because I
Anybody
kind of
that's
noticed,
gonna
I'm
come
like, he's like,
online
well, you
drinking
know,
and go
you're just
loco definitely got issues.
yeah, he's like, oh, you know, well, you're just asking that because you probably want to know how much I know, right? Like if I really know what I'm talking about.
Something
And it's
was
like,
really like
yeah, I'm
disconnected in
like,
his
why
mind,
exactly? Like, why
like
did you
more than
assume?
alcohol. Something was missing.
Yeah, yeah. Like I've seen people like that before. That's why I don't judge them too much. Because I knew a guy
Anna
like
was
that
gonna
in
get
high
him the business too when he called his parents some pussies because they was some cheap
Yeah,
drinkers.
because they didn't drink. Yeah.
Yeah,
school.
was
True,
that you or Anna?
but well,
No, that
hold
was
on.
Anna, but I
True,
was just
true.
listening.
Hold on. I would
Um,
say true, but I think realistically, there's something in that past with his parents
Yeah.
that's why I'm just not gonna really judge it so much because you never really know. I know a kid like that in high school, where you know a friend of mine's like, oh, we came over to his house and he's got a wall full of knives. His dad was a police officer, his mom was like a homemaker, and something wasn't right about that kid. But you know, more than anything, you know, something wasn't right with the dad either.
Yeah. Dude
So
was definitely, you could tell he was hurting somewhere and he probably wanted someone to talk to, but he came off as very aggressive
Yeah.
in the way of just, I guess, more passive aggressive. Maybe aggressive is not the right word. He
No,
was
no, he
frustrated
was
for
definitely
sure.
aggressive, especially the way that he would try to talk to KB.
Yeah.
And shout out to you, KB. You knew a lot more about that than I did because I was like, I was willing to tell his ass, no, this is just not. So that's why
yeah.
I let
Like
it. That's why
I
I
don't
let it
know.
go
Like I can recognize it pretty immediately. It's like it's almost the type of person that I don't really want to say this. They might have like some slight spectrum, like Asperger's or something. Mm.
Oh, that's what, oh
Ah,
no, he was talking to somebody else. Never mind.
well, like in general, I usually tell people I find hate is like drinking poison, expecting the other person to die. Um, that emotion that you're feeling is that emotion is keeping you chained down while that person is going about not worrying about what they did to
Yeah.
you,
Hmm.
enjoying life, doing what they normally do.
That's why they say
That
forgiveness is for yourself.
what well
That's what people say.
you can kind of well not so much as forgiveness, but just move on and just don't let that person don't have anything else to do with that person. You
But
know,
Ronan,
that's hard for
real
some
quick, guys.
people
Hold
though.
on.
the
Someone
best the,
trying to Ronan. Oh, I think KB just dropped down. But I don't
the
know how to
best
pin it to the top of the chat as well as I can't even for some reason my computer won't let me drop the link. I got a couple of times where it says having trouble connecting, please check your internet. And obviously it's working because I'm on the internet, but I just dropped a link for one of the good friends in the chat, and he said he's having problems connecting to it too.
See, I don't know how
so
to do it. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me
in
try it. Let
your
me.
in your house, do you have multiple people using the internet while you're on the stream?
No, I'm the only one in my house.
No, it's
Do
that.
you
No,
have
you probably got that person that was in there drinking your Brugal.
That's
do you
crazy
have
too. Because I be thinking about
do
this shit.
you
They steal my Brugal. Why wouldn't they steal some internet?
Oh no, it
do
didn't
you
work. Just
do
kidding.
you have multiple tabs open, or like do you still have you're on live stream with your laptop and you also have it on your phone? Do you still have that going and
Yeah, on
multiple
my
tabs
phone, yes.
open?
Because I'm afraid
That
now.
can
That's something
that
that
can
I learned.
interfere.
You seen me learn that last night in real time, to where to where like say if it close out, like if it kick me out, that a StreamYard to stay open until I come back in. You know what I mean? You got to manually end it. Shout out to Ronan, but yeah, I didn't know. Okay, I guess it must have worked, Tam.
No,
Like
that's Ronan.
like
Yeah,
like
yeah,
me.
yeah.
That link.
We can't hear you, Ronan.
There's that link.
You kind of sound robotic on my end. What did he say, Tam? Can you hear him well?
Something
No,
about a
it
link.
sounded like something's. All I heard was Link. That's it.
That's what I heard too.
I think he's talking
Check,
about a
mic
link he
check.
sent.
Check mic.
I can hear you now.
All right. Can you hear me, Charlie?
Yeah, I can hear you better now, a lot better. Because at first it like I could only hear the last word. I just heard link
I think
too.
we're getting a lot of crosstalk, but what I can tell you is go into your chat line, highlight with your mouse that line that has your link in it. You'll see 3 little dots on the right-hand side. If you click on those 3 dots, you'll see one that says pin message. That's how you pin your messages to the top of the chat for people that come in afterwards to have the availability to click on the link.
Are you talking about where it says present or invite?
No, when you go over to the so you have the stream link, the StreamYard link in your chat right now, right?
Right.
Not in StreamYard, but go into your actual YouTube channel.
Okay.
Go into your chat
Okay.
where you have the link and just put your mouse on the row where the StreamYard link is, and it'll highlight it. You'll see you'll see 3 dots on the right-hand side.
Okay, I'm trying to open what's the name right now.
You should always have your YouTube studio open, bro. That's how you do your polls and everything. I gotta teach you that.
Yeah, you gotta teach him.
Yeah. So let's
So
do
I
this.
got it open. You said the 3 dots. Okay.
Yeah, the 3 little dots that you highlighted on that row where it says StreamYard. Hit those 3 dots.
I'm looking for. Well, when I because like say when I look at it in the 3 little dots beside save, the only thing that come up under that it says report. But it's got Charlie Chan for you.
Are you inside a studio or inside of YouTube doing it?
I'm inside of
YouTube.
I'm not sure which one is this. Oh, I'm probably no. I came in from my channel, so let me start it back over. Click on my icon. Go to my.
He has to be in studio, right?
It's got to be either in his YouTube or YouTube Studio.
Okay.
Since
Well, I'm on my page to where, like, say, like in the back office and stuff like that, but it doesn't say because I know it would generally say studio. Oh, at the top it does say YouTube Studio at the top of the tab.
Okay. So you're in YouTube Studio right now.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. Now, are you looking at all the different videos that are available?
Oh yeah, yep. Now I'm looking at it. Now I see now I see lives, and it says
go to live, and then you highlight the video, and you'll see radio buttons. You see the ones that have the little out like brackets, where it has like the little edit, and then over to the right, when you highlight the live that you're on right now, it should give you a little radio button.
By radio button, I'm not sure, but I can tell you, like, say when I clicked on those 3 dots, I can tell it says edit title and description. It says get shareable link, brainstorm video ideas, and delete forever.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna go live just so I can show you, and then I'm gonna take you back down. Hold up. Okay. I'm gonna give you a training class right now, and anybody who's watching will get the same training class. So real quick.
For sure.
I like.
Look, he Ronan a real one.
I didn't even see you.
Ronan a real one.
He probably sitting at 2% on StreamYard.
I'm gonna do this for a second. So I'm gonna highlight that. All right, let me get my studio set up real quick, and then I'll show you.
That's what's up. I definitely appreciate it. Cause I definitely got to go in there and do it. And in fact, I wanted to. I see like I don't know if they do it on YouTube, but I see other like streamers. They have a thing to where like say they trying to get to a certain number of subscribers for that live. So it'll be like it'll show 5 out of 100. Like as people subscribe, it shows like the number going up. I wonder if there's something I can do over here because.
All right, I'm going to share my screen with you so that you can.
I seen on YouTube where some people live stream and they ask for a donation, and if they don't receive that amount of money, and it's done like every hour or so, then they'll close the stream off.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
So you're looking at my studio, right? You see my mouse moving?
Right,
You see how I'm on the live tab, right? In
right.
studio, under content. Go over to the live that you have going right now, and you should see this button right here.
Okay.
And when you click on it, see how it opens up your live?
Okay, yeah.
And this is where you set up your polling down here. You can look at your analytics while the live is going on and still see what's going on in the room. Even your group chat is going to be up and running to where you can see everything that's going on, like you're in StreamYard, but you're not. You're on YouTube Studio. Inside of here that I'm showing you right now, you can see this, right? Let me double check. You're looking at, yeah. Okay.
I can see it.
Inside here, when you put a comment, like, say, I'm going to go ahead and put the stream in here. I'm going to show you how I do it. So copy, and I'm going to drop this into my chat. Okay. So you see the StreamYard down here, right?
Right.
Okay. You see these three little buttons? Just me highlighting it. I'm not pushing anything. I just pull the mouse down on top of it. You see those three little buttons?
Right.
See what's pin message? The minute I do that, it pins it in your chat.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Okay. So then after that, there's at the bottom here again, this is where you can set up polls and Q&As. Okay, that little plus button. You can ask a question, a yes or no question, formulate it, and then set it up for an active polling. It keeps the viewer in a interaction type of thing. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
That's it.
Try it now.
But try that now, and that way people won't have to ask for the link. What's up, babe? Okay, I'm coming. All right, I'm getting ready to go eat. That's why I said I'm not going to stay long. I just wanted to show you how to do that.
I appreciate it. Oh, let me take the yeah. No, I appreciate that. I'm gonna be working on that right now. Let me say, because you say you go into the radio button.
Yeah, the radio button first. That gets you into the studio for the live that you're participating in. Now, if you have dual screens, you need two tabs open. One to monitor the tabs and everything in your vertical versus your horizontal. But for now, just go into your studio.
Did it pin?
Hold on.
It takes YouTube a few minutes.
No, it pinned. I'm already looking
at
it.
I see it.
Yeah, you did it right. Now, when you do it again, like if you're doing a vertical and a horizontal transmission, open up another tab, go into studio again, but instead of picking the horizontal one, you pick the vertical one and you do the same shit. So you kind of replicate your work, even though StreamYard shows it all, and YouTube, you got to have two windows open to do it.
Okay. Now that's what's up. Huncho, see if you can't click that link. That's what's up.
All right, brothers. I got to go.
I appreciate it. Let me see. And he said, "This is how you do a poll, engage with your audience. Start a poll."
What are you going to start a poll about?
I don't know. Is this shit dope or what? Like, I don't know.
What?
Is this dope or what? I don't know. Maybe it's me. I get excited when I learn new shit.
Using YouTube Studio with your StreamYard and all that, you can.
This is
YouTube
dope.
Studio. You can set up a poll, ask a question, and you can have like A, B, C, D answers or simple like yes or no, and people that are on the channel in the comments they can vote on it. I knew about it, but I never really used it. So Ronan didn't use it. He knows what he's talking about. So it was best for him to explain it.
Let's see. This just the starter poll. This where we running. Can y'all see that poll, or what? Do I gotta enable it or something like?
I see the poll, and I voted on it, but I'm not going to say what I said. I'm not going to say which one I picked, yes or no.
He's like the only one who voted.
No, you would think he can't know somebody.
I can't vote. I can't vote twice.
Tam voted too. I know what she voted, so I know what he voted.
No, I'm trying to. My child acting. What are you doing? That's fine.
That's dope, though, man. Shout out to Ronan, man.
Sure.
Yeah, Ronan's a real one.
I think I put it in there. Over here? I think I put it in there. Yeah, my stuff.
What's it dry?
Don't be using because it's my towel. Get your own towel. All them towels over there, and you want to do my towel. Yes.
That's her towel. Give it up.
It's my town. My town.
Who's towel? Oh, that's his.
Y'all having a good time out there, Tam?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't even know that cable car thing was out there, though. You got to put me on that.
Yeah, well, so we had to ride the metro, and then we went. Yeah, he taught me how to ride the metro, so that's good to know. And then we went it up there. It was only like 35. Well, from what I understand, they have a gringo tax, but since he paid for it, we didn't have to pay the gringo tax. But for a local, it's 35 pesos.
And for a gringo, how much they would charge?
I don't know. More. I don't think it would be like too much because it's government run. Maybe like 55, 75 pesos.
That
Hold on. We got to talk about these gringo type. I don't know if you guys been to Cartagena. I tried to get a ticket from Spirit because they're the only ones that fly out there. They're trying to get $800 out of me to go and the return flight.
No, what you should have did, you should have said, "Can I speak to a manager?" And when the manager came, y'all know this Spirit, right? This ain't Delta, nigga. This is Spirit. Where was you flying from? Florida?
Yeah, from South Florida.
Listen,
if I try to get the ticket from Avianca, like the Colombian airline, it's $500. I try to get it from Spirit, it's $800, and then that's for like the premium economy seats. That's not like the
Spirit is premium. You get the front room lazy boy seat. That's all.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I say the flying Spirit, you need a very good spirit. You got to be right with the Lord, because
I know what you mean, but they're the only ones that fly out there. So if you want to get a flight from Fort Lauderdale, so if you want to get one from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., right? The flight, that's the only flight, and I don't want to be in Bogota at night. So I'm trying to see what I can do, because I don't want to get the 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. and then I leave the airport at 9, because I don't want to be caught dead at night there.
Why do you love Bogota so much? With that being said, I feel like you've been trying to lure Americans down there to set them up or something, KB.
Nah, I gotta go just cause I got a buddy there. He's gonna come through. I think probably. I don't know. And that's really the only reason why I'm going there. That's the only reason.
You didn't ask at least 5 different people to meet you in Bogota, though, man.
Yeah, the more the merrier. You know what I'm saying? The more the merrier.
Get robbed together? No,
people up out you got something going on with the locals there where the people meet you there and you rob them. Profit.
Yeah, let's just look at this from a whole thing perspective. KB is he's an accountant, so which means he's a financial savvy dude. So he understands risk and loss and things of that nature. From what he's talking about, it's not worth risking it. But he's steady trying to get people, y'all, come on, man, the more the merrier. They finna rob us for all our shit out there.
Because the P is stronger than the risk. The reward for the P is stronger.
Ain't no shit.
Man, listen, I want to give Bogota a fair shake, because the last time I went there, I didn't like it. But I want to, I want to give it a fair shake and see what
Pancho, get on.
Yeah, I pinned the what's name to the top of the chat if you want to pull up, bro.
And I made a link. I don't know if it works, but
I think Ronan clicked your link.
oh well, I tried.
I'm not sure because Ronan's super savvy. He probably have a way to go back and look at it. Or I may have not had that many comments to where the link is not reachable no more. Damn.
Oh,
Well, right now it should be pinned to the top of the.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Let me go look on my phone. Because I want to see how it looks. Capital One got a $300 bonus offer.
oh my gosh.
I dismissed the poll and on my.
Oh, there's a poll. You put a poll up there.
Cool.
Put it. Do you think Tam Love? Oh, now there's 3 votes. What they say? What's the answer? I don't want to click
67% yes, and the other.
Look at y'all.
Who said no? Who said no?
We believe you said no. That when
I didn't vote. I didn't vote.
Well, vote now, and he can see a difference in the percentage.
It's funny.
80% of people said yeah.
80% of people fool.
She love me, y'all. But
I love things about her, but I don't love her.
But what Tam was saying earlier,
What I said
about the peak.
About the what?
About the peak.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I say most of that is nothing but a bottle of poison with a pretty label. Just assume avoid it.
But he like them color.
Pam, you accusing me of premarital sex? You don't even, I don't even roll that way. That's crazy.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's
After what you said, is you be having accidents and don't be protecting
yourself. Did I say anything about premarital?
Listen,
I didn't date him. Like me and this Arabic dude hung out like years ago when I was in college. And they believe technically you're not supposed to have sex until you're married. And so he was trying to and I was just like, wait, don't you gotta be married? He says, oh, we have something called a temporary marriage. I said, boy, get out of my face. Just so he could do it. They called it they really did. Like, because they're always gonna find ways around the rules. So yeah, they enter into a temporary marriage. And then I'm like, okay. But let me tell you, that man could cook, though. He used to cook for me all the time. But I wasn't interested in anything else with him. But
you ever thought of why there are so many laws in the world?
What'd you say?
Have you ever thought of why there are so many laws in the world?
Actually, no, I haven't.
Because people can't follow 10 commandments in the good book.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep, all these simple answers, see? See? Not for real, because I feel like, well, I know for me, but I think people in general, a lot of people, not everybody, they make things a lot harder and more complicated than they need to be.
That's a fact.
So when they do that, of course, like he said, there's 10 commandments, but because people are always trying to find loopholes and stuff,
Well, here's the thing, and this is my my thoughts on that. Like society within itself, especially because it's a lot of demonic minds out there, and society within itself, like they changed the word of something, which is lessen the feeling of like, because adultery sounds terrible, but when you call it an affair or an entanglement,
fornication sounds terrible.
A
fling, a fling. That doesn't sound bad.
That's the problem. People are desensitized now.
That's a fact.
Just like a pair of shoes can mean more than a person's life. People killing people over nothing these days.
I mean, the new Jays were crazy though.
Pearl, shut up.
And he backdooring people just like
right. That look, he backdooring people because he liked that.
When they took him off of one of those people that came to visit him overseas.
Carl got 23 years in this life. He got a little more to learn.
He got a lot more to learn. Shout out to him though, because here's the thing. That's how I became wise at such a young age. Well, that's how I became aware at such a young age because I used to always hang around the older guys. You know what I mean? Like, and a lot of times you got to know when to listen and when to talk. They say God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. So
Imagine having 2 mouths. Well, I
well,
mean, technically you could.
Well,
2 sets of lips for sure.
I could say something, but
You
I
nasty.
can't really say it without keeping it clean. So I'll keep my mouth
Anna,
closed.
Anna.
Where
But
Anna at?
No, I'm just saying you was
Oh,
being nasty, so I was trying to make her wake up.
oh. That'd be crazy if she typed in the chat. I'm here.
when I was little, people used to say I was old soul trapped in a child's body.
Yeah, I used to hear that too. Like I was wise beyond my years.
Yeah, that's what they say in the South.
Well,
Yeah.
like when I was got when I was able to, I started cutting grass, doing different things, earning money, cutting bushes, start planting flowers, building decks,
Cutting
and
bushes.
yeah,
Oh,
you know,
y'all see?
trimming the shrubs, as you might call it, and
See, that's what
and
happens when y'all don't even pray. See, I really be out here
I know
like
what
that.
Tam is trying to get at, but
I ain't getting at
I'm
nothing. I
not
just
gonna.
repeated what you
I'm
said.
just not gonna pick it up. I know
I
what
just
you meant
repeated what
though.
you said. That's it.
See, that's what
Yeah,
happens when you don't live
but
a
that's what
godly
also
life
helps.
like me.
That's what also
KB.
helps me. I'm good at reading people.
KB.
Yeah, I'm good at reading people too. Like say,
KB.
Yeah.
KB. Don't do that.
a favorite.
What? What did I do?
Don't do that.
So when it, when I was younger, instead of playing, going out to events, football, different things like that, I was used it to create my own landscaping business. So I did that, and that's how I got overseas, and I don't really have to worry about money anymore.
Are you one
I
of those
mean,
people that can't sit still because you always got to be doing something busy?
well, if that was the case, I wouldn't be sitting still
Well, you
talking on
know
the
what I
line.
mean. You know what I
Yeah,
mean.
you older now, so
Well, I'm just saying because my granddad is like that to where he was so bored, like he could not be still. He'd go hop on the lawnmower.
Oh,
yeah,
That's
I wouldn't be mowing the grass if it didn't need to be cut.
no, he
But
would go
if I,
find
I'm the
something.
if I'm the type, if it's something's got to be done, I get it done. I don't put
Yeah.
it off.
See, we need more men like him. I shouldn't have to tell you to take out the trash, Charlie.
nah, that's one of my games. I definitely. Here's the thing: I take out the trash so much that when I'm gone, you're gonna miss me every time you look at that trash full.
No, I'm gonna take it out myself.
No, you're gonna be like, Steph, was that
Now,
dude in there? You was like, if Charlie was here, I wouldn't even have to ask, and
But
he just sitting
listen,
there
but
playing.
but
And old people
I
flirt. This is how old people
but
flirt. Jesus
but
Christ.
but
Carl,
Tam, you gotta be careful when you say stuff like that, so because people can come back, have a comeback to that
what part?
about you saying I shouldn't have to tell Charlie how to take out the trash.
Oh, that's fine. They they
What's the
un-
comeback though? I want.
they under,
I'm interested in that.
they understand the dynamic of me and Charlie Chan.
Shout out to my good brother KB, and he said, Charlie, can I pay you to stop people from talking while other people is talking? Um, you can do whatever you want. YV, you know you the big homie over here, but I don't know how I would stop them though. I mean, I could have people start muting up, but
There,
shit, you give it a shot.
it's not so much that people are that intentionally trying to talk over another person. It's just you got 4 people on the panel and they're in different places, different areas. So the sometimes when they talk, they hear the person finish. They think they finished and they start talking, and then it clicks in at that time. So because a lot of times you hear me, I try to say something and then I stop because I realize that it's the lag in the stream, from your internet service provider. I'm over 8,000 miles away from America, so I can understand there's going to be some type of lag, whether it's on my end or the other person's. The two internet service providers connecting with each other.
Yeah, and also YV, bro, you know you the homie, man. If you don't know, you don't have to pay for it. Like you, and I know it's not a thing to you, but bro, if you got suggestions, man, like you ain't got to pay for it to, you know what I mean, to voice them. You
I'm
just as much a part
confused.
of the scream as I am, my G. You know you good with me, so that's how you feel. Goddamn it, give me some ideas and I'll work on it. You know.
The only way you can do it is like little kids. Let Charlie be in control of his live stream, and when somebody wants to talk, they just raise the hand, the little child, and
I
wait for
will raise
Charlie.
my hand when somebody's talking. Just to let them know when they get done, I want to say something. But Huncho say, YV, you got too much money, gang. Now, bro, be showing love, man. That's why I tell bro, like, I don't shout out to you, YV, and I know you straight, bro, but man, I just appreciate your support. Just you pulling up and being in the chat, bro. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? You don't have to look out every time, bro. I thoroughly appreciate it because it do hit different, but no, man. You know, if you got everything that you say, it comes through with a hint of seriousness, just because you have supported the way that you is. Like, I mean, that you have, because nobody support the way that you do and want to see bad for a person, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, man. Shout out to you, gang. You 100.
I got a question.
Yes, love.
I got two. First one, where did that come from? Is that random? Did I miss something?
No, it is a couple times to where, like, I think X-Pac had a good point. Like, say I could be saying something and I'll pause and somebody else would think I'm done making my point and they will start talking. But I wasn't just necessarily done. And sometimes, like you guys know, my computer will lag. So there's that. But yeah, no. That's why, and sometimes I do have to kind of rowdy the stream down. Like KB will get on the road. KB. Hold on, let me say this right fast. So
Oh, so
KB
you're
will get
not
on the
talking
road.
about right now. I thought you, I'm confused.
Now, well, just I can see what he mean, because it's a panel, and sometimes people will like just start
Some
talking. But for the most part, I don't think people trying to be rude with it. You know what I mean? It's just that a lot of times, like, say a person to pause and, like, say, because I have done it and I have had it done to me, but
Hmm.
I don't think about it no certain way. But at the same time, I'm not watching the screen. Somebody that's
Hmm.
watching it could probably be like, well, damn, he was making a good point, I want to hear him out. And somebody else started talking. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, I
lot
get what
lot
YB
of
saying.
times people cut other people off unintentionally,
Yeah, that's
unless it's a debate. It's a debate and it gets heated, then a lot of people tend to try to talk over other people. I just wait until the finish and then I say what I gotta say.
I
yeah.
just
No,
thought
last
something
night.
happened.
Go ahead, Tim. My bad.
Oh no, I was just saying I thought something happened and I missed it, and because I was just like, what? That's why I
Yeah.
was confused.
I don't think so. That was just like last night, because I had said a certain order, but we had kind of carried on, and because I said somebody could go, then somebody else go, and then X-Pac go, and X-Pac just, like, say, we went around like 3 times, and he said, I'm still waiting on my turn to speak, and I was like, damn,
Oh, okay. I don't
you
think I
right,
was
my
on for
bad.
that.
X-Pac got
Yeah,
it.
I
Gotcha.
raised my.
Yeah,
He said
Gotcha.
Charlie was saying that this person goes and after that person goes, everybody else was giving the input, and it was
Oh,
just so
okay. I
long. I
missed
just
that.
raised my hand. And I said I'm still waiting for my turn.
yeah.
Got it. Okay. I missed that thing because I'm like I thought I missed something and something happened. I'm like, oh no. And my
Yeah.
second question was YV, when Algorand gonna hit? Because I'm ready to retire.
I just staked it, so I won't even see it no more. I
Oh,
just
I don't
staked
know how to
it.
do that. All I did was put the money in and I just be now I get all these things from Coinbase all the time.
Yeah. You should just look at it, because once you look at it, I mean, once you look at, when you stake, it's not even in my wallet no more. It's like outside, because it had went down from like 48 to like
8.
36.
Oh.
Yeah, so it went down tremendously, but I just bought a whole Ethereum coin because, like I say, since the beginning of the year, I've been making like nice moves and shit like that. And I bought in at a good price, and it went down like $200 more.
Oh.
But I'm in it for the long haul, and it's a leverage play with that. I think with certain coins you could get a LTV of up to like 90%. So if things really got bad, I could leverage that and still keep the coin.
Oh. Hold on.
Mhm.
Amira, when are you gonna take a shower? You been in there for like 30 minutes.
She enjoying her vacation.
No, she always do this. She'll be in the bathroom for an hour. Ain't even took a shower. Mira, what you doing? Brushing my teeth.
Mm.
Shout out to YV, the Scream sponsor. He said, I just want to hear everyone point of view within your interpretation. That's all. What's up, Huncho? Where you been? Algo gonna hit in 3 years from now. Tam, don't look at it. Yeah, don't look at it, boss lady. Yeah,
So
for
should I
sure.
just delete it? Delete the app?
Well, I guess that. See, but here's the thing, and this is what I think. That's the racket they run. Because once you delete it and shit like that, they make it hard as fuck for you to get out. Because I can't even get in my Coinbase no more, and I know I bought coins in Coinbase years ago.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
I probably got them and spent what $200 on Bitcoin 5 years ago.
That means you got money then now, right?
They won't let me get in it, so I don't know. They got them in.
Oh.
No, don't delete the app. Right, don't delete the app. No, what I did was I staked it.
What that say?
Sarah, it's Thailand's version of Tylenol.
Oh, okay.
Starting to get a little bit of a headache, so instead of letting it go, I just go ahead and take some Thai version of Tylenol or Symptomol.
I just learned something today about like Benadryl. And you know, I'm always watching hack channels and stuff, and they was like, Benadryl is a scam. Like, say, whatever the active ingredient in Benadryl, you only get 25 milligrams of it, and it costs like $15 for it. But if you just go to get the store brand and get it under a sleep aid, you get 50 milligrams with double the pills in half the price. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. I looked it up to double check and everything. Yep. So that's gonna be my thing, because you guys know I have a problem sleeping. I can't turn my brain off. Sometimes I just get up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and just start working because I can't sleep.
And you don't call me?
Really? You know, baby, for one, I'm not gonna mess up them benefits that we
KB,
got.
shut up.
I'm not gonna mess up them benefits that we got going on, baby. If I mess them up, how we gonna retire?
You mean how I'm gonna retire?
No, I said it right. How we gonna retire?
When I was younger, I had an allergic reaction to something, and it gave me like a allergy shot. I assume it was Benadryl. I'm not sure what it was, but that shot kept me wired and woke for 3 days.
3 days?
3 days.
That's that cocaine meth. That's what. Wait, can I say that?
No.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
But
3 days?
when it finally wore off, man, I had to take off. I couldn't. I slept for like a day and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, you was probably dead to the world, sunk in the bed.
That's a fact.
Well, I could during those 3 days, I could like doze off for a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes, but like long periods of time I couldn't do
Yeah.
it. So
No.
I wasn't getting the proper range. I wasn't getting the proper sleep.
Yeah.
What about Cat Williams?
That's like his joke when he said he first tried liquor and coffee mix. You say he tried to fall asleep, but he'll hop right back up.
Like when it comes to coffee, I drink 1 cup in the morning, sometimes 2, but I don't drink it in the evening. Or like I'll cut off drinking Pepsi because that caffeine will keep me awake.
Yeah, I don't like coffee. Well, I drink it from, because up here we got Caribou. That's the up north version of Starbucks. Yeah, do y'all got Caribou in Arkansas? I mean, what's that, Kansas?
No.
Okay. So
They have Starbucks and Scooters and then local places.
Oh, we got Scooters too, though.
But I heard Scooters is weak.
It is.
I want my coffee.
They had a Captain Crunch, not a Captain
Ew.
Crunch, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
That sounds too sweet.
It was, but it was busting.
It was busting. That's
I
what my daughter said.
don't think I want to drink coffee strong enough to fill the lining in the stomach.
Oh no.
No. I like my coffee sweet. I like the little foam and shit from the coffee. What they call
you
this
bougie.
shit? Not really. I'm
You
not a
stay
big
in
coffee.
Piantini. Come on now, you bougie.
Nah, I just don't want to be around people that I might get.
He's
But
with
here's the
the
thing. Like I say,
he
when I
sits with
first
the
went to
pinky.
Estee, I was like, damn, Estee cool. They made it seem like it was Compton or some shit. You know what I
Right,
mean?
they
Like,
did.
it's cool over here. So that's what
I
we was
uh,
looking at properties at in Estee. My bad.
I'm on the Malecon this time. It's actually real quiet now. But
I
it's
seen that.
noisy. It's noisy during the day because they have stuff like tomorrow night, the tour guide guy, he's
Yeah.
taking me. He always, now that we like real cool, he always picks me up one night and we go dancing. So we're going dancing tomorrow. So I'm gonna be on the Malecon doing bachata. I'm
There
excited.
you go. So what part of the Malecon was you on?
So when I was by the water, I was at the Catalonia, which I do not recommend. I do not recommend the Catalonia.
What was that over there by the Marriott and Oasis? Well, of course you wouldn't know what the
Well,
street.
it's on that strip, yeah. It's on
Okay.
that
That's
strip.
why I like to stay at the Marriott.
Maybe, but I would rather stay in an Airbnb. But I wasn't. Everybody's like, "Oh, Catalonia." I just wasn't. Don't get me wrong. I feel like my Airbnb in Piantini was better than that supposed 5-star hotel,
Hmm.
and I paid way less for it. Like the room I got specifically so my daughter could look outside and see the water.
That's
But
what's up.
it wasn't worth
That was
it.
a
I
dope
mean,
view though. My bad.
it
I didn't
was,
mean.
but the room was not worth it. Like if you compare the room, okay, and here's another thing that pissed me off. I'm paying over, I ain't gonna say that. I paid way too much for me to flush the toilet, and then the water started coming out the top, right? So I took
Damn,
the
what?
lid off and the little tube was out.
What?
So then the whole floor was wet,
Ooh.
right?
Crazy.
Then on top of that, the air condition didn't get cold enough. So I was
Mm.
hot.
Is
Ain't
it
no
Literally.
way,
was
huh?
it like a AC like this right here?
I can't see. Oh, no, it was a real air conditioning.
Mm.
That is air conditioning. It's a
No, I
called
meant
a
like
wall.
it's not. What is it? Not an inverter. Is that an inverter?
That's it's a wall mounted X. It's a split mount, but it's wall mounted, and then the other part is on the outside. That's why you don't hear it in the don't hear it on the stream running.
I didn't mean
But
it
the
real to be disrespectful. I meant like central air. That's what I'm talking about.
yeah
I didn't mean it
yeah,
like that.
but
I'm sorry.
I I don't worry about it. The thing is, they have little filter like that one. It has little filters in the front. You have to at least keep washing. You know, every
Oh.
so often they need to clean the units. They'll clean the screen, the little wire
Mhm.
screen. That's the condenser in there, and the condenser in the other units, that part that's on the outside.
Mhm.
So it's basically like a little mini version of central air because it has the
Well,
AC here, and then the unit is outside.
all I know is the air conditioning in the car felt better than that room.
That's what's up.
So I
They're
don't.
probably
I don't
Tam,
they're
recommend
Mr. Pepper said, what's up? Well, he got your name.
peppers. Peppers.
they
Real quick,
probably need
guys. Real quick, let me show YB some love. Sponsor tonight. So he was the sponsor before he donated, but I definitely want to call attention to the
I
donation.
got you. Brr, 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 brr.
Shout out to you, Tam. I don't know for some reason I'm having trouble connecting. Check your internet. That's
they
crazy.
probably the AC that you're talking about, Tam. They probably need to service it. Either need to clean it or
But that's the thing. If
add the
they call
freon
themselves
to
a 5-star hotel, I
Yeah, you're not
expect
wrong.
the air
Yeah.
conditioning to work. I expect the toilet to flush properly. I expect the room to be in pristine condition. Now, the customer service is on point for sure. The bell guys, they brought us drinks. Like, okay, cool. But the room, I would compare it to honestly, I think Comfort Suites is better than that.
Not Comfort Suites. I ain't stayed in Comfort
That's
Suites in
crazy.
years.
I'm being
Wait,
serious.
this is the Marriott?
No,
No,
Catalonia.
don't you do that to me, Ricky Bobby. No, sir.
it. Like me, I'm the type. As long as I got a nice clean room, decent beds, not dirty, everything's working fine. I have no problems. I
But it
done
wasn't
read.
working fine.
Yeah, I agree, and that's on the maintenance part.
Yeah.
The toilet and the AC unit, not keeping up on the maintenance part of things.
Cause ain't no way, this place is hot. Ain't no way I should be feeling better sitting in someone's car. Mm-mm.
Mm, that's
So
a
I
fact.
I won't go back. And then this Airbnb, so I had to leave. This Airbnb is like it's decent. Like I think I think I got it for 5 or 6 days. It was only like $300.
Man, that's pretty expensive.
Is it?
Not
Yeah, a little
really.
bit.
He was going on
$60 a night for Punta Cana for DR. I don't know if that's a good price.
Well, I got 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, washer and dryer. There's
Oh, yeah, okay,
security.
fair enough. Yeah, I thought you got
Yeah.
like a 1 bedroom or something.
No, I brought my daughter.
Cool.
And I ain't sharing a bed with her, and I don't want to share a bathroom with her either. So she got her own, I got mine, and we got an extra.
Yeah, that's how it was when, like I said, we come from nothing, and we felt like we was downgrading when we went to an Airbnb with one bathroom. Cause like, bro, what we supposed to do? Share the bathroom? Like, nigga, boy, if you really
Yes.
like,
Oh
we
Lord.
our parents shopped at the thrift store together when we was children. What are you talking about? But I felt them.
Yeah,
Hold
I'm
on,
with
I'll
you.
be back, guys.
All right.
Yeah, when I pick my Airbnbs, I usually try to think of like I want some place where I can come and go and nobody's gonna tell me anything. No one's gonna,
Me too.
yeah, it's like, and then if I got somebody coming over, there's got to be some separation between my bedroom and the regular hall where you cook your meals and watch TV or something like that. A lot of places they're like efficiencies. It's like the bedroom is right where the kitchen is, which is right next to the living room, and there's no wall separation, none of that. I can't do that.
Like if I have to travel within Thailand, usually I just go through agoda.com, and they do have they have hotels, different places, including Airbnb on them. So you can pick what you want. You can decide what you want. Most rooms that I rent is about like 450 baht, which is like a little bit over $12, and they are basically like my bedroom.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah, no, I'm a
clean
splurge.
clean room.
My apologies, expert.
Well, yeah, especially if you're on holiday all the time. You're on
That's the
holiday,
beauty.
but everyday living.
Yeah, I get that. But it just being honest, like from what I've seen in Thailand, you could get you like some penthouse joint stuff like for $500-600 a month, like with 2 gyms, a rooftop pool, and got
Yeah, yeah.
and stuff like that. So yeah.
Uh,
I think I agree. I think go ahead. No, go ahead.
I've
Anthony.
seen them very cheap, so like $100, maybe a little bit cheaper, to like up in the thousands of dollars per month.
Yeah, I seen
You
that
know,
too.
it mainly depends on what you're looking for.
Let
You
me
know,
ask
you
you
got
something. Go ahead.
no. Go ahead and say what you was gonna say.
No, I was gonna ask
Before
you
you
a
say that, let me
question.
say this right fast because CYV, just by you just simply suggesting it, I feel like the temperature didn't change that much, man. So shout out to you, bro. And I sincerely mean it, bro. Whatever I don't do not get me wrong, bro. I appreciate you more than you know, man. Like it's a whole thing, but I don't want you to feel like you have to, you know what I mean, look out, man. Just you pulling up, bro, is good for me, bro. You know what I mean? But don't get me wrong. I'm not telling you not to. I'm just saying that you're not obligated, big dog. But shout out to Mr. Peppers. Mr. Peppers, I heard you in the DR too, but my bad. Please continue, KB.
Um, I was gonna ask, like, what do you think is an appropriate price? Recently, I paid about $1,800 for 5 to 6 weeks in Bogota for my Airbnb. 2 bedroom, 2 baths, kitchen, living room, everything, right? Do you think that's a fair price? Or do you think I could have gotten something better for that price point at $1,800?
For five
Well,
weeks.
For five
I
weeks. 6, yeah, so It's gonna be the entire month of March, the entire month of April, and then 8 days in May. About there.
In my opinion, if it's a good spot, that's only $300 a week, and that's a win in my eyes.
Really?
What's your thoughts, expat?
Well, it's a different area, but if you can use like a website like Adobe.com for example that I mentioned earlier, you probably can find something very comparable to that. That's not an Airbnb, like a hotel or something, and then you can probably get it for a low cost, which it's just as nice and it has the same amenities and it's probably in a decent location.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. The only thing was I selected where I was because everywhere else that I could have stayed, they have the reception, and I don't want to get pressed by the host and whoever's at reception and blah blah blah. But I regret it a little bit. I regret it a little bit because I'm like, man, if only there was a way where I could just, because I know a lot of people there. I don't know a lot of people, but I'm saying like there's a possibility. I have no doubt I could get somewhere way nicer for $1,200 a month, or I could work out a deal one-on-one with like a property manager or something, because that's good money. Most people don't pay, because what I'm paying, it's essentially 12 million pesos or 10 million pesos. You could get something like that for probably half of that. So I just kind of regret it a little bit.
Let me ask you this: what type of amenities that you get for?
No amenities, really. No amenities.
Yeah, no.
I'll be looking.
Maybe that's you, but bro,
I'll be looking for 5-star plus for that price.
And listen, this is not a 5-star plus place, in my opinion. It's not.
I wouldn't have paid that money.
Yeah. Well, like and said, Airbnb, they be finessing you too. They trick you. It's like they'll be like, "Oh, price is $1,200," and then when you try to book, they're like, "Oh, but because you're gonna be staying more than a month, we're gonna tack on this other price onto it too."
Now you're too slack to call for that, KB. If you staying that long, you're supposed to get a discount, not charge extra.
No, I did get the discount, but they're like, okay, but you're gonna do a month and a few days, so then they charge me extra for those few days, because the price, whatever that they're putting on there, it doesn't include the monthly price, which doesn't include, if you're doing any additional days past that. But you live and you learn. It's too late for me to back out now, but next time, I'll plan it out a little bit better. At the very least, pick a different location, because this shit is kind of getting crazy in Colombia now.
Real quick, guys, let me read this. YV said, I pay because I want to, Charlie. It's all good, boss man. Well, I appreciate you more than YV. Believe it or not, you like the motivation for me to go this hard, because it damn near give me a glimpse of what it's going to be like when I get monetized and things of that nature. So let me say, please don't think like it's going unappreciated, because I appreciate it sincerely.
Amen.
Like in Thailand, some of the condos they'll rent out short term, but if you're gonna rent them for like a year or more long term, they'll actually give you a discount.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, right? So, okay, what's the typical price like per month, assuming you got 1 year of you reach a rental agreement, your lease is 1 year, right? What's the typical price for a year for monthly? One person, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, and a property.
What kind of? It depends on the amenities.
No amenities. No amenities. No bike rides or
no AC, a fan,
AC,
just a fan.
AC, TV, obviously.
The
usual stuff.
Up to date or older place that is not up to date, but it's nice and clean.
Maybe not up to date, but nice and clean. Nice and clean and well maintained.
And it depends on the city, but like in Chiang Mai, probably about $100 a month, $150 a month.
What about in the most populous city, like maybe Bangkok or something?
Maybe about 200 or more, a little bit more.
Jeez.
the bare minimums. They got Thais living in places that work in Bangkok and stuff like that. It's kind of like off the beaten path, not on the main strips of the cities. They without AC, $30, $25, $30 a month.
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
if you want to live that frugally.
Mhm.
And they got
That's frugal living, right?
and they got penthouse. They got penthouse places where you're on the top. You have everything that you want, and it costs you $5,000-$6,000 a month, maybe even more.
I seen because I watch a lot of those. That's why Thailand is on one of my places to move to. But I watch a lot of those, and I see, like I say, I see people that's paying anywhere from $450 to like $750 a month, and they're getting extraordinary views and very like one place was so nice that they had a sign that when you walked in, it said, "This is not a hotel. This is for living residents only," and I was like, damn, it's nice. But from what I've seen, like say the living quarters a lot of times is small. You know what I mean? But I think the real attraction to properties like that is the amenities that go with it. Like it got a gym in there. It got like a rooftop shit, like on the 90th floor to where you get a panoramic view of the city. It's just really beautiful out there.
Well, you can get a condo not on the very top floor, but get a nice decent condo. They have like exercise room, close to different things for about like 15,000 baht, which is about roughly like $450 a month. Without the more it gets to a certain point. Sometimes the money is not worth the investment that you put into it. So you have to decide what's right for you.
Right.
That's why people ask me, well, how much would I spend if I go over to Thailand? I say, well, it mainly depends on the lifestyle. That's like the lifestyle you trying to live over in Thailand.
Yeah.
All right, have a good night, guys. I gotta go to bed. I got work, but talk to you guys soon.
Yeah,
Take
for
care.
sure, KB. Be looking out. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go live tomorrow, just depending on what I could what I could get done tonight. But man, KB, man, you like I say, you a fixture on the channel just like I am. You gonna damn near start a goddamn live over here. I'm not gonna be on this bitch. So shit.
I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel, but I don't know if I really even should. I don't know what it's even
from
going
a
to be
business
about.
standpoint, is it'll be very smart. Like I say, for me, I'm learning about the tax, the tax benefits of it because I am a traveling YouTuber, and like traveling and things of that nature is ordinary and necessary. You feel me? I know that those terms you can understand. I was speaking accounting to you, so yeah,
Like,
I think it'll be worth it for you.
When I first moved to Thailand,
All right, good night, guys.
Good night, take care. When I first moved to Thailand, I went to Chiang Mai. I stayed at a condo for about a couple of weeks until I found a house to rent. And the house was a two bedroom, one bathroom house, about middle class. It wasn't up to date, but it had all the amenities. It was nice and clean. Plus, they had a separate house for your house cleaner to stay in. And I paid 5,000 at that time. I paid 5,000 baht a month, was like $250, and they had a decent little bit of land on it. And the guy upkeep the land and stuff like that. But it was a little bit out the way. It's about 20 minutes from the central part of Chiang Mai.
That's what's up. Real quick, guys, give me 1 second. Shout out to the Scream sponsor, man. KB. There you go. The gotta have the horns. But he said Thailand is too far of a flight and the women ain't attractive enough. I get it on the long flight and things of that nature, but I have seen because YV, we probably the same. I like my women curvaceous and things of that nature, but I have seen some. They're not in abundance over there, but I have seen some curvaceous women over there, And I'll be the curvaceous hunter, especially like if you could get that lifestyle that I be seeing. I wonder, should I look it up and try to play it right fast? Like for some of the lifestyle that people was having out there, I could see you could really live a great life for $2,500 a month. In the DR, which brothers say you could do that as well. And in Colombia, brothers say you could do that as well, but I don't really see it. But out there, I'm super sure you can. But with that, I digress. How you doing, good brother Ronnie?
Oh, I'm doing well, thank you.
What you eat?
Oh, chicken and a sow, and she had some grilled pork that her dad does with some vinegar and onions and some other things.
Mhm.
So, and then obviously rice is life here in the Philippines and most Asian countries. So, rice is always one of the staples on the side.
Sounds good.
Yeah, for sure, for
Oh.
sure.
But go back to that comment. He says Thailand is too far of a flight. Well, yeah, it might be if you just plan on holidaying, but if you decide to move here, it's completely
Yeah, it's a
different.
different situation.
And
yeah.
he goes, the woman ain't attractive enough for him. Well, that's just a matter of preference. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, that's a fact. But now, to lend credence to what you're saying, I took that flight to Brazil, and I was there for like 9 days, and it definitely like next time I go, a minimum of 2 weeks.
All I can say about that is look how many Miss Universes are from Asian countries versus Colombia and Brazil.
A lot of them come from the Philippines. Some of them sometimes Thailand.
I'm gonna look that up. See, but here's
Yeah.
the thing: like,
Philippines got a lot of Miss Universes, man. I'm trying to tell you. But again, it's a global standard of beauty versus your own personal preferences. Are there curvaceous women in Asia? Absolutely. They're not tall. They're not at 5'7" or 5'6". They might be at 4'11", but their body is proportional, but curvaceous all at the same time.
I could deal with that.
There's some women that are attracted to black men that like curvaceous women, and they will spend time fixing themselves up to make themselves curvaceous.
Oh, a lot of them
Best
are
as possible to make
physically
themselves attracted to those men.
Yeah. They're all physically fit. They all go in the gym. They know how to get in the squat, get on the squat rack, do their hip thrusters and all that stuff. Believe me.
I could
You
do
will
that
find
too. I could
out
hip
here.
thrust.
Yeah, I bet you could.
Hey, Ronan beat me to the punch on that one.
Yeah, that's what he said.
All right, I'm going to bed, guys. I got to get up. We're going to the beach and then dancing tomorrow. So,
Okay,
Okay.
well, y'all have a good
Enjoy
time.
your vacation.
I appreciate
all
it.
right. I'll see y'all
Valentine's Day.
later.
Oh, it's not Valentine's Day for y'all yet, but
No. All right. Good night.
Are you gonna be back by Valentine's Day, Tan?
No, I'm coming back next week.
Oh,
they said, no, I'm trying to get a date.
there you go.
I got a date. What you mean?
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry for
Tan
doubting
get
you.
out there, boots on the ground, shit on the
I'm
bus.
sorry for doubting you. I
No,
figured
like he
you-
the only one I talked to, honestly. I met him last time I was there. So,
Is he a local
yeah, he
Or-
local.
transplant?
No, he local.
Mm,
Talking
Anna seen him. I posted him today.
okay.
Yeah, shout out to Tan. You take it easy on them, baby.
I have
talking
my-
about
I have my child.
There you go. There you go.
That
Well,
baby sleeps, so don't play that.
I don't do that. I don't play with my kid. No. I don't do that.
Too many
Wow.
single moms out here having babies, and they
Nah.
out here
Listen,
so-
my baby is 16, about to be
you.
17, and I'm on birth control. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, at this age, I would. Here's the thing. I tell people I want me a DC or Dominican Chan. You know what I mean? I'm gonna. So it's different, but I
Yeah.
definitely starting over is hell. But if I start over somewhere where I'm rich, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
talking about Valentine's Day. Be honest, I don't even really know what to get my wife for Valentine's Day. We have everything we need, everything we want.
You are the gift,
I'm
expat.
taking my lady out to an early brunch because I don't like getting around a lot of people, and neither does she. So we're gonna go to a nice steakhouse dinner. You know,
What chances?
unbelievably or not, she's never had a steak.
Mm.
Oh,
So
She
it's
gonna
going to
love
be a
it.
great experience for her.
Hopefully.
It looks nice.
What I was mainly talking about, like getting her something special, but she just probably just say give her some money.
Don't start with no, you're the one that said don't leave with your wallet. But you're married, and sometimes it's the
So like
thought.
on special occasions like
Adam, Adam,
Valentine's,
don't be
Christmas
a
and stuff
lazy
like that.
husband. Adam, don't be a lazy husband. You know your wife. You're supposed to know her. You can take a little bit of time out right now and go get a gift. You got plenty of time.
He is the gift.
And
No.
what kind of
Give her money.
gift you gonna get your girl?
Flowers and the dinner.
And how often do you do that?
She's never had a steak before. This is a new experience for her.
There you go. That's what's up.
Well, living in the village, it's hard to get beef here, and if you do, it's
No, I
expensive.
know. We're in a
And
province
they don't
too.
have any. They don't have
Yeah,
any nice restaurants here.
You don't have a mall there?
What, take her out to KFC?
Well, I don't know what y'all got there, but this restaurant's not attached to their mall. I'm in a rice province, so it's not.
Yeah, I live
in
around
city.
rice fields.
Yeah, I live in a city that just happens to be where the airport is. I'm 5 minutes away from it, but they have a SM mall here, which is a standard thing in most mid-sized cities. No matter where you are in the Philippines, they have a SM mall. But this is a private, like, strip mall steakhouse or steak restaurant that they serve Italian food and steaks. Just happens to be a specialty thing that they do at this particular restaurant. But I understand being in the province, you don't have a lot of choices.
Well, if we was a little bit more free, I'll probably say, maybe go on vacation somewhere. Whether it's within Thailand or outside of Thailand. The problem is we have a bunch of dogs and we take care of a bunch of street dogs at the same time. We don't have anybody that can, come in and help take care of them while we're gone.
I get it, but you can't trap yourself to the house all the time. We just talked about that with who? KB?
Yeah.
You
So-
got to give yourself the ability for you and your wife to have some experiences.
Oh, we have
Night
in the
Tam.
past, but I don't really feel like I'm trying. I just said I don't want to. I then got to the point where I just say I don't want to see any harm come to dogs or anything like that. But I don't want to take care of any more dogs because we take care of way too many as it is already.
I've had a dog I raised since it basically was born. I gave it up
Yeah.
just to move to the Philippines for adoption. Well-trained dog. A woman that had a young child that's kind of like an introvert. I went ahead and let her adopt the dog for the child, and he's in middle school, so he's one of those regressed type of introverted kids.
I got a question for you, Ron.
They love that dog. Yeah,
How hard was it for you? Because that's my biggest thing. I got 4 dogs,
Very
but I got
hard.
3 dogs that I take care of, and I just thinking about it, goddamn it, like, damn, I'm finna have to.
Oh, that was my emotional support dog, man. I mean, yeah, it was hard to give up, but
Yeah.
I had an idea of what I wanted to do. I was going to be gone for at least 3 to 5 years, depending on how long everything was going to happen. So, what I'm supposed to keep her in a kennel?
Right.
Can't do that.
Well,
And different family members, yeah, they would have took her, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted her to have an experience with somebody else. She was well trained, like I said. They were
Somebody
happy.
that's gonna love her too, huh?
Yeah.
It's like my dog in America was an older female dog, and my younger sister took care of her until she finally passed away.
Mm.
But in Thailand, we have, in total, we take care of, including the street dogs, we take care of daily 33 street dogs.
That's
33
insane.
dogs. 33. More, we feed them in the morning and feed them in the evening. And, the ones that we can, we'll let you touch them. They get the injection, which is about 60 cents for like 3 months. And the other ones, we buy the little pills and mix it into the food.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that happening in,
Bless your heart.
Thailand because they have a lot of stray dogs. People don't know how to take care of them, so they just wander and they turn into packs. And even here in the Philippines, there are dogs that will literally attack people. If
Yeah,
you
and
look,
you have to be careful because some of them will bite you.
and they have
Um,
rape, of course. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm already inoculated against rabies, but if I get bit, I'll have to get a booster shot. Um, what happened before the dogs wasn't that bad, taking care of so many stray dogs. What happened is in October when we had that flood, it created a lot of stray dogs, and nobody knows who the owners are. Even posting my wife posting pictures on Facebook and stuff like that, people didn't know who the dogs belonged to, or the owners didn't claim them. So we're just taking care of them until then. It's really not that expensive to do it. It's just the time that it takes, the time that it seems to do it.
That seemed like it would be a lot of food though if you feed them every day.
it can be,
Well,
but it's cheap.
like I can buy a 20 kg 20 kilograms of dry dog food. It's like $15. And go through about like 2-3 bags of that, and then my wife they have rice that's a little bit harder, not really good for human consumption, but it's good for dogs, and it's cheap and cooked rice, and she'll buy the I don't know what it's called. It's like the leftovers from where they cut off most of the meat off the chicken, but it still has meat and bones on it, and
The
they
scraps,
fry
yeah.
it, and they chop up the scraps and grind them up and put it in bag, and we mix it up and give it to them in rice, stuff like that. So it's not too expensive, but when it's so many, it's a little it's not really costly where I have to worry about it. It's not so much the money; it's the time that it takes.
Mm.
And there's some of those dogs. They stay in at people's homes around the house, and that's where they sleep at. And the people kind of watch out for them. And some of the people, if I bring the food to them, they will take care of them for me. But other ones are just out in the rice fields or different or the wild or the grown up park and stuff like that, and you have to feed them that way.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Man, you
But
you can
they
tell
don't
you got a good heart for that. That's definitely a great deed that you're doing.
they don't have dog kennels, dog
Mm.
pounds, sanctuaries here. A lot of people, some people that don't want dogs, they'll toss them at the Buddhist temple, and some of the Buddhists take care of them. You'll see a lot of dogs there. Some people just toss them out on the side of the street somewhere, and then let them fend for themselves. They do have laws here against animal cruelty, but the question is can you actually catch them?
Or are they going to enforce the law? But like I say,
Exactly.
my dogs, I got what you would call designer dogs. Like say the mother cost me $6,000, and just to breed her, it cost me probably another 4 or 5 thousand. But I ain't
What are
worked
you
this.
selling the pups at though?
Nobody warned me that them fucking dogs was gonna grow on me like that. So it is what it
How
is.
much are you selling the pups for though?
The pups, well, I didn't sell
Especially
now.
if she's got papers on her.
Yeah,
That's a whole
absolutely. And you don't spend that much for a dog and they don't have papers.
exactly.
Yeah, they definitely got papers. Now my oldest dog, the mother, my mother have her because she stay in a huge house by herself, and
Mhm.
now they just get along like they just two old ladies that be having sleep offs. You know what I mean? So
2 peas in a pod.
yeah, like she let the dog. I come in there, I be like, Mom, what did she tear up? She like, I don't know. I said, now when I used to tear up shit, you would get on my ass, but you just let the dog do whatever she want. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
crazy.
like the dogs. We have 6 dogs at our house. One stays outside. The other 5 are in our house. And that kind of irritates me because my wife will let the dogs get away with chewing up stuff.
Yeah. I'm like, Ma, as strict as you was on me, I'm a little upset that you don't care that the dog just doing all of this stuff. It's like, well, because I think she be having my nieces and nephews over there, and they're young, and I like, Mom, what's that? She's like, I don't know. She tore up one of the girls' shoes. I was, Mom, I just could buy some more. They wasn't that expensive. Like, really? You the one used to tell me when I was like, Mom, I want some McDonald's. Your response was, do you got some McDonald's money? And you just letting her tear up the shoes? That's crazy. Like, she even worse with my daughter. I'm like, Mom, you let her really just do nothing around here? Well, it's not that big of a deal. Oh my God, I remember you waking me up out of my sleep because one dish wasn't clean right. That's crazy. But
It's like when I was growing up, they were a lot stricter on me than they was my older sister. And that's probably why she turned out the way she was. She'll make a good candidate for Karen.
Well, I think people get softer in that older age, like even me, and like say when I was ready to just fly off the handle at the slightest thing. Nowadays, I'd be like, man, it's not even worth it. And I even tell my nephew then, like, you can fight that dude because he stepped on your shoes, but if he whoop your ass, there's gonna be a long, quiet ride home because somebody stepped on your shoes. So,
like grandparents typically be nicer to the grandchildren than they were actually to the kids growing up.
Typically, yep, definitely. So I have you two gentlemen over here, which both of you gentlemen are either married or on your way to marriage. What type of tips do you got for gentlemen that's traveling and they're looking for love?
Well, what I would say, first thing, work on yourself. Leave your bad habits behind. Do your research on the area. Learn their culture, learn their customs, learn their laws. Never rush to find love. Take time to find somebody that has similar values and principles to you. And probably the best women that make probably the best wives are the ones in the province that are in the province. In the bigger cities, the holiday spots, can you find them? Yes, but they're a little bit more modernized.
Okay.
So it's just taking your time. What usually happens, a lot of guys go overseas with the same old bad habits, chasing after the same type of woman, and then they wonder why they ain't miserable.
Yeah. What was your vetting stage like? Look at y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can catch it. She hurry up and ran.
Yeah, she's shy.
Yeah, my wife, she's
I don't mind that. Yeah.
Like you could go on a Facebook and see her pictures and her videos, but she's camera shy. Like if I tell her come here to say hello online, she's shy. She won't do it. You might see her walk, open and close the window or something. Other than that, you won't see her.
Yeah,
now,
you
you
only see her arm come across to hand me something.
Yeah, I seen that a couple times. But let me chime in on that. With that being said, I think that's a good sign. A woman that's not starving for attention and putting herself on out there like that, I think that's a good sign, in my opinion.
Absolutely a great sign.
Like my wife, she uses like Facebook and all. She'll post like little things, but it's mainly got to do with like dogs, the lottery here, and like things that she found interesting. She ain't posting provocative photos of herself and off the wall crap like you see a lot of other people doing. And like my phone and her phone, we can go, or my laptop, we can go and look at each other's stuff. We don't have nothing to hide from each other.
I heard that. So Ronan, quick question. What would you suggest? Like, what is your vetting advice like?
I mean, Adam is right on point with understanding all those things. And then as you're getting closer to wanting to come over, if you're going to stay for a long time, expat life, whatever, I would say start looking online because most of these Asians are on Facebook. It's a huge thing in the Philippines. They are all on Facebook.
And I'll help people out that are looking for women over in the Philippines. They have a website that they vet and check the women and stuff, make sure they're legit, you know, legit as possible, and those try to eliminate scammers. It's called Christian Filipino.
Yeah, it's
And that's
Christian
what a lot-
Filipino, and there's Filipino Cupid.
Yep,
There's
I was just
couple
gonna say
different
I've heard of
videos.
Filipino Cupid.
Right, but
I heard of a lot of people having
The biggest
success
thing,
with
like I was telling
Christian
people,
Filipino.
let me say this. The biggest thing I can say to people is the Philippines was once owned by the Americans, okay, until 1942, since the Spanish-American War. There's nothing over here between the American military and people that were expatting here since that time frame that you guys can think of that these Filipinos don't know. English is one of their first languages. So if you think you're going to come over here and think you're going to get somebody that does not know, you're sadly mistaken. You will be taken. Okay.
When you say does not know, could you elaborate?
Meaning you're thinking they're naive because they're in a third world or a developing country or nation, and they don't understand the games that Americans might play. You get what I mean? They've had American military here. These are generational people that are used to dealing with military personnel, expats of all different cultures and countries. There's no game that you can run on them that you think that they're naive. They're very humble people. They're very friendly people. They will not do anything that will disrespect their family. It's all about, you know, saving face and all those things, just like in Thailand and other places. But at the end of the day, if you come over here thinking you're getting over on somebody and you meet her in a club, believe me, there's a whole game in the club system. Don't meet your woman in a club. Go to a province. But what I was trying to say before this happened was get on Facebook at least a year or two before you plan on coming. If you plan on making this a destination, and start weeding through the different Filipinas, whether you get on a dating site or not, you know, whether you pay to vet somebody or you vet them yourself, you know, talk to them for about a year, see if they start hitting you up for money, see if they start doing certain things that are red flags. You know what I mean? Weigh out the pros and cons in the games they play. You know the games they play in America because you've been here, you've been there long enough that you know what women do in order to get over on men.
Right.
System,
Yeah.
different games. So you got to learn their system of playing games. Just like there's a different culture, there's a different understanding of morality here versus there in America. You got to understand all those bases before you start coming to a country. And then you got to understand how those women function in and out of relationships versus what you are used to in America. A lot of guys freak out. Oh, she cooks and cleans. Bruh, she does that anyway. That's nothing new for them because that's programmed in their basic software. Where in America, it's not. So you thinking they're doing something special for you because it's you. No, they're doing it because that's the way they were taught. That's their software. Doesn't mean they don't have westernized trips. It doesn't mean they don't all have cell phones. Are you fucking kidding me? The world is a lot smaller now. So they even know culturally what black women do to us, if you're black, or white women do to us in westernized societies, and they will either mimic being that they're being influenced by Western societies and Western norms, or they stay to their traditional values within their family covering. Those are the things you're looking at to see, does she go along with society norms? Does she use her cell phone as a way to influence the way she should be living, or is she staying closer rooted to what her traditional values are? Is her family monitoring the things she does? When she goes out, is she going out by herself to club, or she always got a family member with her? These are things you look for, especially when you start talking about Providence girls, because let me tell you something. When I was in the American military here in the Marine Corps, Subic Bay is where we were pulling the port on Longapo. Very small city. But it could support 5-6 different ships coming in at 2,000 to 3,000 Marines and Navy guys getting off the ship. You know why? Because they will put out the alarm. They will call out to the provinces where the other girls were and say, you need to come in town. We got 5 ships pulling in this week. And those province girls will still come into those bigger cities to make money and go back to their life. So just because she's in the province don't mean she's innocent either. She might be a traveling girl. Okay?
Nothing's ever guaranteed.
Right. There are different games being played. You need to make sure you know who you're dealing with. It ain't that easy. I don't know why people make it seem like it is just because you're going to a different culture and they have some traditional values. Those are all deeply reinforced by what? The family members and those values. So if you have a girl that's by herself, she never seen her mom for a while or her dad, and her mom is the only one, and her mom might be taking care of her kid back in the province while she's in town seeing you.
The other thing I'll like to add about the Philippines is they currently do not have divorce in the Philippines. They do have annulment process. But
And that
that's a
could take
different
4
thing.
years. It could take 4 years, and it's still not guaranteed. The judge, after 4 years,
And
will
it's
make
expensive,
Still
especially
tell
for
you
the
no.
couple. But what I was getting at is when you over in the Philippines, to make sure you're not with a married woman. And if you can, that can hold consequences. Now, he was talking about people used to the military being in their countries. Look at all the different countries right here. They've been dealing with foreigners for how many hundreds, thousands of years?
Yeah.
They well versed in that. They well versed in how to handle you.
Right. But see, a lot of YouTubers make you think, oh, well, these are Asian women. They're traditional. And they are, but they aren't. That cell phone has made the world a lot smaller.
A lot of those YouTubers you saw them, they flashing off these nice places that they're staying at and partying and stuff like that, or to have 2 or 3 girls hanging on arms. Well, that place is just probably rented for the night, because some places you can do that. The place they just only there temporary, and there's girls hanging on his arm. The meter is running. Once it's over, and that guy's got to pay up. You know, they promote a lot of. There's some people that do that, but most of them are promoting a fantasy lifestyle.
Yeah, that's crazy. 1 second, guys. What's up, Black Clean? How you doing, brother?
What's going on? Shout out to the panel. I see y'all still on at late night. I just got back from Cartagena, so I'm back in Panama now.
Okay.
Shout out to Ronan. Shout out to Adam.
Shout out to you, Black.
How you doing?
What's going on? So y'all talking about the marriage in the Philippines, huh? Yeah, that divorce law and all of that. Yeah. The thing about go ahead.
There's a workaround to everything. You know, there is no such thing as divorce in the Philippines.
Exactly.
But you can get divorced in America and then submit it to Philippine government, and they recognize it. You could be so evil as a man, you could go back to America, get divorced, and never file the paperwork in the Philippines. She's technically still married.
Which means she couldn't get married again.
No, because her Senemar would say she's still married. Now, by the way, you do have to prove that you're not married when you're here, and they got to prove that they're not married. You got to go through a process, and you got to go and get a Senemar to clear your name as far as being an American citizen, not married. And she also has to prove it to you by going through that same process and showing that she hasn't been priorly married here. But yeah, it's very dangerous if you're dating somebody who's married, because in this country, if a man wants to have a tampo or a anger moment, flips out and kills you, guess what? He ain't going to jail.
Why? Because you with his wife?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Even if they're not together, even if he took another woman and has a child, and he flips back on you on his ex, which ain't necessarily his ex, just agreed to split up because they couldn't get a divorce, and he wants to lose his mind on you, they're technically still married. He has every right.
That's crazy.
Yep. In Thailand, in Philippines, under circumstances, if you caught with a married woman, that her husband can actually get.
And you can go to jail literally, period. He can have you turned in and go to jail for it.
What usually happens is a lot of them, there's some of them that use it as a scam to blackmail you to pay out money, or they'll report you to the police. So that's why I say you got to bet and be very careful with your actions over in the Philippines.
I would say this is the one country you don't want to come in and say, fuck it, she's married, I don't care. Yeah, you better. Because there's all kind of scams that they play behind that too.
And that's what I meant for learning the culture, the laws. Also, you should include the scams and stay on top of them if you travel a lot.
Yep. So this is the other side of the rosy disposition of what they say about the Philippines. Everything else is great. Better understand the rules of the game, though.
Yeah, there's plenty of rules to the game. As you were just saying as well, you trying to date, a chick that you met in Olongapo City or Barrio Barreto.
Yeah,
You might, which a lot of cats did.
She got a husband in the province area, and she just flew in or drove in just to meet your ass because it's Olongapo. It's another city that she knows she can go make money in real quick. That's why a lot of them don't want to be on camera too.
I said this before. A lot of the horror stories that you hear about overseas comes from men who made poor choices.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember there's this story that I always tell when I was in the Navy. It was popular. We was on our way to Australia. It was the whole battle group.
Yeah. Oh my god! Go ahead.
So the whole battle group, I was with the at that time I was with the Independence battle group. I was on a small buoy called USS Mobile Bay, and one of the brothers from the Independence ended up getting a call from the Red Cross saying that his mom died, so he had to fly back to the States. Now he was married to a Filipina, and so they get the helicopter and they back him, back to Japan where he can, pack his bags and get ready to fly to the funeral. He flies into Japan. Remember, the whole battle group is gone. We're on our way to Australia. He gets to his house. He got two guys in his living room sitting there watching porno flicks. Okay. While there's another dude in the back banging his wife. This dude
That's crazy.
This dude blacks out, whips everybody's ass in his house, including his wife. And his wife worked at the barbershop on base. So he blacked out so bad they had to carry him out on a gurney in the straitjacket zone. That's how messed up he was behind, that situation. And it was like a month later or whatever, I went to go get my hair cut at the barbershop. And the chick at the barbershop, and the funny thing was this, the Admiral was in there at the same time that I was in there. And I'm sitting there waiting to get my hair cut. There's like 3 or 4 guys sitting there to get the haircut, and the chick, who he, the one that was doing the do, was sitting there because she was the how you go into some of these barbershops or these nail salons, and they got the greeter that sits there and books the appointments or whatever, and they got the little desk where they book the appointments. She's sitting there in front of the barbershop in that desk with sunglasses on because he done blacked both her eyes, and all of the dudes are sitting there, and the Admiral is there as well, and he's looking at all of our faces, and he's like, yo, shut the hell up, no word. So everybody's just sitting there just mumbling or giggling, trying to hold in their giggles and stuff. But that was crazy how but as you said, it's just about making the right choices. That's that lesson right there, that situation right there showed me, hey, make the right choice when you choosing your chick, because this could be your situation. This could be the consequences of your situation.
That's a fact.
And they if you marry a traditional woman like in Philippines or Thailand, for example, their families are tightly close knit. So a lot of my wife's family, they kind of like scatter, so they're not around us that much. But do they want you to help them out? Sure. But the right, a good Thai family or Filipino family, it's extreme circumstances. You know, they actually really need the help. They don't expect you to pay their rent, buy them new vehicles, motorbikes, you know, extravagant lifestyle. You know, like it's usually got to do with like somebody that's really sick and they had to go to a private hospital, somebody that passed away, or my brother-in-law, he's passed away now, Thai brother-in-law. A tree fell down on his house, and that's I was talking about it. The 10 by 10 corrugated tin home, and I replaced that. Cost like $300 US to replace it. It's, you know, stuff like that. But if every time you turn around, they asking you for money for this and that, nah, that's not a good. That's not a traditional family. They trying to make a living off of you.
Well, the way everybody else make it sound like that's normal.
Well, it's normal, and you got to be careful because some of these women that you date, you know, you buying them things on good things for them, they expect you to give them for you being with them. They expect you to give them an extra monthly fee. And some of the guys, when they marry these type of women, they just have to continue to pay that monthly fee throughout the marriage. You know, you just have to be careful on what type of woman you go for. And if you okay with that, that's completely up to you.
I can't never be okay with that. Like, say we live together and I'm out of the country, yeah, I'll still continue my, like, say my duties and stuff, like making sure the rent or the mortgage or whatever is paid, making sure the bill. But me just putting you on allowance just because you a woman and you have a woman part, yeah, no. I don't know if you know, but there's millions of other individuals on that earth, on this earth, with that same part.
Exactly. Like with my wife, what I do is I give a certain amount of money, and what that money is for is to take care of me, my wife, and our household. You know, stuff we need house. That's including paying the water, electricity, the internet, and if any little bit of extra money that's left over, she's more than free to spend it. And I don't really give her extra money other than that. But you know, if it's something that we need or something she needs or something she really wants, you know, it's within reason. I don't have no problem buying it for her. I do it all the time. But I'm not just going to go out there and give her a bunch of money that she can just blow or waste it. You know, some people are very wasteful money, and some people they use it for, you know, not not for good intentions.
Hmm. Yeah.
And but that's all over the world, you know. That's pretty much all over the world. You can find that back in America.
Yep. Yeah, because
Yeah,
everybody's trying to
even more in
survive.
America. They
Well, I mean,
just
yeah, everybody's trying to survive. That's really what it is. I mean, you broke it down clearly the last time when you was talking about, the rent, like how you said, okay, when you over here in, Latin America, and the rent is, you know, $200 to $300 a month, and then you're giving the girl, $100 or whatever, you just paid a third of her rent. So, okay, if the chick is charging you, $400, is because her rent is $1,600 a month.
you see what I'm
But
saying? And it's all relative.
Exactly.
but but what you gotta understand with a lot of these girls, if you just date them, they were doing fine before you came there, and they'll be doing fine. They'll be surviving after you leave. What usually happens is what happens is a lot of guys go over there and try to show off the money, upgrade their life, show them a lot of nice things, and then they cut them off, and then they used to a better lifestyle, so they naturally want that lifestyle.
But see,
And
but people fail to understand, Adam. I mean, I always hear that what you just said. They was fine before you got there. They're gonna be fine after you leave. But you have to question, okay, if they was fine before you got there, what was they doing before to make them fine? Because I mean, a lot of these women, their whole demeanor is just searching for a man with resources to take care of them. So yeah, they was fine before you got here because there was a man that was giving them the resources before you got there. You just the new. It's just your turn. So as soon as you leave and you stop giving that person the resources, what is she going to do? She's going to wake up in the next morning. Okay, John's gone. I guess got to get out here and find me a new resource provider. That's it.
Like most traditional good women that are overseas, they're not seeking just to have a fun time. They seeking a husband. So usually they're a little more conservative and take the time. Now the girls that are just looking for fun times, they go back and forth. But yeah, everybody, a woman, when it comes to a woman seeking a man, women and children are only ones that are loved unconditionally. A man is loved for what he can provide.
Exactly.
So therefore, every woman, don't matter where they live, they're going to look for somebody that is going to, can hopefully give them a better life, and that treats them well. And in return, they'll love and take good care of the husband or their partner, whoever you decide, wherever route y'all decide to go. But just whatever you plan to do, make your intentions clear up front. No misunderstandings.
Yep, exactly. I mean, well, the reason, because a woman could take care of herself and her kids. She can go get herself a nice little job wherever, and get enough money to be able to, provide for the household for the kids. But what they look to the man for is the 4 P's: provision, protection, problem solving, and progression. Because that's what we do best. When danger steps in, we solve the danger. When it comes, to moving up in life, we're usually the ones to provide that upgrade. Meanwhile, they just hold down the fort and nurture things as things go along.
Like Ronan was saying, the average Filipina or a lady in Thailand, the average salary is about $300 to $500 a month. Is that a lot? No, but a lot of times they make it work. They're good at taking nothing and having little to nothing and making it work.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
just crazy. It's like you see that picture on when I repainted the room. That picture has a green frame on it. I wanted to get a blue frame or a gold frame, something that's more nicer to that. She didn't want me wasting the money to do that.
And that's
She
what
says,
that's what you're looking for, because the ones who's over here and they're actually worrying about how you spend your money, they're the ones that's actually caring about you. But the ones who, they don't give a damn. They're just like, okay, well, he's just a resource. I'm just going to use it up until until it dries up. And when it dries up, then I'll just go find somebody else. Those are the ones that you need to stay away from.
like my wife, I bought her some nice new clothes and stuff like that. She don't wear them. What she does, she wears the secondhand clothes that you can buy at a secondhand clothes store or at the market. That's what she normally wears on a daily basis. She rarely wears anything new.
Mm,
And she says living in the village, I don't need them.
that's what's up.
I mean, I'm not saying they, like they secondhand, but they're still nice clothes. Just slightly worn or anything like that. I mean, like like bras, panties, and stuff like that. Of course, you're gonna buy those. Nobody don't want to wear some nice secondhand underwear and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, I can't stand the chicks who be out here trying to, ball on your dime. Like, it's fun. It's like, when you go to the bar, Charlie Chan, and you see the chick and she got a water with lemon, and then as soon as
Right. But all of a sudden she want a Hennessy. Like even if you had money, you would be buying a Crown on the rocks.
Thank you.
If,
I can't stand that.
if you meet a girl overseas, and after the first few times y'all date, trying to get to know each other, and next thing you know, she wants you to buy her a new iPhone. She wants to move in with you. She wants you to basically get her a different place to stay at, and you pay the rent and all that. Just naming off a bunch of all kinds of odd stuff. The most expensive pocketbook, purse, whatever, and doing things like that. You gotta think, does she really care about you, or she's just with you so you can get her things?
At that point, she wants a lifestyle.
Yeah, she wants the lifestyle, and she's not really concerned about who you are. You just that you're the person at the time that can provide it for.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
Like talking about Valentine's, I said I didn't know what to get my wife this time. Last year, I bought her the Samsung Samsung Galaxy 25 Ultra, the tablet version of it. So that's why I got it for Valentine's last time. That's why, we have pretty much anything we need and pretty much everything we want. So that's what makes it harder to find things, and we don't really have restaurants and stuff like that in our area, so it makes it a little harder just to go out and do things. Most of the things that I eat is consist of Thai food, because mainly it's fresh ingredients, cooked fresh. Don't have all those preservatives and chemicals.
But even though you say it like that, Adam, you got to understand. You're saying it like that in America. That would be a terrible thing.
That's a taboo in America.
That's a terrible thing, but your wife or my lady are not making a big deal about it. They just appreciate
Exactly.
it. And there's a huge difference right there.
Yeah. She basically, if I did give her money, she'll just use it to get something that she decides to want to buy later. I even went online looking at things, and I say, "Do you like this here? Or do you want this?" I kind of know what she likes, but like I said, we have pretty much everything we need and want, so it's just whether she wants it or not. Most of the time, she doesn't want me spending the money, wasting money that we don't need to waste. So I'm very lucky in that part.
And I guess that's what it is right there, that part where it's a test, where when we're looking for females, we're looking for the ones who are going to be good managers of our time and resources.
Yes, there you go. That's it, Black Cleaner. That is absolutely it.
They might not so much as manage it, but at the same time, they don't waste your time and your resources on unnecessary things. But like I said, I mentioned how I met my wife. She was my housekeeper. I had a stroke. She took care of me with no expectations in return. She didn't. Even when I insisted on giving extra money, she refused it. Spending time and helping me recover. I saw she was a good person, so I decided to marry her. Been living out there ever since. I got lucky in that aspect.
But you don't plan on going back to U.S., do you?
I have family, some family in the U.S. that I care about. It's just
Right.
they're just scattered all over the world, all over the place in the U.S. And a lot of times I'll video chat with them. Like we're in the live stream now, I just get on there and video chat with them and talk.
That's how I'm gonna be with my family when I move. Like, to we miss you. Let's hop on a live chat. I'm not, no. No. I need to help out of here.
I hear you.
there's
Yeah, you know,
other.
so you're right. That's what I probably need to do with my YouTube. I just need to make it a family panel. Oh, y'all miss me? Y'all want to see me? All right, well, just hop on my panel. Here's the StreamYard link.
There you
As
go.
long as your family can handle some of the conversations that are going on in your room, you know, even though they might come in for the occasional like live, like not even a live, but you can be off and just bring everybody into the green room in the back room like we did yesterday.
Yeah,
But
that's what that and that was kind of lit.
once your family knows your YouTube channel, that can be a whole nother thing too.
Yeah.
Well, like
You know how many
like
of my family members got my channel name or came over here? Not
Cool.
one. They didn't ask
Sure.
me before, and I told them, yeah, no, the plane not ready for you to get on it yet. Like,
Right.
for a couple reasons. For one, the Bible say no man is a prophet in his own house. You know what I mean? For two, like I'm an actual traveler, and outside of my mother, nobody else in my family travel like that. I'm like, it's a travel space. You know what I mean? For three, I'm not finna be on here bickering and going back and forth with my family. That's just not what I'm gonna do. So therefore, we could talk offline. You don't have to come on my YouTube page. I just want to support you. I'm fine right now. You can support me later. That's fine. But let me get this kingdom built, and then I will gladly invite you to it.
it's like I mentioned a few times to my older sister how kind of crazy she is, parent type. The last time I talked to her was 13 years ago. Even though I did try to contact her, you know, just to update things, she hasn't talked to me. Last thing she said to me, she says, the only reason that you're going overseas is to rent girls for baby. And that's the nicest way I can put it.
Mm.
My sister is not a giver, she's a taker, and she'll take everything she can get, and it doesn't matter if you go both trying to help her out.
There you go.
It's not that I don't love her, it's not that I don't care about her, but she's just the type of person you can't really be around because she just brings so many problems to you. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, I feel you. You know what, Adam? It's some family members that I say you just gotta love from a distance.
Yeah,
I still
and
love
that's
you, but I
basically
gotta love you from across the street.
what I do. My younger sister, about the only time she really contacts me is when she needs something,
When
like
she needs
advice or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
When she needs advice, like the house that she's living in is my mom and dad's house. And when even what I did is I paid off when I was doing my landscape business, you know, I paid off the mortgage for my parents' house. But the house, when she passed away, when my mom finally passed away, my dad had already passed, the house went in all three of us names. And she was asking me what part did I want. I didn't accept any money. I signed my part over to her, you know, just to be helpful and be nice. My other sister, my older sister, I'm not sure how much money she got, but she was trying to get every penny that she could get out of it.
Hmm.
But you know, and what's sad about my older sister, that's where I was saying I did my landscaping business, and I started buying houses and fixing them up and renting them out. Now I have a property manager that takes care of everything. That I have an accountant to make sure everything that's my money is going being used correctly. Nobody's abusing it. One of the houses that I fixed up, I gave to my older sister. She wound up, it was a nice home. She wound up selling it and started living in a rental. She didn't want the house; she wanted the money. And then she complains about her rent being so high. But she had a house. The only thing she had to do was pay the insurances on it and keep the taxes. That's all she had to do. That just shows you, you know.
Yeah, that's a fact. But that's the thing, though. That's why we all have individual lives. Because I learned a long time ago, if you spend your life trying to make everybody else happy, that you're gonna sacrifice your own.
Facts.
Well, you if you try to be helpful to others, you'll learn very quickly. There are some people out there, no matter what you do, you never can please them. It's always being good.
I heard someone say, and I can't find a way to debunk it because that's how I test like things that I'm going to adopt in my life. I try to debunk it. They say you could either be at peace with yourself and at war with the world, or you could be at war with yourself and at peace with the world. Those are the two, and I choose to be at peace with myself. I'm not
Well,
a people pleaser like that.
I'm at peace with myself, and for the world, I do what makes me happy, regardless of the world's expectations. And a lot of negativity, drama, and stuff like that. I do my best to avoid it. Doesn't matter who it comes from.
Mhm.
Is it easy? No. Is anything in life? Is anything in life ever easy? No.
Well,
At
I
least
understand
anything.
what they mean with the whole because it gets addicting. You know what I'm saying? To want to be have the what they call the attention, the celebrity, the grandeur, and all of that. And that's really what happens is that people, they get a taste of the power, they get a taste of the spotlight, and then they become like money making Mitch. If I leave the game, is the is the game going to respect me? Are they still going to love me like they do? It becomes like that. And that's like, I mean, you could see what happened when it came to some of the YouTubers out here that fell off when they was getting all of the the money and the super chats and the cash apps and all of the likes and stuff, and then all of a sudden, as you said, they was at war with themselves because they had to realize, okay, well, I'm out here and I'm making a fool out of myself, but I'm being rewarded for the foolishness that I'm providing. And I think you
There
said
was
it best, Charlie. You said, I mean, yeah, I'm getting a lot of views for the content that I'm creating right now, but is it worth, doing it? And you was like, nah, I think I'm gonna, just take the slow route and let it and let it cook slowly.
Sometimes the stairs is the best way to go. The elevators come with too many stipulations. Come with like say with that, like even to this day, like those drama field lives that I was doing, those are some of the best numbers that I've done on YouTube. But people started looking at my channel as a debate channel, a channel to where you could come and be disrespectful to one another. You could cut somebody out over here, and I was like, you know what, that's not worth it. I'd rather a slow burn.
Exactly.
I can't remember the YouTuber's name, but y'all might have seen it or heard something about it. He was a YouTuber that was giving like dating advice, stuff like that, and he was saying all kinds of things about never dating a single mother, never dating a single mother, talking down on everything. And the whole time he was dating a single mother.
Oh no, you talking about what's his name?
Fugazi. No Fugazi does that.
No Fugazi.
I don't remember his name.
Something Sharp. Donovan Sharp.
Donovan Sharp does too, but no Fugazi as well. He's another one.
See, that's the thing. Anybody could come online and pretend to be anybody that they want to. All you have to do is be convincing with your eyes. And if that's lies, there's a little bit of truth mixed into them.
But I have never had their content or seen any of their YouTubes, but maybe the reason that they were saying don't date a single mother is because they were saying don't make the same mistake I did.
No, that wasn't
yeah, but they was also saying I would never date a single mother.
Like, yeah, that wasn't what they were saying. They just got found out. They was like, it turned out they wasn't the person that they was pretending themselves to be. You know what I mean? Like, and then when they called him on it, he was like, well, I'm an outlier. The same rules that I'm saying don't go for me and this, that, and the third. Like, come on, dude.
Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah, see, I can't stand those. You know what I'm saying? I try to own who I am. If I'm out here and I'm being, crazy, well, guess what? If y'all consider me to be crazy, so what? That's who I am. I am who I am, and that's all that I am. That's Popeye would say.
They were basically hypocrites. They were telling people not to do what they were doing. They say, they were doing it in the background, but yet condemning other people for doing the exact same thing and saying that they don't do that type of stuff. There was another woman. She was a female influencer, and she was giving dating advice. She even made up like falsified things like where she's a therapist for dating, marriage, and stuff like that.
We know who
And
that
all
is.
well, see, if you mention their name, that might can cause problems.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And they come to find out that she was all fake, and she was going over to like Dubai and doing all these weird, crazy stuff with men over there. Everything she protested against, she was doing.
Yeah, she was a side piece.
The porter parties.
This is crazy.
I want to know, how is that possible? The whole porter party situation, that is crazy.
Because the same way that brothers go out there and they feel like what they spending on women is not any money, you got Arab dudes that spending a lot of money, and to them it's not a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
$100,000 is not a lot of money to a person that got $50 million or something like that.
I was on another guy's live stream, and this guy come on there. I won't mention his name. I remember his name. I remember his name that he showed up in the comment. But he was blaming women because he went to different countries. He goes into certain areas. He gets drunk, carries those girls back to his place, and they want to rob him and taking everything he's got, including his passport. That happened to him on multiple occasions. But he was blaming the women, but not taking accountable for the actions. He never saw himself as the problem. He never saw himself as the problem.
Of course not. Because then he would have to fix himself.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's a fact.
Question, Charlie or Ronan, have y'all seen the big brawl that happened here, that happened in Cartagena this past weekend between the
piece of it, but
you put something up like that? But yeah. I've seen quite a few. It's like you were damn near right there, weren't you?
Yep. Exactly. It happened at it happened at Delirium. That's the spot where all of the Black Americans hang out at in Cartagena. And pretty much I don't know what the cause was, but in the rumor mill was saying that it was some sisters that was there, and they got mad at the Colombians for whatever reason. And then they started arguing, with the Colombians, and then some dude stepped in to protect the Colombian women, at what we would call the simps or whatever. Hey, yo, don't be disrespecting my bitch. I mean, my woman. And then some American dude stepped in to protect the sisters. And then those two factions started fighting. And it led to that you see on the internet.
Like in Thailand, if you go and fighting a Thai man, most times.
Oh yeah, the whole community is about to jump you. You about to get jumped and get your ass whooped.
Yeah. It don't matter how big and bad you are. Enough of them will join in, and
I always tell people all the time, you can't beat the whole country. I don't care how Billy Badass you think you are.
But these weren't. But it was all Americans. It wasn't. There were no Colombians. The Colombians was just sitting there watching. Like, look at y'all. See, this is why we really don't like you Negroes. I mean, they actually had one post where they actually put monkey sounds in the fight. So that's what they think of Black Americans. Yeah, look at y'all niggas out here fighting. Y'all coming over here and see, this is why we don't like dealing with you all. I'm surprised they haven't put the Passport Bro name on it. You know what I'm saying?
I tell
I'm
people
sure it's going to happen soon.
I tell people
Yeah, I
when
got
you go overseas to fly under the radar, stay out of trouble.
Okay. Finally got one. I have a poll in my room right now. It says, do you plan on getting married abroad? On one channel, hell no. Nobody said yes yet. On the other,
Wow.
one person out of two said yeah. So
Why is that though? I mean, well, you know, something I can understand that because I mean, when I was at shout out to Rooftop Republic, Unc Jay and Miguel, because it was like a whole, you know, it was like a frat house there, you know, this week for the Super Bowl, and then of course they're doing the CTG Fest. I just left when all of the brothers started coming over there, but it was like a whole bunch of ex-military veterans there, and it was like a brotherhood. And the mentality of all of the brothers was like, you know, hey, you had one or two of us, you know, who were, you know, looking for romance, but everybody else is like, come on, bruh. You know, you in the middle of pro town. You gonna try to wife one of these pros? Get out of here. Enjoy your turn, you know, have your fun, do your reset, and then get back to work when you finish.
I didn't see guys overseas marry the pro girls that you was talking about. Nice work. And then they wonder why their marriages ends up in misery. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Like I said before, most good women overseas is looking for a good man for marriage. They ain't out here just having a good time, writing love and stuff like that. The majority of them, you know, some of them probably didn't occasionally have a good time. One time or another will perform them. You know, nobody's perfect. Everybody does what makes them happy. But you know, you marry a professional or girl as soon as one guy gets off the plane, as soon as he boards that she don't leave the airport, she just goes to the next area and wait for the next guy to come in. There's plenty of that happens there. They think, especially in LDRs when they leave long distance, that some of them girls got multiple boyfriends, or you out, they have another one in taking care of them.
Yeah, I've heard to where a woman to go to the airport with one man to drop him off and stay there to meet her next man that's coming into the country.
Yeah, I didn't like the condo that I was staying at in Chiang Mai. The condo area was called the Night Bazaar because it was in the Night Bazaar area in Chiang Mai. And the woman that owned the hotel condo units, whatever you want to call them, she owned massage parlors. So some of them girls come over there, and you hear them talking in English. They talk to one guy talking about them sending them money to their bank account. They're off back home in their own country, and then they hang up on that guy, and then calling up the next guy talking about doing the exact same thing. I go, that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's a racket though, because just think about it like this. If they got 10 guys to send them $20 a piece, which is not nothing, that's a decent haul for a person that live in a country to where it doesn't take a lot of money to live.
exactly.
That's a decent haul. And they do it like once or twice a week. Come on.
Yeah, that's the whole idea behind Western Union Poppy.
Yeah.
It's like the massage parlors in Thailand. You know very well what can happen in there. They have the naughty massages and stuff like that. And some of them will actually come back to your hotel room. They can lead to other things if you get community. And they deal with guys and stuff like that. And guys will date them and stuff like that. As soon as you leave, the next boyfriend, they pick up the next boyfriend. They just switch them back and forth, and they just collect money. A lot of them making good money doing that. Not only doing naughty stuff in the massage parlors, going back to hotels, but pretending to be their girlfriend and stuff like that, and they get like a monthly allowance. They're getting it from multiple sources.
But my question is this: Who do we blame? Do we blame the woman or do we blame the man for being taken advantage of and so naive?
I blamed it in general. In general,
Well,
the woman is a bad person for doing that, but I blame the people. I blame the man for enabling.
If she's
well,
just trying to survive, that's
yeah.
like
The
saying
question
the
is,
lion is the bad animal for eating the antelope.
well, the
It's the
question
circle of life.
is because same situation. I was here in what's it called, in Cartagena. Met me, two nice young women that while I was here, and I see that's the thing. I always have these kind of conversations with them.
Two. I'm not going to glaze over that, Black Cleaner. Did you just say two?
Yes, they were sisters. They were very nice. You'll see them because I actually have them on my videos in YouTube.
You didn't just say sisters, bro.
Yes. Well, I mean, they were. They
So
were
a family
sisters.
that shares stays together.
Well,
Oh no, I don't
in
think he
Latin
said she
America,
stays
together is what basically.
What's going to blow your mind? I won't name the country, but I went over there and like when I was on my landscape business in the wintertime, that you have months off where it's not much going on. Any lumber, wood, and stuff like that. You used to sell firewood and stuff like that, and push snow. And then the people, any extra money they'll get from, partial unemployment. And I went overseas, and I met this girl. To come to find out, she had a twin. They were both trying to date me, trying to see which one liked me. And to come to find out, they both liked me at the time. I made my intentions clear. I'm just there to have a good time and stuff like that. If you want to have a good time with me, that's up to you. I wound up dating both of them at the same time because they both liked me until I left. It was crazy. But that was
but
in my
as we
youth.
were, gotcha. So, but yeah, all I was saying was that, I was talking to the females and I was asking them about the situation, and they was just saying, yeah, they are here to survive, but what happens is they get taken advantage of, and then as soon as they realize they get taken advantage of, then they flip the script on it so that they can use to use it to their advantage. So really, like what you're saying is correct. It's really about the treatment. If you treat a person with respect, they're going to treat you with respect. You treat them with disrespect, you're going to get disrespect in return. And that's really what it boils down to in the big scheme of things. Because, like even the chicks that I was talking to, I know what they do. You know what I'm saying? I can't save them because I can't save everybody. I already got people who, are into me looking for help and provision and all of these things. So I can't be running around. I do what I do. Like, okay, they invited me to their house and I go to their house and the chick doesn't even have a toilet seat at her house. And I'm like, I'm like, you ain't got no toilet seat. She's like, yeah, the house is the landlord is terrible. Look at, and she's showing me all of the problems with the house that they're in. And, I take a shower over there because we was on our way to go, go out to the club or whatever, so because we left the beach and I came to change my clothes and, out of my beach attire to go to dinner. So, the shower head is all messed up. There's no toilet seat on the toilet. So for me, I'm a landlord. I own homes. So the least thing, I'm like, a toilet seat is only going to be about $10, $15. The least I can do is provide a damn toilet seat for you to sit on. And go ahead, Adam.
That's the toilet seat in Thailand is cheaper than that.
But you get my point. And that's what I did. We ended up the next day, we ended up going to Palenque together. And then as soon as, we finished the tour in Palenque, I stopped at their Home Depot, what they call the home center. And I went and bought them a toilet seat. You know what I'm saying? So, things like that. So me showing, okay, I understand y'all are out here doing what you're doing, but you're still humans. You know what I'm saying? Nobody should be like really mistreating you. And that goes a long way with them. When they see me in the streets, they're going to look out for me. Unlike, and also let me say this too, because we ended up going out to the salsa club together, and we're in the salsa club together chilling, and we see another guy up in there. He's from Philadelphia, and he's with this chick from Venezuela, one of these Angela Valdez. Anybody who watches Power, you understand what I mean, types.
You
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so I dap it up with him. I'm talking with him. He's an older gentleman. He's a senior. He looks like he's in his he looks like he's in his early 70s. He's all grayed, got a gray beard or whatever. And I'm talking to him. He's telling me that he's been there 8 or 9 times or whatever. I'm there with the girl, the girls that I'm dealing with, they're sisters and their sisters. You know what I'm saying? They're Afro-Colombian. He's with this, this Blanca Venezuelan chick. The chicks send me a text like 10 minutes later because he ends up going to the bathroom, and she's telling me, yo, the girl that chick just scoped his drink. You need to go tell your boy. And I was about to get up and go do it, and they're like, yo, you can't do it like that. You gotta relax. Because if you go and you make a scene and tell your dude that he just got poisoned or whatever, you'll become the next target, because she's not here alone. She's here with a Venezuelan gang. Mm-hmm. So if you messing up their operation, as soon as you leave this club, you're gonna be we're going to be the target, because you stop them from doing what they trying to do. So you got to do it smoothly. So I got up. I walked over to the dude, asked him if he had a WhatsApp. He's like, nah, man, I ain't got no WhatsApp. I'm like, all right, well, I'm about to leave. And I'm trying to like pull on his, jacket, like, yo, that girl just slipped you a Mickey. Don't trust that chick. And he's like, oh, yeah. I'm like, okay. Now, I warned the dude, and I said my piece and I went out. But the dude, continued doing what he was doing. I hope he, was smart enough and keen enough to get the warning that I gave him. But I don't know, because I ended up just leaving the club from there, and we ended up going to a different club. But, that's another thing, too. You need to definitely be choosing the right chicks. I mean, we say it all the time. If this is somebody that that you would never get in the States, chances are, if she's on you right now, she's on you for a reason. And the reason might not be beneficial to you. So you need to be, keeping your head on a swivel, because that right there, and that's one of the things that they were saying. The girls was telling me while we was walking out. She was like, yeah, you can't make a scene, because then they'll be trying to get at us. But at the same time, your Black American buddies that be coming here to Cartagena, they need to be leaving these Blancas alone, because 9 times out of the 10 it'd be the Blanc. It's always the Blancas that be scopomining you guys, because they don't care about you all. You're food to them. They're on you because you're an easy mark, not because they like you.
There's 2 things I would like to talk about. When I first moved to this house here with my wife, it had a squat toilet. So I replaced it with a flush toilet, American style flush toilet. Didn't have they have a sink in the bathroom to wash your hands. The whole bathroom is the shower, the way they fix it, set it up. The electrical wiring didn't have a safety shut off to the shower head, where it's hot water on demand. So I replaced it. I bought a new hot water on demand shower, and then put in the safety switches in case something happens. Also, I bought the AC. The AC is 12 years old. So yeah, little things like that. You have to. You might, if you decide to live. So if you meet with somebody and decide to live in a home or whatever, or you buy a home, you might have to upgrade to something. a little bit of modern men movies. And talking about the people that woke up with Mickeys,
What's
there
up,
have been
Rico?
cases in Colombia where somebody slips on one of them little Mickeys to knock them out, and then they wind up waking up and they're missing a kitten. So you gotta be careful on how you go around and do stuff.
I mean, even that slang you're using means that we as a people, meaning Americans, are used to this happening even in the United States. Being slipped a Mickey ain't something new. We actually have a catchphrase for it. Being slipped a Mickey.
Yeah, and with the
And when you go on vacation, you learn to disarm yourself when you should not be. You put yourself in vacation mode and you stop being aware of your surroundings. Why are you doing that? Especially if you're going and hanging out in unseedy places.
people go overseas and think that everything's just going to naturally work out. They can lower their guard. Think that they're not going to be any problems or complications or anything like that. It's just
The funny thing is, this wasn't an unseated place.
Oh, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was a nice salsa bar, but you just chose wrong because you saw Angela Valdez over there and thought you was Ghost and thought you could bag her. That's maybe what happened.
At that point, Black Cleaner, couldn't you kind of went to the bouncer, the security, and say, "Yo, these two chicks are kind of on the low, poisoning old dude over there. I just watched her slip a drink in there and then walk out. They have no idea who told the security. You're walking out. As you're walking out,
you know what, Ronan? What I would like to say is there actually was a news story that talked about it. Not only is gangs involved, but they have clubs involved and all type of stuff.
Exactly, but we did both. I warned him personally when I was walking out, but we also told the bouncer. So if something happened to the dude, it was put out there. You know what I'm saying?
If you told him that and you left, there's no way that who's gonna know besides you? Well, not even you gonna know because you left.
Well, the bouncer would be the only person that can identify you. Yeah.
Right. Well, I can give a different example. In Thailand, they have what's called the jet ski scam. A lot of times, foreigners
they got that
jet skis, and they're already out in the water, so you can't really look up under it to see if it's any damage or anything like that. Person rents the jet ski, ride it around, and they can pull it back up. And the first thing to do is the person looks up under it and says that you got to pay money for the damage that's done to the jet ski. And you know very well that you didn't damage the jet ski. So the police are called involved, and then the price actually goes up. And the police officer is in on the scam. Some of them are in on the scam, and they actually make money from that. So some places like bars where they have bouncers and stuff like that, and other aspects, those people are getting a pay cut on it. It's like riding a tuk-tuk. They drive you to, you might ask to go somewhere, and they wind up driving you to a place where you buy stuff. And you didn't ask them to do that. They do that because they get the places giving them extra money, giving them money if you pull up and if you buy something. So they do that, and it takes you out your way. And whether you buy something or not, the tuk-tuk driver still makes money because they drove you somewhere out the way, and they're going to charge you for that price. So it's best to before you ride in one, you negotiate the price before you even sit down and the person drives off. And you can videotape it. Same with motorbikes. If you're in a motorbike, before you sign the contract, check to see if it has any scratches, any types of damage, or anything like that. Place the contract on top of the motorbike and take a picture with the motorbike showing the different scratches and all that. any damage that's done, and you do not give them your passport. The more legit places, they'll take a photocopy of your passport.
Yep, they do that in the DR. People they be asking for people's passport. I told them don't give them your passport.
It's okay
I always
for them to have
I keep my passport at the house. I just keep a screenshot or whatever, a picture of it on my phone, because that happens. They be like, "Oh, where's your original?" I'm like, my original's at the house. I don't want to lose it. Oh, okay.
They know what's up. You know, don't give nobody your passport. If they won't, you give them a photocopy of it. And I have like photocopies and everything of my passport. So like when like at a bank, it's not that big of a deal for them to make a photocopy. But like if you rent a place, a hotel, whatever, don't give them your passport and expect them to give it back to you in the morning. Because they will demand money. They might have a scam and demand money for something that you didn't do, and they will not give you your passport back. And some of them might, even though they don't charge you anything for any damage, they might hold your passport until you just pay them money. You know, they just hold it plain outright, just hold your passport. So you have to be careful on what you do.
Yo, Charlie, so are you going to Cartagena, or are you going to meet Misha and them out there, or what's your plans?
Charlie's in
I
love
was
for a
muted.
few
I
minutes.
didn't realize I was muted. But I'm still looking for, if I could find, like I say, in fact, I need to get on here and look for something right now. Like I say, the chick that usually watch my dogs and stuff like that, we still not on the best of terms. But if I could find somebody to watch my dogs, I would go out there. But like I say, going to Cartagena and shooting out there to Panama is at the top of my list.
Okay.
I'll probably come to one of those places before I go back to the DR. You know I love the DR.
Gotcha.
You do what?
Yeah,
Really?
I'll probably go to either Panama or Colombia. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to nest at while I travel. It's between Thailand, Panama, Colombia.
So you don't have a steady in DR yet, even though eventually you want a DR chan.
Well, it can easily be a Thai chin, a Filipino chin.
Okay. So you're not set yet. You still flighty with that. You don't know yet.
No,
it's whatever
really.
your fancy is. You don't want to taste the rainbow and have 31 flavors.
Well, it's wherever I feel the best at. Just because like DR was my first place, so I feel like that's gonna be home. But like say, I know Thailand, the cost of living there is beautiful. They have a great medical system there. I think the women, if you find the right woman, because I believe it's all shapes and sizes of women everywhere. You just gotta maybe look a little bit harder for what you want. So I might end up coming to the Philippines, Brother Ronnie. You never know.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
How far are you from Cebu? Nobu, whatever.
I'm a 60-minute flight away from Manila.
Okay.
North. I'm still on the same island, but I'm a 60-minute flight up.
What is what's the airport called out there?
It's a Kauaian airport. It's spelled like a C K, but it's with a C. So you know how you have Kauai, like in Hawaii. It's spelled with a C. So I think it's CYA or something like that. I have to go back and look.
Right now. Like I say,
that's like a 5-minute.
But I'll be looking up flights sometimes in my spare time. You said CYA.
But as far as Cebu, I think Cebu is what 20 or 30 minutes away from Manila by car. Or are you landing in Cebu and you never actually took a car from Manila?
Okay. Yeah. I might go back to Philippines. I went to, as I said, I was in.
Clark Air Force Base has a brand new airport that's supposed to be really, really nice. So you can literally fly right into Clark, which is closer to Angeles City for those that want to do the the little walking street that they do have in Angela City.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the like two main the airports that are the main ones that you can use in Thailand is either in Chiang Mai or Bangkok. They do
I know
have one in
Bangkok code is BKK. That's how many times I done looked them up.
yeah, it's called the BBK, and the other one Chiang Mai I think is CNG. They do have one in Pensacola, which is like near me, but I don't know how the flights work there. From what I was told, you can't really use it to fly, to fly out. I don't know. I just don't know that this fly there to drop people off. But most of the time, like if I wanted to fly out of here, I either have to go to Chiang Mai or to Bangkok. And being in Phuket, Thailand, I'm about almost direct center of Thailand, so it's about the same time to travel there, about 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, I'm in the sticks.
Yeah, to go to Bangkok, if I wanted to, like, say, slum it, I could. That, which is kind of crazy. I could get a flight from here to, well, not from here, from Chicago, because Chicago is my positioning city. From Chicago to Bangkok for $416.
Yeah, the
Wow.
flights ain't bad. There was one for $560 into Manila from where I was, but that was sitting in the back. I'm 6'2".
You're not gonna.
I'm 6'2", so I ain't sitting in the back. Huh?
I said, you say you moving back to the States, right?
About 2 years, depending on when we can get through immigration after everything process is done. So it just depends.
Thinking about getting your what? Are y'all married? Planning on getting married?
Yeah.
And so you're basically trying to get a K-1 visa for your wife.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about the Filipinos, when they try to get their visas, for some reason, not so much the America is strict on them. The Philippines,
No, the Philippines is strict on them because
they're very strict.
Listen. They can't even fly to Thailand, Bali, or anywhere like that. They can get shut down like that. Their immigration is so tight when it comes to Filipinos because they're so easily taken advantage of globally. Yeah. They don't let them out of their own country. And even if you're married, you got a marriage certificate, everything that your husband's standing right next to them. Sometimes they'll turn around and tell you no. So it's not even guaranteed. You buy a ticket for your Filipina that she can literally leave her own country.
Like,
what do you mean they get taken advantage of so easily? I don't understand that part.
You know, one of the highest rates of GPA for the Philippines is foreign overseas workers. Filipinos work all over the globe, right? So that's a remit to type of thing. Well, they also have a lot of trafficking because you have Indians here, you have other cultures here besides for just the Filipinos, but a lot of them are so, what you would say, a little naive to life. So it's easier for them to be taken advantage of.
And
so
actually,
then you really want to make sure you know the person. There's documentation there. You're not getting snatched up and you're so naive you don't even know how to say help because you're not trying to be offensive.
Some of them get trapped. I didn't mean to cut you off, but some of them get trapped as working as a slave to doing their work, and some of them have to be careful because they get trade them off in this sex trafficking.
Well, just say ST. But yeah, there's so many different ways they are being taken advantage of that their own country is leery about letting them out, even though they're saying, I want to leave.
Thailand is more relaxed on the visa for, Thais, but at the same time, a lot of the stuff that Ronan's talking about, the Thais go through some of the problems.
Okay. What's up? Hold on right fast. What's up, Huncho? How you doing, brother?
What it is, gang?
Man, super
What up?
villain chilling, man. Late night kicking it with the bros on live. We probably finna get ready to shut down in a minute, but I seen you that came up earlier. Believe it or not, I was getting some work done in the background. But yeah, man, how you feeling, bro?
Oh shit, man! I'm just sticking and moving. You know how I move.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I
I ain't
asked
gonna
you.
lie.
Go ahead.
I
I got down. I said it, but I really gotta make a move on that bit now. I'm finna get my passport, dog.
Yeah, man.
Uh-oh.
To me, there's
Nah,
no
but
downside to it.
nah, but I'm not doing it like the way. All right, so check it out. So I ain't gonna say what team, because she can actually be like looked up and shit, like she legit, but I'm fucking with an athletic trainer for an NFL team, and she want me to get my passport so I can go to the international games that they be hosting outside the US, not internationally and shit. So I'm trying to see what that shit about. Yeah, that shit raw as fuck.
She trying to work out for that per diem. You might get to stay for free once you get your passport. Because you know the team pays for rooms and shit.
Yeah. She's trying to have me out there. So
Mhm.
and she raw too. Like I get adjusted. She like align me. Like she literally like
man, I know
yeah,
that
like it's almost like a chiropractor type shit. Like she know her shit.
Okay, so you
She
done pulled
a
up
sister?
on her already.
Oh nigga, I've been waxing them walls from here to goddamn Africa for the last 4 months. I've been
Oh, that's what happened to you. People was like, "What happened to Huncho, bro?"
oh yeah, man. Yeah, boy, I've been scuba diving, dog.
That's what's up, bro.
Can you share
I
her
asked-
nationality at least?
Huh?
Can you share her nationality at least?
Oh, she German.
Okay.
Oh, they say that's some of the best ones to have, them German chicks.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Yeah,
She a
and
sister
then
or she
we'll be.
a Blanca?
Nah, she a Blanca. Like we be working out together because I pulled up on her and we went to the facility. Bro, tell me how we working out. I started sweating, bro. She went out her way to go get a rag to come wipe my forehead and my face for me, dog.
Man.
Crazy.
Hey, man,
I was
it's
like, bro,
crazy
that's
that
crazy.
so much. It don't take much to make a man happy. That's why I be telling these women, man, like you're not putting in no effort, man. It don't take much to make a man happy nowadays.
Well, my mama, dog.
For real.
I ain't playing, dog, but that crazy. I'm gonna give y'all a shout out while I'm out there too. Y'all better pull up on me out there to one of them games, because I'll for sure get y'all in.
For sure. Where's that?
What countries are they going to
Either
be
one.
in?
They got them in Paris. One of them gonna be in Rio. They got them in forgot
tempt
all the
me
ones
with
that she was
Rio,
talking
bro.
about. Huh?
Don't tempt me with Rio. You know I'll pull up on Rio.
Man, pull up, dog. Yeah, shit, Bush. While you bushing around, boy, I might be able to get you in one of her homegirls or some shit.
Mm-mm.
See,
Mm-mm.
shit, dog. I ain't bullshitting.
Oh,
Listen,
shit.
I'll pull up to Rio. I love Rio, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit
to you.
raw as fuck, dog. Oh God, that shit crazy, bro. Then I done went to like some of the practices and shit. Like, bro, that shit raw, dog. That shit raw as fuck, bro. That
Well,
shit so goddamn.
a couple of pointers that I would give you. I would go ahead and start on my passport immediately because sometimes, well, I could tell you, I wouldn't say it online, but I could tell you how to get it fast without costing a lot of money.
Yeah,
But I like say you never know what the government got going on. So I tell people once you make up your mind, go and pull the trigger on it. You know what I mean? Just because my cousin, it took his probably like 6 months, and that's unheard of. I got mine in probably like 2 months, like 2.5 months, but I didn't learn the little hack until, you know what I mean, I helped somebody else get it. And I was like, oh, okay, they go, bro, right.
yeah. I just gotta have it by like she want me to have it by the time the season get back, because I'll be flying out with them and shit. Like, I'm like, bro, that's crazy, dog.
You say you flying out with them, so you gonna be on the plane with them?
They let family
I'll be
fly
on the
then.
plane like, yeah, on God.
That's what's up.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's
Because they know
up.
you're going to be there a couple of weeks, most likely before the game, because people have to acclimatize in different situations. You just can't play a game.
Yeah. They pull up early, like after one of the games. They got one like the following week. Or if it's a bye week or something, then I go out there early and they'll start training in the elements and shit out there. So then I'll
Right.
be out there for like a week, 2 weeks or some shit like that, just chilling. I'm gonna start making videos and shit too out there. And
You
then,
should.
like,
You
start
got
doing
plenty of
like
time while
shit
you're
like
working.
that on some
You got
like
plenty of time while you're working.
yeah. So I'm already like positioning myself. So I done put 2 more semi trucks on the road already. So I'm just like positioning myself. So once I start traveling with her, I still be able to make all my money type shit, you know?
Nah, that's what's up.
Did
Let me
you-
ask you something because the thumbnail. Do you be on K9 Live?
K9, who is K9?
Oh, I guess not then.
No, that ain't him. That ain't the same person. You thinking of God damn it, what's his name? Something Pookie.
Yeah, yep. That's what I was thinking. But I was like, because Huncho, he done been over here a bunch of times. You know what I mean? I'm very familiar with him, but I was like, I
Right.
never known him to be on nobody else's live. But
Yeah, they almost look
like,
your avatars
again?
almost look exactly. Their avatars almost look exactly alike. Because I got confused
Yep.
one day. I thought it was Honcho. but
okay.
it was Pookie. Yeah.
Yeah, now I only be on 2 people live, and that's Chan and folks named Misha.
Yep, that's what's up. Yeah, no, bro, shit, keep me goddamn informed on that, because like I say, man, I left some socks over there in Rio and thought about going back to get them. That's how much I love Rio.
He said socks.
That's
Did
how
you
much I
know-
love
Share the
Rio.
food, dog.
Man, Rio is beautiful, man. Oh my God, Rio is beautiful.
And bro, the crazy part about it, she telling me about all these places. Nigga, I don't even know where this place at, dog. Bro, I got the faintest idea what Rio is, bro.
That's in Brazil.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, I went a
She
long
checked
flight, but I'm telling you, like,
Oh
especially if
my
you're going with
Lord.
something out there and she pressure, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it, bro.
She better get down with bringing people into the scene, cause nigga,
Yeah,
I will slip off.
Did
Hey,
y'all
you
know?
don't want to slip off out there and listen. If you tempted by the skin, bro, it's gonna be beautiful women out there everywhere, man. You're gonna get like beautiful paralyzed. It's gonna be women that you're gonna miss because everybody just so beautiful out there.
Did y'all notice when my wife came in the room, she did her best to keep her face off camera, just like Ronan's girl did.
Hey, Charlie Chan, check
Yes,
your
sir.
email again, bro. I just broke you down, bro. That shit looks good.
I'm checking it now.
That's my lunch. I'll just call it smoke. It's just smoked noodles with beef, well, with pork and vegetables.
You got me looking upset.
Yeah, because people are giving up money. That's the whole idea behind the thumbnail. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell are you doing giving money to chicks that you don't know?
That
That's why
don't
you
know.
look like that.
They in love though. That's crazy. Was she in love with them?
Mm-mm.
But yeah, nah, that's
She's
what's
doing
up.
the
though.
love bombing thing. She's doing the love bombing thing.
Yeah, that's what they
Charles-
do. They love bomb you, and I don't know what it is, but it's when you. Well, I can't say a black man, but when you call me, she first got me when she called me Poppy. I was like, man, no matter what she did in life, it's not that bad. Man, yeah, she damn near got me with the Poppy. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go on, goddamn it, just move out here. Fuck it. You know what I mean? But once I started like spreading my wings, like brother Huncho just said, man, once I slipped off, I was like, oh, they all like this. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds
Corrupt you out
good.
there, boy. That's I see what y'all mean now, bro. You can really get corrupted out there.
Man.
Once you just start looking, it's like, oh my God.
Once you
Man.
get bitten by that travel bug, it never goes away, bro.
Man, for real.
I've been traveling since I was 3. It never.
Yeah,
goes away.
I was an army brat, but I tell people like say, y'all remember New Jack City when Pookie relapsed and he was like, it just keep calling me. That's how I feel about traveling, man. It just keep calling me, man. It's just an addiction at this point, man. I don't want no fancy cars no more. I don't want no what jewelry like that no more. I just rather get on flights. I'm finna buy a property here. I'm gonna buy my first property in probably about the next 60 to 90 days. And after that, I'm just gonna go up, and all of that's gonna be investment property for when I do move to the Philippines or Panama or Thailand or Colombia or somewhere. I will already have my residual set up, and anything that I make on top of that is just extra.
Yeah, that's raw. That's raw as hell.
the game.
Because I heard earlier, Black Cleaner said he was a landlord. I'm like, bro, this nigga is snapping, dog.
Yeah,
That's crazy, bro.
yeah, that's
That's
what we're
wrong.
getting involved in too, man. A bunch of brothers that's over here that's really, they not just talking about it, they being about it. You know what I mean? They actually
Yeah,
man of what they say.
that's why I'm trying to get up with YB
Yeah.
on the things he was saying. Yeah, I need to get up with him on that.
No, YV really, like, he really that dude, man. He really
He
that
really
dude.
him.
Yeah, for sure.
He really him.
Was you on the live when he came up that one time?
Yeah. I was talking to him.
Yeah. Bro, really was dropping some game too.
Yeah, he was. And at first, I ain't really had nothing to say. No, when he said he probably ain't gonna come back up, I'm like, yeah, this nigga like a modern day father. Where he leave, ain't no telling if he coming back or not.
Right. you go to the store to get a gallon of milk, you might not see him again. You might want to take advantage of him now.
Oh,
He said, "I'm
God.
not options. I'm out."
Right. So yeah, no. But believe it or not, unfortunately, like say what that's what I was talking about earlier. I'm just doing a leverage thing to pick up these little couple properties. But then, like I say, I don't really want to go too far into it because this is on the internet. But in the next about 12 to 24 months, I have multiple properties, just leveraging and things of that nature. And I know it's a such thing as over leveraging, but the way that it's set up is little to no risk for me. So yeah,
That's what it is. Dog.
yeah.
Long as you know where you're going, don't nothing else matter.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a
Oh,
fact.
yeah.
And I got plan A, B, and C. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So one thing I'm gonna know is the numbers. So yeah. I was thinking about getting into the trucking game too, but I gotta go ahead and get this set up, and then I'll be into the trucking game. Uncle Rico, what it do, good brother? I think that was from earlier, but yeah, no,
Is
man,
Rico here? What you mean? Rico Kimbo. Yeah, he was here.
Oh
earlier.
yeah. He said, Chad said he been busy like moving around, so he probably ain't see it.
right?
Yeah. So you when you get a truck on the road, you get up with me, dog. You already know. I know the game in and out.
Yeah, you see, right near he done took off with the little package delivering joint. He done took off like
Oh yeah,
a bird out of the hand.
yeah.
So man, to me that's inspiring, man. Like I say, that's why I'm on the net, man, to link up with like-minded people, man, to really elevate. Just because, man, like say you got like Ronan, the guy that's down in the bottom right, man, Treasure Troller. Now he walked me through something.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that live. I went and watched the replay. I'm like, oh yeah, he dropping gems.
Yeah. And that, hey, he ain't asked me for nothing on live or behind the scenes. You know, some people hit you, well, yeah, man, man, go and look out on me or something. He ain't asked me for nothing in the front end or the back end. So shout out to Ronan, man.
Yeah, he real for that. Because the gems he was dropping, people want you to subscribe to their channel and like pay for a subscription and all that to give out what he gave for free.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's
a
crazy.
fact.
I want to get more into that too. Like, hey, Ronan, you know much about day trading?
I don't do any trading. But I can tell you, you know who also does stuff like this? And he's retired at a very young age. He comes on the show. Financial O2O. Yeah.
Yep.
Fellow Marine, very trustworthy. That brother's been in a lot of businesses, been brought up like me, mentored. And basically he had to end, and he really recognized his opportunity. And basically he's a multimillionaire right now. He retired.
Oh, wow.
He come up here for fun. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's
See, that's
people out here
wrong.
just come up for fun. They don't need to work.
Yeah.
They ain't looking for a check. They already got their bag.
Now, what caught my ear about OTO is where he was talking about he was showing like some type of receipt of like say a mentee that he had that when he got his first property he walked away with $1,000. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn. Now I done heard of people doing that, but I never been that close to somebody that said they actually was involved in something like that. It's always been on the internet. So. Man, like I say, the sky's the limit, man. That's why I've been going live every day this week, but the sky is the limit, man. For real, for real. That's what I was telling you about. I know you were saying that you see, like you work with the cash and stuff, but I mean, everybody do what work for them. But me personally, man, this leveraging credit and money stuff like that, bro. That's it for me. Like that's what I love that about it because believe it or not, it's in other countries too, where for one, you don't even have a outlet to get credit, and for two, that's just like in places like I think is Dubai or something like that. Like if you don't pay your loans and shit, you go to jail. You know what I mean? Opposed to in America, they just goddamn and fuck up your credit. So I'm like, shit, fuck that. I was born with nothing, but it's just a move for me, bro. Like I say, I turned damn near nothing in the first month. Damn near nothing, like a couple $1,000s into like $50,000-$60,000 on paper.
Oh yeah, that shit. Yeah, it's 1,000 ways to get some money.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
and I just need one. Shit.
Yeah, that's it.
You need one that's repeatable on a consistent basis. You ain't got to worry about it. It manages itself while you sleep. That's your
well, yeah, for sure. But everything got grassroots. You got to start somewhere. I generally tell my nephew, man, a 1,000,000-mile journey begin with your first step.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So once I get these properties up and running, then I could get somebody in to like manage them and stuff like that, and I could be out of the country. My e-com thing, I'm setting that up to where all I got to do is just come in and swipe this credit card, and that'll be on repeat. So I got a couple things. This YouTube thing, me traveling it's the tax implications for that. You know what I mean? And Ronan, we was talking about that on the last live. So
right.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to do the groundwork, man. You what they say, what is it called? Philanthropic, where a tree grows down before it grows up.
Oh,
yeah, root. It shoots a root down before a branch shoots up.
Right.
Yeah, that's anything you got to crawl for you walk. But before you could be a boss, you got to know how it feel to be a worker too.
That's a fact.
See, now that you guys said that, that's one of the reasons why I'm in the Philippines and why I plan on coming back. Right now, I'm building bases and roots of multiple different business of income streams. Once I finish mastering that and putting that together, once I come back to America, it's a done deal. I don't have to worry about doing anything. Everything's already turnkey and done. But I needed to be able to focus away from the demands of what goes on in America.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have that luxury. That's why I cut out my 3 biggest vices. That's women, drinking, and smoking. And yeah. But anything worth having generally comes with sacrifice. And the cost, the question of the matter, are you willing to sacrifice in the short term to win in the long term?
Right.
And that's what I'm on. So it's beautiful. Like I say, I tell brothers that like say that that have contact with me in the back office or whatever. I said, man, I'm the receipt guy. Tell me to prove it and I'll prove it. I don't care. You know what I mean? Tell me, say call receipts and I will show you how I walked it down. And now I'm on the verge of something that's really, really catastrophic, something gigantic. You know what I mean? Something that I like you say, is just once it's ready made, once it's set up, it's just turnkey, like you say. So yeah. But man, this been a great live and everything, man. Yeah, man, Hunter, I seen you pull up last night. I was like, damn, Hunter pull up on the night that Anna pulled up too. I was like, that's what's up.
Oh shit.
That sounds like an inside joke or inside story.
Yeah. Shout out to Huncho.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh shit! Let me put that up there first.
Speaking of
Yeah,
deep sea diving,
I can't hear you, Black Lena.
I said, speaking of deep sea diving, that's what Honcho was saying. He's like, man, I was deep sea diving.
Oh yeah,
What you doing down there in Panama? What you up to down there, Black Cleaner?
I just got back, as I said. I'm here. I was in Cartagena enjoying myself. So yeah, well, Carnival's about to happen here, and it starts tomorrow. So it's about to be all live for the next week here in Panama.
That's what I want to do, man. I want to be able to just fly around and enjoy myself. I want to go to Colombia for the festival. Then I want to go to Panama for the festival. Then go to Brazil for the carnival, and that's what I want to do, man. I tell people, man, like I don't think you was meant to work yourself to death. That's not what the Creator had in mind for us. That's what the person that you're making rich had in mind for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, those in charge has created a money matrix where you gotta have money to survive in this world. I don't think that's the way the world was intended to be. Pretty much everything that you basically need, Mother Nature can provide for you. It's just most people are not willing to live that type of lifestyle because of the lack of amendment and stuff. They don't want to do their own hunting, fishing, growing their own crops, cutting their own firewood and stuff like that. Like a
I think it's also due it's also due to lack of knowledge, because I don't know how to. I know how to fish. I don't know how to farm. I don't know how to hunt. You know what I'm saying? I see it on TV, but if somebody taught me how to do those things, like, once again, shameless plug. I just put a live on my YouTube page of me being in Palenque, which is the first free black city in America. It was established in 1603. So the city is 400 years old. You know what I'm saying? They ran away from the slave ships in Cartagena and ran, an hour outside of Cartagena and established their own city out there, and it's been there ever since. Of course, they still, when I'm walking through the city, there's a dude on a mule just trotting through the city. I'm like, I've never seen that. So the point to what I'm saying to you is, a lot of us, because we're either in the Gen X generation, we're in the millennial generation, and now they got even the Gen Z generation. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's teaching us. Ain't nobody taking us out to the countryside and teaching us those basic things of survival. We wake up and they tell us to go to school and go get a job, and some of us don't even know how to do that correctly.
Well, just say like for example.
Hold on right fast.
I got some feedback.
Yeah, when H-Pat was talking, we could hear some feedback.
Yeah, we can hear through your mic.
Yeah, there you go.
Just say a sample. Say if the world collapsed, pretty much. If it did and I had to survive, I pretty much can probably create a late 1800 type of lifestyle. I can build my own place to stay as needed. I can survive off the land. I can hunt, fish, grow my own foods, crops. I can even create a water mill, which the water mill, you can use it to grind meal, bread, make flour. You can also use it as a sawmill. And if you can find the right stuff, you can turn it into where you can use it for electricity. If you got enough pulleys and a generator where you can hook up. The the other things. You can make a water purified system. You can make a solar distillery, or like moonshiners. They use it to make moonshine. You can use that same thing to distill and clean your water also. So there are many options out there, and I learned that from my family, mainly from my dad's side of the family that were alcoholics.
Dig that. Dig that. Well, I long for the day to where, you know, me and a lot of the brothers that I've met, which I have met a lot of people from this community in real life, but I definitely look forward to the day to where it'd be rooftop living, great cigars, and laughing about the journey it took to get here. You know what I mean? To get to that point. So
I like a good cigar, but mainly you can only find them in Chiang Mai and Bangkok, and for some reason they don't mill them. You can't buy them and have them mailed to you. So I don't know all the details on that, but I know it's illegal to vape here, and the marijuana vaping laws and marijuana laws they kind of flip flop. So you need to keep check on that if you come over here, if you want to vape or whether
I don't vape. I don't even
or do
marijuana
drugs.
isn't that big a deal for me. But I do love a good cigar. Like, so I like Gurkhas, El Fuentes. Where's my what's name? I got in fact, make me light a cigar now. But I've been, like I say, I've been trying to lock in, so no drinking, no smoking, no women.
I think you can get a decent cigar here. The last time that I checked, I think it's like $18 for one cigar.
That's fine. I've paid up to like $50 for a cigar.
Yeah.
It was a celebration though. It was
Check it out.
a Cohiba.
Wait, you just say you paid $50 for a cigar?
Yeah, bro, they got cigars that go up to the hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
Man, y'all too rich for me, dog. Ain't no way. What the fuck?
Hey, check this out. Hey,
That's crazy.
I just got this in.
Oh, that's some of your merch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. I'm definitely gonna need to converse with you on how you achieve that.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah, that's what's up right there.
Just
So,
messing
yeah,
around
no,
with designs right now.
Say that again.
I said I'm messing around with designs right now. I'm going to be putting those on my my page to be brought in order.
That's what
I'm trying to, like I said, I don't want to touch anything. I wanted to see how this company did, and basically I can lay off the business to them. They just buy and I get my cut. You know.
Yeah.
Was that the t-shirt company that we was talking about the previous live?
No, that wasn't even that same T-shirt company yet.
Okay.
This is something I was messing around with. This is from actually for the quality. It's a breathable shirt.
Black, hold on right fast, Ron. Black Cleaner, you got feedback again. Okay, there you go.
It's a
Do it
breathable
again, Ron.
material, so it's a breathable shirt. And I actually ordered this through Temu.
Temu do designs?
They do polos, whatever. So I wanted to see how.
I'm gonna change the game.
did it and how much time. So I'm just experimenting with different things right now before I decide, because I've ordered through Amazon. Amazon has a T-shirt direct, and different companies that support that. So I'm just trying to figure out which one's going to work best for me. So I wanted to see the quality.
I seen on Temu where you can order T-shirts and you give them your design that you want to
You
do.
can custom make hats, T-shirts, whatever you want. So I was just trying them out just to see. And
Well-
so far they're nice. I wanted to see how long they last. That's the other
Like
thing.
this- Like this hat that I'm wearing, it came from Temu. How much do you think I paid for it?
Probably $5, but you paid a whole lot for shipping.
If you paid in Thai baht or if you paid in American dollars, which one? You pay in Thai
I
baht?
paid in Thai baht. It's like 68 baht, and that was having the mail. That was
yeah.
65 baht, and I paid for that.
Mhm.
That included the mail, so that was a little bit over $2.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's
it's
the same thing. That's the same thing with like a lot of the smartphones. They go overseas, like places like China and stuff like that, and have them made. I think it was one thing they was talking about, it cost them 40 to 50 cents to make the phone, and then they turn around and ship it to another country and they ask thousands of dollars for them.
Yeah. Well, just to double down on that, since we're talking about business, they say all iPhone parts are not like just
no
exclusive
Samsung.
to iPhone.
Samsung makes their screens. Samsung makes
Yep,
their screens.
Samsung make their screens yeah, for sure. Like people that could get it done for cheaper and more efficient, they just they contract that shit out.
You got a lot of companies that go overseas and have their products made there. The factory, everything there, the stuff that they buy comes from that country, and it's made there, and then they ship it over back to like America for sample, and then they still put on there made in America. Technically, it wasn't made in America; it was made overseas.
Yeah,
and that's a loophole.
Yeah.
When you look into it, K9, what it do, good brother? That's K9 right there, my good brother K9. Hey, K9, it was a brother that it was a guy that showed up last night that was just screaming your name. Do you know what's his name? Chill Scotty. I seen y'all was on the screen together, but he was screaming your name like y'all went to school together or something. And I'm gonna be honest. Reason why I even like let him chill like that, because he was saying your name and I think the lady Melissa name. I didn't even know who she was until he brought her up, but when I went over there and looked at his screen, his channel with her and him talking, she talking about that's his fiance. He was talking about that she's his fiance. And she looked like she was reading him the riot act. When I looked over there, she was going off on him. So, man, tap in. Let me know what was up with that.
Hey, that shirt was $7.35 custom.
It was how much?
$7.35.
Oh, that's not bad. Is that landed?
Yeah. That's with their percentage markup. So
Is
even
it
if you sold it in America for $15-$20 a shirt, you know what I mean?
I'm starting off at 25. He said, yeah, they met on my live, and I guess they are.
Is it a cotton or polyester shirt?
That's crazy.
It's like this ring here is a gold ring. I bought it for my marriage. When I bought it 12 years ago, it was it's about $300 USD. Now with the price and inflation and price of gold rising up, I think it's more close to $1,000. So if I ever wanted to trade it in, I could roughly make about $700 profit on it.
Oh, that's what's up. Well, gold is high right now too, though. Like with everything that's going on in the economy, gold and silver is high. Like when I walked into Costco the other day, they're actually advertising gold and silver, and that's a play too. If you guys want to talk about that on the back end, that's a whole play to where you could buy it and off top make anywhere from $200 to $400 just on the buy in. But there's that. That's not for YouTube conversations.
Yeah, gold super high though.
Well, the only reason I mention it, it's the ring is for marriage, so I don't intend to sell it.
Yeah, that's what's up.
And my wife, she has a gold ring for her, that she wears. They don't here. A lot of Thais don't really want diamonds for marriage engagements and stuff. They prefer gold.
At the time, you can't wear
gold holds
around.
value and diamonds don't. What'd you say, Ronnie?
I said you can't wear a lot of that shit around. You know what I mean? Especially in the Philippines, because see that you got money, they'll run you up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't flash my wealth, but I might wear my ring, but that's it.
Wait, they ain't got no boogers over there in Thailand?
They know what?
Say that again.
They don't got no boogers over there? I'm saying lingo, but like
diamonds.
Yeah, we call diamonds boogers where I'm from. But
No,
they
he's
don't
just
got
saying
no
they're
logo
not
like
as
that.
valuable. Like, see,
Oh,
because
okay.
believe it or not, like when you see people, like even with a Rolex, if you go buy a Rolex and you get it bust down and have a lot of diamonds put into it, because you know
Yeah.
jewelry, so you know what I'm saying is
Oh
true.
yeah,
That
I know.
Rolex is
Yeah.
no longer worth what it is. Essentially trash now.
No, that's why you see them rappers rocking them all plain gold Richard
Right,
Millie's,
because that's where the
either
money's at. Yeah,
Rolexes or Frank Mueller's or APs or Paddocks. All they rocking the plain James because they worth more.
exactly. But real quick, let me read this. He said, "Yeah, they met on my show, and I guess they was. Oh, so they're not getting married anymore. But you know how relationships go. Wow, that's crazy. I never heard her talk until I seen that though. But shout out to you, K9.
Probably a good topic would be is talking about the Tampo in the Philippines, and Ronan should know a little bit about the Tampo mode that we're
I
going to
know
go through
more than
over
a
in the
little
Philippines.
bit. I know more than a little bit.
Yeah, now I was gonna say,
There are different types of
I don't know if I'm
Tampo
gonna
for
go
the
live again
mood.
tomorrow
Yeah.
because I've been going ham I've been going like live every day this week, and my other businesses and endeavors suffered because, like, if you know, YouTube take a lot out of you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought it was simple from the outside looking in.
Mentally, it's a lot. Mentally, it drains you
Yeah.
because you got to be on your game the whole time you're on the mic.
The whole time, and even preparing for it. A lot of times where people don't even know, bro, I get dressed, I take a shower and get dressed like I'm damn near going out before my lives.
You're going to work, yeah. You're going to work
Because I'm
This
going
is
to work,
job.
exactly. You know what I mean? So,
And then it's the background research. Depending on your topic, you want to be versed on the research on what's going on currently with that topic. So you go on and ChatGPTing it up and trying to do some research, go and read some articles, whatever it is, So you're always going behind scenes and prepping for that live or whatever you're going to do because you don't want to seem like an idiot. And then also at the same time, what if you got a secondary job? You're out there, like you said, on the road trucking, or something like that. It's draining, man. How much effort it goes in. A lot of people don't understand. You don't just.
Well, I'm not a trucker. No, I'm just talking like I have like.
No,
I have
I'm saying a lot of people don't understand. You don't just turn your camera on and start talking. You literally have to know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Facts.
Because people will definitely pull up and make you look like an idiot if you don't know what you're talking about.
Know, right? Especially on a certain topic, if they do know about it, they'll definitely come up and try you.
Yeah.
But let's see how much he really does know.
Yeah, but that's how you like weed out the people who just be wolfing and pump faking.
That's
people that really know what they doing.
That's how you cement yourself. Yeah, you take what's going on, right?
It's like when y'all was talking about finances and stuff like that, and talking about like property rentals. I think it was talking about somebody invested $100,000 and stuff like that. I know some of the basics, but I'm not an expert in it. That's why when Ronan started talking about it, I said it's best for him. He's in that type of field. He knows what he's talking about. It's best to listen to him. I ain't gonna sit there and pretend that I know something that I don't.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm a student. Like say when Ronan go to talking about like say this YouTube stuff and stuff, I'm a student and I'm the man that knows anything knows that he knows nothing at all. There's a universe of things that we will never know.
I'm still learning. What you mean?
For real.
All this stuff I'm regurgitating, I learned. I had to, like I said, YouTubing it up. I'm doing AI work right now to go through and do automation, NAN programming, and some other things. So I'm sitting here still learning at 58 years old.
Yeah.
If you're younger than me and you're not learning AI and other things, then you have to question where's your priorities at? What are you doing with your time?
When I talk about credit, these are the type of things that I talk about. That's my American Express Platinum business card.
Nice.
That's because I know what I'm talking about when it comes to that. And I tell people I start talking about that and the whole hour didn't went by and I didn't realize.
You can go to sleep. Yeah, you get really invigorated when you start talking about things you like to talk about.
That's a fact.
And that's what I used to tell my kids. I told my kids when they stopped wanting to go to college, I said, look, I'm glad you attempted to go to college. If college ain't your thing, you know what I'm saying? Just go find the greatest thing that you love doing, that you wake up every day excited about doing it. If you do that and do that to the best of your ability, people will be so excited about dealing with you because you like doing what you do.
Yep.
You make just as much money as if you finished college and went and got a degree in something.
Well, what I told my daughter this, and some people may disagree with it or whatever, but this just from from what I observed, college is for titles and networking. That's what college is. It's for titles and networking, because
School, period.
When you go to school for business and stuff like that, the professors themselves a lot of times don't even own business, so they're teaching you textbook stuff opposed to real world application stuff.
Real world knowledge, right?
And the craziest part about it, college just because you go to college and you majoring in a certain field don't mean you'll be able to get a job in that certain field. So in essence, college, so in essence, college don't guarantee you nothing but debt. If you just calling a spade a spade,
right,
you know.
there.
That's
all it guarantees.
That's the best way I've heard it put. That's a fact. It don't
And I went to college, so I
With
know
it-
how it is.
What is sad is a lot of people get college degrees, graduate from college, and then they get out of college and try to look for jobs, and then everybody's saying that they want somebody with 5 years experience
Exactly.
to qualify for the job. So if you just get out of college and you look for a job, how in the heck you gonna have 5 years experience if nobody
And
gives you
you're
an
in debt, and the
opportunity?
clock is running on your
And
debt.
you're in debt. Yep.
And the
Exactly.
clock is running. You get what, 5-10 years grace before you have to start paying on it?
And
What's the
then
grace
there, I honestly I don't know.
And that's the craziest part. That's why some people that go to college, you'll find them, not all of them, but some of them, they'll be going to college and they don't want to got a bachelor's or something like that, and then they'll just start flying around like they just goddamn King Tut or somebody. And it's like, bro, that really ain't the flex.
get
It's an
people-
accomplishment. It's something to be proud of, but gang, you ain't really popping it like you really
And
think you is, cause bro, that's crazy, dog.
That's a
You
fact.
got
And you're
you got
$300,000 in debt at the same time, and you flex.
Exactly.
you got people
Get your
that get bachelor's, master's degrees, and they can't find a job and they wind up flipping hamburgers at McDonald's. That's
I got a
Exactly.
family member that went and
That's
got
crazy.
a business degree, and the job that he have right now has nothing to do with what he got with his what he graduated for. Nothing to do. with it.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I
he
used
could
to
have got
hire
that job without going to college at all.
I used to hire people, and I used to look for degreed people, and I would get. It only took me 2 times to learn this lesson. As somebody that hired, the guy had a master's degree in business. It was a sales position. He doesn't know how to talk. He can't sell you water. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter whether you had the degree. It matters whether you know how to apply it and use it, and whether you have a mouthpiece to go along with it. You can buy your way or sell your way into a job. You couldn't even talk himself into being hired.
It's mainly about applying skills.
Some
that you
people
learn.
let that degree lead them when it should be their mouth leading them, showing that you learned what
Yep.
that degree was all about. That
Facts.
degree is
I
just
would even double down on that. And Ron, I would even double down on that and say the dude that goes door to door selling stuff could run circles around him when it comes to selling.
absolutely, and that's what I wound up hiring. Somebody that didn't have much bad toxic training, somebody that I could mold and that was willing to learn. That's the people I hired. I didn't give a fuck whether they had a degree or not at the end of the day.
Right.
Facts.
I was gonna
They got that experience.
My definition of a true genius is understanding that you don't know everything, and what you don't know, you're willing to take the time to learn, and you realize that life is a never-ending learning process. And you got to be willing to grow and try to do your best without making less minimizing the mistakes that you make. You know, nobody's perfect. People gonna make mistakes, but you learn from them, and you don't keep repeating the same mistakes, expecting a different outcome. But it's all got to be based in reality.
That's facts. And I don't like people like if you know it, if you done experienced a lot and you can pop your shit in those areas, you could then okay. But if it's something you don't know nothing about it, you trying to talk about it like you know, I just feel like you're a fool and you just trying to put over somebody because ain't no way in hell you just know about everything in this world. That makes no sense.
Like when they was talking about finances and properties and stuff like that, I knew a little bit, basic information and stuff like that. But when they start talking really deep in it, I said, man, to listen to was Ronan, let him do it. Like,
here's the thing. Black Cleaner has a lot of lived experience with dealing with real estate, acquiring real estate, the pitfalls of acquiring it, and the manner that he uses the real estate by flipping and doing the things he needs to do. So that's life lived experience. Sometimes it's better to go find a person that's doing it and say, what you have to do to get where you're at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, hey, Black Cleaner, did you go to college for that?
YouTube University or mainly audiobook university. But also I had a mentor because one of my boys that I was in the military with, the guy that I was in the military with, me and him was stationed in Japan together. He has 20 houses. All I got is 2. But, he showed me, pointers on how to do what he was doing because he was buying low and then fixing them up and then renting them out. So I just followed his business model, find the cheap houses that, still had good bones on them, fixed them up and then rented it out. And that's it.
Nice. And that just proved my point, what Ronan was said earlier too. He'll take somebody with the experience over somebody who went to school for it because you actually got the living experience.
Your real world experience, right?
That's the difference right now.
Yeah, the biggest thing is you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Somebody already invented it.
That's a fact.
So all you need to do is learn how that wheel functions, how it was built. And then if you got your little spin on it or you got your own way of internalizing and personalizing it, all the better. Improve upon it.
Hey, you know what, Ronan, that put me in mind of something that my brother, now he crazy, but he said something that years ago that stuck with me. He said, the person that invented the straw made a lot of money. I said, but guess who made even more money than that? I said, who? The man who made the bendy straw. He took the same idea and just improved on it. I said, damn, I never thought about that. But it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Guys, we're going to start winding down in a minute just because, like I said, I got to get ready to get up in the morning. And I only said it one time tonight, H-Pack. That's my first time the whole night saying it.
So when do you plan to end the live? Because I asked you earlier, you didn't give me a definite.
Another good 9 minutes because that's going to be 6 hours. I really got to start.
All right, 6 hours. I'll remind you.
That's going to be 6 hours far as the live had happened. But in 9 minutes, 9 minutes, that's going to be 6 hours that we will actually 8 now. But I got to start making these lives a lot shorter just because it really takes a lot out of me, man. I'm probably going to wake up a little bit later in the morning. I got to start going to the gym about 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning because that's phase 2 of this, what I'm trying to do and build a new mentality, a new mindset, a new person. Because like I say, if I didn't got the results that I have gotten just with like taking these vices out of my life, what else can I do when I start building on top of that? So that's where I'm at with that.
I say
hey Chan, go ahead, expert. I'll speak after you. Go ahead.
I say on average, a live stream should maybe last about an hour, 3 hours at most. Because when we do long live streams, I hear not necessarily so many people watch them, and we talk about different topics, and they can actually be several different live streams that you can interact with other people and get more views by breaking it down into several live streams instead.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's like what K9 said. He said like, and it makes sense. And K9 have a lot of Ronan and K9 both have a lot of subscribers and things of that nature. They're where I want to be. But it's like when those lives be long, it's like a on and off rap. Some people come on, watch for a little minute, get off, come back on, and things of that nature. So it absolutely, my watch hours go crazy. Like other people that got as many videos, got as little videos as I have, their watch hours are nowhere close to mine. But I got over 100 hours in lives though. But with that, I digress. What you about to say, Huncho?
No, I was saying, then they can tell you, like, the longer your video is, the more people that watch, even if it's for that little bit, you'll accumulate. That's why your watch hours skyrocket the way they do, because of how long your videos is. The shorter ones, they want to accumulate as many watch hours as you would on a 3-hour live for a 6-hour live, just because the video longer type shit.
Yeah, for sure. Believe it or not, I'm not too far off from having double the amount of watch hours that I need to get monetized. I just don't have the subscribers yet.
Yeah, I think you need like 1,000 subscribers.
Yep, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I damn near got double that. But
so you didn't need to get the subs, and you'll be in there.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I need to, yeah. So was it that doing that marathon that put you over the top, or was it something else?
It was that marathon. If I'm keeping now, I'm not gonna lie. My my Colombian video. That's that damn near went sub viral. Like, so I got 12,000 views on that. You know what I mean? But the marathon that I ran, like, say my numbers, that's what really skyrocketed me for sure. That's what that marathon. That's why, if you know, I've been going live every day this week. I'm just trying to focus on the subscribers now.
A lot of people that I've seen talk about on YouTube, when they become successful, where they get a lot of views and start doing good, they said that usually what they did was they created a library of videos and live streams, multiple of them. And they said the current video, they never did really get views on it, but a much older video, for some reasons, people start clicking on it, and then it starts getting back into the algorithm. And for some reason, at that time, most people wasn't interested, but later on, it just blows up so much, and it automatically gets them instantly monetized. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
that's for the ones that prevent. For the ones that provide good content.
Yeah.
Hey, what you about to say, another thing too to get your because I used to do YouTube. I got like 24,000 subscribers, but I just fell back off of it and just been chilling, like focusing on the trucking business. But if you so like these lives that you got, like just go through at certain parts, especially when like Ronan started dropping gems, I clip that and make it into a short. Because you'll get way more views on shorts than you would on the actual like live stream type shit. That's why the watch hours on the video is 4,000, but the watch hours, but the views you have to get is 3 million in 90 days on the shorts, because more people like just sit around and scroll like TikTok. So like with like the little and they can only be a minute long, but just like clip it and then like make it into a short, so it puts you into the algorithm in the shorts, and then you'll just start getting like crazy subs, and your views will go up, but it won't go toward your watch hours. It'll go toward your little 3 million views that you're supposed to get in 90 days type shit.
And when you create
for sure,
when you create a short from a video, once you create the clip and turn it into a short, link the video that actually came from in case people actually want to watch it.
No,
facts.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Facts. Oh yeah, facts.
Backlink it. Here's the thing that Anton's taught us before he started losing his mind. I know you don't do a lot of prep with your graphics, but like your background sitting here yellow, right? They have overlays in StreamYard. Okay, make overlays that talk about a certain subject. It keeps you on point. 1, and 2, when you go backwards to clip it, you know exactly what segment and what was being talked about during that time, because your overlays are telling you. So how do you make an overlay? Let me show you some overlays.
Some shit about the YouTube shit, dog. What the hell?
Right.
This is like you know how I just took away the background on your picture?
Yeah.
That's basically almost like doing an overlay, but I just did it on here. I'll tell you. I'm gonna show you what I
Look at
did for the one.
look at the overlay I just did that is provided on StreamYard.
Oh shit! Oh, so that's what is the overlay is the background? Oh no, I see what Ronan talking about. You talking like that?
That's an overlay. So when I'm talking about a certain subject, and we were talking about Anton and playing some of his videos, we didn't want him because he's got an attitude right now, copyright striking us.
Oh wow.
So what do? I make an overlay that says fair use while I'm playing your video, motherfucker.
Oh,
You
yeah,
ain't getting
yeah, I
it.
see what you're saying.
Yeah. So we were talking about claims and receipts because he was talking about he was wealthy, this, that, and the other. So we went through and looked up everything about, how he came into his money. There was rumors about this. I went through and dispelled everything that he said based on how he grew as a channel. He's a hardworking dude. He knows a lot, but his bag chaser business is where his money is coming from. He doesn't
Yeah, for
own
sure,
any.
for sure. I think 3,000 or 4,000 subscribers paying what $16 a month. That's
Right.
a nice change.
But he doesn't own any major real estate. The business that he did have, which was his soul food restaurant, which is confusing because his soul food restaurant LLC is listed in Maryland, even though he talked about the one location listed in Michigan. There's actually two. So we went back and looked at from 2019 on why all of a sudden he looked like his whole page had changed. If you look at his page before 2019, everybody would say Anton was a little dusty. Then all of a sudden 2019, what happens? All of a sudden he comes into money. All of a sudden he's this successful real estate mogul, blah, 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 right? Well, in 2017, his dad died. And he died based on a city accident. He was a city worker. So they sued. The settlement came in 2 years later, 2019. And then all of a sudden, Anton's this super successful, guy that knows how to do real estate investment to this, that, and the other thing. And the thing that we were talking about with Fearless makes a shit ton of money. Very successful, knows how to make money. He's a cyber security guy. You get what I'm saying? Anton, when you look at his job, Fearless is the guy I do lives with on Fridays. We do hit and run. You came up on the show for that. And then we also do.
Oh, okay. Yep. I think I know what you're talking about. Yep.
But either way, when he went on, he actually paid for time with Anton. And Anton's trying to tell him about this, that, and the other thing. Anton, if you look at his LinkedIn, it's public record. You can look at my LinkedIn. You can look at Fearless's LinkedIn, and you look at Anton's LinkedIn, nowhere close to the level of experience that we have. You know what I mean? And he started off as doing HTML and JavaScripting kind of guy. You know what I mean? His very last job gave him some relevance, but nowhere close to where he was saying, oh, I'm making a bag like over 6 figures with any of his companies. At no point in time in any one of his companies was that possible based on his positions. So that's why I say when you start trusting people to tell you or give you advice, if they don't have a LinkedIn page, that's like Facebook for business people. Okay.
Yeah,
and
sure.
you get
I know what that is.
and you get verification. Here's the thing. This is the biggest thing. You get verified by people of your peers. That means somebody that's in your business looks at your stuff and says, yeah, I know this guy. He has a great reputation, blah, blah, blah. He's trustworthy. So it's not just about having the LinkedIn page. It's how many people are actually, because 500 plus means something as far as levels, but it's having like CEOs and other people actually verifying you are who you say you are. Anton doesn't even have a lot of that.
Well, here's the thing about that. My only in all of that is definitely valid, but I will never go to an Italian restaurant and order Chinese food. You know what I mean? I'm saying that to say with the part that I listen to him on is the YouTube part. You know what I mean? Because like say the bag check his name. He like say he the one talk about say he talks about like how he chops his video. He said I don't really care about the live, but that's where I get a lot of my videos from because I'll chop it up and now I got like 4 and 5 days worth of videos. You know what I mean? He's like, how can y'all wonder how I could be on a flight and I'm still dropping videos and stuff like that. He said, because it's already pre-done and I got videos that's loaded, for lack of a better term. So yeah, that's why I tell people when it comes to women and Thunder, he said he was with his girl ever since high school. Like, you can't give me advice on women for real. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. That's just crazy to me. That's and then you talk about you a street dude. He's
many
not
people
a street dude like that, because if you look at when him and Corey got into it, when Corey stood up over him, you can't do that to a family member, even speaking nice. That to this day will make me feel uncomfortable with somebody standing over me talking to me. You know what I mean? Because it's almost like a position of dominance. You could tell, like, you didn't move your hand, you wasn't ready for that. So you're not a street guy for real, but everybody's not for every situation. Once again, like I said, the guy that I'll take to a business meeting is not the guy that I'll take to a fight with me. They different dudes.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to say Charlie's been gone past the 6 hour mark.
Yeah, we was cooking for a minute then, but we're gonna go and get ready to close it out, gentlemen. Anybody got anything that they want to say before we get up out of here?
No, I just say
appreciate you for having me on. Oh, go ahead, X-Pac.
I was just saying that what usually happens around this time is when a lot of people either a bunch of people join the panel, or you get into a good topic.
Yeah, that's
somebody brings up a good topic and it keeps it ongoing.
Yeah.
But I didn't mean to cut off on the other guy, but thanks for having me on the panel, and I enjoy reading the comments.
No, appreciate you, X-Pac, for keeping me honest, man. Like I say, we need more of that, men calling men out. That's why that's another reason why this was a marathon week for me, so to speak, because it was one guy, Huncho know who Sick of the Lies is. He said, man, bro, you talking about you gonna go live 3 days a week? You ain't went live 1 day a week, bro. Like that's and I was like, damn, when you write, you write. Nobody's above being called out on BS. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion. You know what I mean? Because that's what me and do. We hold each other accountable. So
it's your live stream, so you decide when you want to end it. I'm just reminding you, because sometimes people pop in, or sometimes we get into a good topic. So it's up to you where you want to continue to go or not. That's entirely
no. We're gonna go ahead and close it. Like you just you spoke the truth. You know what I mean? But like I say, I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I'm gonna see like how everything else go. But if so, man, the thumbnail will be up before 12 o'clock afternoon. So you guys, you definitely know. But anybody got anything that they want to close out with?
I was saying, I appreciate you for having me. Oh, go ahead, Ronnie.
No, go ahead, Honcho. I just talked to him in the background in the green room.
Oh, no, I was just saying, appreciate you for having me up, and each and every one of y'all on the panel and in the comments, y'all keep getting it done, whatever you're trying to accomplish. We our biggest enemy, we our biggest obstacle. As long as you outdo yourself, you're always gonna prevail.
Yeah, and shout out to you, Huncho, man. We as you know, we got off to a rough start, man. But you really came through to be a real genuine person, man. And shout out to you for that, bro.
Oh yeah, you already know. This shit, it was a little rocky a year ago. I ain't gonna lie, dog.
Right. but with all that being said, bro, anytime you see me as my panel, man, I want you to know you welcome to pull up, bro.
Oh yeah, I was trying to pull up earlier, but it was saying like the host wants you to connect to YouTube, but I tried to make a little StreamYard account, but I had to log out of that, and then when I clicked the link, it let me come in. So I'm like, oh shit, that's my goof ass.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, because I don't even know how to make somebody connect to YouTube. I didn't even know that was a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what it was telling me. That's what I'm like, but I logged out of it. And then just like left it just like plain, like I had to log in or something. Then when I clicked the link on YouTube, it directed me to StreamYard, and then I was able to come in like that. So I'm like, oh yeah, we Gucci now.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Well, shit, bro, pull up anytime, man. You know you Gucci over here.
Oh yeah, you already know, gang.
All right, for sure. Bless, man.
Yeah.
Black Cleaner, you got anything that you want to say before we get up out of here?
Hold on.
Did you, while we're waiting on Black Cleaner, did you want to let Ronan say what he had to say?
No, he waited for the green.
Oh, I'm sorry. Episode 4 of Nate's Odyssey is up on the Black Cleaners YouTube page. Also, I started a new segment titled Traveling While Black. It's basically going to be shown. It's like the Green Book, the modern day Green Book. So I'm going to be showing you all the places, where it's great for Black folks to travel when you're traveling overseas and, boots on the ground experience. So check that out. Episode 1 will be Cartagena. I have some live footage already posted. So just check that out. That's going to be on the Black Cleaner channel. Thank you for allowing me on your channel to speak.
Cool, man.
And as always, and this is a Black Cleaner signing off. Peace.
For sure, man.
You should post your YouTube channel link in this chat so people can use it and make it easier for them to find.
Yeah. If you want to put it in the chat or put it in the back office, I can post it for you right fast. But I done said that so many times. Black Cleaner, he should already know. I tell him every screen, bro. Like he one of us. He like what they say in the movie. He one of the good fellas. You know what I mean? So Black Cleaner, he know like this damn near his panel as well as it is mine, man. So if you want to put it in the back chat so I can post it and make it clickable, you're more than welcome to, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, I'll do that. Shoot, I need to learn how to, because now that I'm able to go live now, I need to learn, because I was trying to figure out the whole StreamYard situation. But we could talk about that. As I said, I'll hit up Ronan Traveler later so I could learn that trick and tip. But yeah, I appreciate everything, and I'll do that right now.
For sure. And I'll be trying to hit you up tomorrow so we could talk. We can collab on what we had talked about in the back office. I didn't want to bother you while you was out the country, with your R&R rest and relaxation time.
Word. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm here. I'm ready to work.
For sure. So yeah, go and drop it, and I put it in chat so everybody could check it out. But yeah, man, with that being said, man, everybody that's still rocking, remember, if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button, man. It costs you nothing. It costs you not literally nothing. I hit it before and I paid nothing. So hit that subscribe button and like button and all of that good stuff, man. We over here cooking forever and always. And if you don't get nothing from the channel, I want you to get the fact that we genuine over here. You know what I mean? We call a spade, and we call a strike. That's just what we do over here. And like I say, I'm not above being called out myself. I've been called out quite a few times. So when you write, you write. And long as it's done with the best intentions in mind, I'm all for it. So y'all have a good one. And let's see, did he drop it yet? No, he ain't dropped it yet.
Ronan's been waiting patiently to say what he wanted to say.
No, you got it. He waiting for the what's name to drop. He good.
The link.
Yeah, no, not the link. It's almost like last night, but you
play the video, man. Just get us out of here.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to give Black Cleaner time to drop his
Yeah, I don't see it yet. I've been waiting to see it either in the private chat on StreamYard or actually on YouTube.
Man, but it's some people that pull up and they be, Black Cleaner just dropped down. But it's some people that just pull up and rock with me the whole time. So once again, y'all, this is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. We're going to go ahead and close out here, man. Once again, thank everybody for pulling up. And y'all have a beautiful night. Out. Charlie Chan.
All right. Take care.
All right.